and welcome to the Debate Network.
The following program is rated TV MAL. It contains strong language and is intended only for
Go fuck yourself! Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself.
How's everybody's father feeling today?
Off is the direction you can fuck. Escúchenme. Everybody listen. To me.
We are fucking back! We're back! Classic! We are back!
Let me talk to you.
Indeed.
That's right, indeed. Indeed. That's the clip that I told you I was going to get surprisingly fun right there.
Indeed.
I had to. Funaki, I love you, but I had to do it. I had to
love you, Funaki. Number one announcer.
Number one SmackDown announcer. We had to get him. That's for sure. Oh my God, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Circle In Time Wrestling Podcast. 36. The beginning. I didn't put the dub. I just put it, the beginning of the end, because it is the beginning of the end. Because we saw a lot of kids crying. They're still crying. They still couldn't believe what they saw, but we'll get into it, folks. But you already know. You got your two hosts here, folks. The host of Series YBC. Yes, with my other host, Mr. Every Night, who is here for you guys Monday through Saturday, sometimes all the way to Sunday. It all depends, because we got a lot of things going here. Because y'all got to wake up, man. If not, I'm going to have this guy wake up over here. Slap! You got to wake up. Because it's that time, folks. Because he is Mr. Every Night. He is a former network world champion, future again. Or will be two times, 3 times. Because this man not only.
Because I'm not just the coolest, and I'm not just the best.
I am the Redeemer. And you'll either feel the joy at my cruelty. This is the word of the Redeemer.
It's his world.
God, what an introduction, everybody. You know how it is. It's Thursday night. The flagship show is here. OPC. We love you, OPC. Your boy, the Redeemer. As always, we here to deliver what we do best. Talk wrestling. And you know what also that means. It may be the beginning of the end, but you know what else it also is? It is also game over.
Yeah.
Let's fucking go!
Right.
What are you talking about?
That's what I'm talking about, baby. Let's fucking go, baby. But man, before we get into the chat, shout out to everybody in the chat. What is up, JT? I have a feeling we're getting a AJ Punk and Best. Ooh, I like that idea.
Ooh, somebody
actually. Oh man, there's so much to talk about. That's for sure. Hey, Dark Angel. Hey, I thought I would come to visit and say I can't stand myself. Oh, come on, don't say.
Oh,
we stand you. We love you. No, Lauren. What is going on? Just Ben. What's going on? Does someone
Ben? What up, big dog?
Issues. Oh, hey, Lauren. Let's see. Oh man, just Ben stopping now. God. Okay. It's okay, Dark Angel. It's okay. Yes. Henry, what is going on?
Henry?
Chicago? That's
Chi-Town.
Right. Chi-Town. And this, I see. No, you're good, man. Oh, right. KPG.
KPG.
What is going on? I ain't going to be here so long. just checking in. I appreciate you.
Oh,
checking in.
appreciate
I
you,
know.
bro.
That's right.
Yes, there you go.
Ain't
Got to
no
get my stuff in. That's what I'm talking about. You better get that intro in there.
Oh man. All
There
right,
it
let
is.
me get it. All right, KBG, you ready? Excuse me. All right. It is your electrifying, handsome chick magnum, overhated, underrated, always hated, don't care, never scared, handsome, 2 times, beast in the sheets, overlooked piece of meat on earth. And that is KBG.
Not gonna lie, KPG. Bars, bro.
Hey, you got some
All I gotta
bars,
say.
Oh man, I love it. Everybody's here. Listen, I know we all have bad days. We do. We do. But we're here to give you guys a good time today. And debate is for a reason. We love you, Ben.
We love you all.
You're crying.
Legit.
Don't be crying. I know you're crying. Oh, man. Dalton, what is up? Hey, D-Man, what is going on?
Dalton.
Master Debater Show. Again, you always want the center of attention. You always want to be here.
There's the mascot.
That's the mascot. There we go. Yes. Well, hopefully we see you back. Don't feel that way.
Right.
Just relax. Trish is all right. So, the reason why I can't get hubby from these chicks out of here. I love it.
Just like KPG, just steal them all. You know, he's Mr. Steal Your Girl.
That's right, folks, man. Hopefully you guys are ready because it's going to be a long week. And we just had a long weekend of professional wrestling. And it's still not over because, man, we're heading to the road to 2 events that are happening. One happening this Sunday and then one the following on that Tuesday. And then there's more. There's so much going on in the world of professional wrestling. I'm excited, baby. This is going to be Netty Mania time. Let me hit it.
Woo!
It's Netty. But before, we got to go ahead and recap where the kids were crying. And when you saw the promotion video that I put out, of course, Mr. City had called himself, I think it's that time. Put in order 66. And then, bam, that was it. And that is, of course, folks, the Elimination Chamber. Oh, man. I know a lot of people have been dying to hear what the fuck we had to say. I know. I know everybody is like, they were.
The fuck?
No, everybody was like that. I know everybody was like, when they saw it, and they're like, what kind of shit is that? Hey, shit's about to hit the fan.
Shit's about to hit the fan.
That's right, it is. I know everybody's just like, I knew it.
Son of a bitch.
It happens. I know our truth is finished. I know he is, but it had to happen. It had to. I know all the kids are like this right now. Fuck! I know.
They all just got their mouths rinsed out with soap after that.
I settled it with yeah, okay, I'll play it for you, buddy. I got you, buddy. I got you. Let me play it for you. Here you go. Just
Off is a direction you can fuck.
Oh, and shout out to our man right here who's on the chat. Bye. There you go.
Notorious.
That's right.
So
I stopped by and show some love to my brothers. The Redeemer OPC have a bomb who screams. Gentlemen, I appreciate you, Notorious.
We love you, Notorious.
We love you, Notorious. Dahmer. Okay. But man,
shouts to you, Lauren.
It happened, folks. We said it last week. We said, how was this pay-per-view was going to be booked? I'm not saying PLE, folks, so keep in mind, I'm saying pay-per-view. We paid for the shit. Pay-per-view. We said it last Thursday. I said it. Depending how this is going to be booked, this is how we will know where we're heading to the road to WrestleMania. And they booked it correctly. And we got to give them shout out to Papa H, man. Papa H, you got the whole world. I am happy that you got, especially that piece of shit, Dave Kaka Meltzer. I'm glad, and his piece of shit sidekick, Mr. Quack Alvarez. I'm glad that you got them. And just to, for you, Seltzer, and piece of shit Alvarez, just for you guys, here you go.
Go fuck yourself.
Let's go.
Yes, go fuck yourselves. Because Papa H even said it at a press conference, said it. Look, man, only 3 people knew about this. Nobody else knew about the situation. It was kept in circles. We already knew that this was, if it was going to be in a big circle, somebody was going to talk and go ahead and give it out to the dirt sheets. And whatever they gave the other personnel to, the insiders to give the dirt sheets, they got the wrong information. So Papa H knew what he was doing. And I love him for that. I fucking love Papa H. What the fuck's he doing? Because that's how you get him. You keep us anticipated of what's gonna happen. And it happened. Man, we got 2 returns. We got a turn, literally. And man, I can't believe it. I still can't believe it, man. But I'm gonna let you kick it off before I give it my thoughts fully, Redeemer. The floor is yours, Pop. You break it down what you saw, and keep in mind, folks, he called this last Thursday. He said it, John Cena, let's give this man a round of applause because I guess you know what, I gotta give him a cheers too. Let me give him a round of applause. There you go. You called it. Bobby.
Let's go, baby.
The floor is yours.
Let me just say, first off, by starting off with this show was easily one of the best Elimination Chamber pay-per-views that they put on. And yes, I said pay-per-views, and everybody else sue me. You can call Pepsi Phil if you have to. Like, good God. Like, this is maybe the best Elimination Chamber pay-per-view that they've done. This was fantastic. They did a great job here from top to bottom with this. Mm-hmm. I was so happy with this. Toronto, awesome crowd. Women's Elimination Chamber kicking off the night. What a way to go about it. And the way they did it, you kick it off. You don't even wait. You don't wait. Like, I was sitting here predicting, okay, we were going to get Jade. I had a feeling like we were getting closer and closer. We were going to find something out. She had to come back eventually. And then here she is, the first 2 women, having Bianca and Liv start the matchup, and just all of a sudden, or Naomi and Liv starting the matchup, and then all of a sudden just having Jade come out there and just absolutely just the tease. And it's just like you hear Bianca in the pod just screaming like, "You're going to get it now, Liv. You're going to get it now, Liv." And I'm like, okay, please don't do that. Like, let's not do that, please. I don't want to see it be the weak, like, Liv Morgan option and just be like, well, this whole time it was really just Liv and Raquel. I'd be so absolutely disappointed by that whole thing. And then she jumps Naomi, and I'm like, oh my God, this is it. This was the one. How many times have I been sitting here on these streams telling you that I swear it was Naomi? The way she's been giving off these vibes and these signs and all these little like hints here and there that she had something to do with it. And again, it's the jealousy aspect. Why wouldn't it be Naomi? Her and, Jade and Bianca win the tag team titles together. Yes, as much as the tag team titles don't mean shit right now when it comes to this. But they're part of this right now to make this story right now, which is good. I'm loving that right now. And Naomi's over here getting beaten up by Jade. And I'm like, yes, that's the reveal. But now all I'm seeing is people floating around here going, Bianca's got something to do with it too. And I'm looking at that going, no, like, why? Why you guys just can't resist the Jade and Bianca matchup? That's what's like, it's just right there. That's what's really drawing it in right now. And I don't know if I'm really that ready for that match yet. I just feel like it kind of felt a little rushed, like, because genuinely I look at it and I go, at least with Naomi, it has meaning. There's something behind it. Oh, my best friends won titles, and I left this company. I came back, bettered myself, won a women's championship, came back here, tried to better, like, basically get that back on track there, win a championship here and there. And I'm like, yes, this makes so much sense. If Naomi took out Jade, here we are looking at it, just going, well, what the hell does Bianca have? Like, I saw somebody say, I think it was OGK said something about that she's jealous of Jade's rise. And I'm like, well, why would she be jealous of Jade's rise?
That's true.
That don't make no sense to me.
Yeah.
But right now it's showing more and more that they both had something to do with this. And that, like, because definitely right now, Monday Night Raw, when we talk about that, it's showing now. There's a moment in that show right there that gives away the fact that Bianca has something to do with this too.
Yeah.
So I'm a little disappointed on this. Like, part of me is a little disappointed on it because they couldn't just stick with one. They had to go with the double, like, people involved in it. So it should be interesting to see what's going to happen out of that. But I love that whole way to kick off this matchup by just having Naomi just get surprised and having Bianca go into the chamber, an absolute emotional wreck. I love that. That's a great way to go off of it, because now she's going to go in there and now she's got to get her mind off of the fact that she just saw her two besties brawling, and now she has to go in there and win this chamber. So that was a hell of a way to kick it off. Liv, once again, she was MVP of 2024 as world champion. She was MVP of this fucking matchup. She's an absolute, just amazing talent. I can say this right now. She took a beating in this, right? Bingo. She's a fucking MVP for this. The beating that she took and the fact that she just kept going and going and going. I'm like, Liv, this is why. This is the reason why I backed you so long ago, even before you turned heel. When you refused Becky Lynch, I was sitting there going, Liv can do this. Liv has proven to everybody that she can do this. And then she won the world championship. And look how amazing, actually, I would say great that world championship reign was. I think it was great.
I
agree. She was 2024. She held that title for so long, and she did a good job out of it. You know, she won that crown jewel title against Nia Jax, which is what it is at that point. But the fact that she was the first one to do it, that's pretty damn good for her. And now she goes into this and she just kills it. You know, she took the whip, the hair braid whip from Bianca. She left with a bunch of like bloody marks and scars and everything. Congratulations to her. She's a fucking badass. Love Liv Morgan. I know Notorious doesn't really like her that much.
I know you keep calling her mid.
I've always been a Liv. I've always been a Liv guy. I think she's great.
I give her credit. She improved tremendously since her return. And since, like, I don't know if she went with Natalia to really find herself in the ring, the psychologically of it, but she did she's been doing great. And her winning, the championship from Becky, from there becoming a heel, it has worked great for her. And I know that Dark Angel, just to let you know, I did read it. I'm not ignoring what you're saying. Don't feel overwhelmed. Don't feel like you're here to have a good time. The hell with people who try to bully you. We do not tolerate bullying at all. So we love you. So just stick around and enjoy and chat with us here. So don't don't overwhelm yourself. You're having a good time here with us. You already know it. And yes, get a bottle of Jack and some Coke, and then I'll join you as well. There you go.
I seen that comment though from Dalton. Why did Bianca take her jacket off in the pod? Honestly, I thought she was like ready to go. Like, I thought she thought as soon as she was gonna come out first, like right after that, and that way it would have been her and Naomi going after Liv. So I kind of figured she was like ready to go. And then as soon as she got ready to go, she saw Jade just beat up Naomi, and she's like, "Oh my god!" And she started having a meltdown. I'm like, "Wow, way to go to Bianca." If that was all her acting, that was damn freaking like perfection. Honestly, like the way she gave herself just like all the emotions. She was crying, she was screaming, she was cussing in the freaking pod. I'm like, way to go, Bianca. Like, that was a hell of a performance on her in that pod. But even in this matchup, like, she did fantastic. All 6 of these women did fantastic. I will give it to every one of them. Bailey, great job, amazing job. Roxanne Perez, hell of a way in her first elimination chamber match. She did a fantastic look. Alexa Bliss tore it down. Like, again, as much as we didn't see from Naomi in the matchup, she played her part. She did what she needed to do in this matchup, and that was, insinuate the Jade return, and that was like perfect for her. Bianca won it. And then, it's, again, I'm a little disappointed that we went the double route at how I'm feeling. We're going the double route, but it's there, and it's going to be intriguing to find out what the hell is going to be their actual meaning as to why the hell they did what they did. And that's what I want to know. That's what I cannot wait for, is the explanation. So I easily one of the best women's chamber matches right here on this show. Fantastic way to kick it off.
I agree. And no, Dark Angel, you're not bad. You're
Right?
good. You're
No.
okay.
Right.
You're good. They don't
Let's see. Tiffy and Trishi time versus Nia and Candice. It was fine. I wasn't blown away by the matchup, but it did what it needed to do. It got Trish and Toronto competing. What else can I say about that? There's nothing wrong with that. She wanted to compete. She teamed up with Tiffany. They made a pretty darn good team, honestly. You could see that Trish is a little rusty still, because she hasn't been in the ring in so long. You could see it like when she was working with Nia. And you could kind of see like she was trying her damnedest. Like her and Nia were trying so hard to work together so well. And it was just like they just kept missing spots. Their timings were off in certain spots here. Like, I'll give it to the props on the Stratisfaction off the top rope. That was fucking cool.
Oh, that was awesome. That was.
Right? Like Tiffany powering out of freaking Nia Jax with a spine buster was amazing. It's, it was a fine matchup. It just did what it needed to do. It got Trish and Toronto, and that was all we really needed out of it. It wasn't anything like super extravagant over the top. It was just there to be like, hey guys, you got your hometown people right here. That's it. And I'm like, you know what? I ain't gonna shit all over it. It wasn't like, again, it's not the greatest women's matchup you're ever gonna witness in your life, but it did what it needed to do.
It did. It delivered. Absolutely. Yes, absolutely. Liv's had a first run, second title run a lot better. You can really tell that Liv was getting. Absolutely, Stephen. Agreed.
Exactly. I will never not say that WWE fucked her first title run.
No.
Because they did. They fucked that title run 1,000%. The way you literally have her come out there and cash in on Ronda Rousey, and we go, yes, Liv's finally champion. And then the first title defense you do, you have to do some stupid schmoz finish where it's like, oh, she tapped out, but she also pinned Ronda. It's like, cool. Yeah. And then like less than a week after you freaking strapped the title on her, you had the fans turn on her by screaming, you tapped out. Congratulations, you done fucked up, WWE. I will never not shit all over that for fucking that up immediately. Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn, the unsanctioned match.
God.
Or shall I say the unsanctioned sanction match, because that's basically what this was.
That was a real barbed wire, right? That was, they literally said it was a real barbed wire. I was like, what? Wait a minute. Damn. They're in Canada, of course. So they're going to go all out, in their hometown. Fuck yeah, they did.
Kevin and Sammy. We say this all the time. Those two are destined to fight forever.
Yes.
That is the pure definition of these two. These two, whether they're friends, whether they're enemies, dare I say frenemies, they are going to fight each other forever. Whether they're El Generico, Kevin Steen, Kevin Owens, Sami Zayn, whatever the hell they go by after WWE. It's those two will always be in a match, and they will always be feuding, and they will always be willing to tell an amazing story in the process of this. And this was fucking amazing. The fact that these two, yes, should it have had some color in it due to the fact that it is this big personal feud right now? Yes, I think one of them and or both of them should have gotten some color. Okay. But the match itself was fantastic. They did this from start to finish amazingly. The fact that it was, for an unsanctioned match, it's WWE. You're not going to expect much from WWE, like when it comes to hardcore matches. But the fact that this was unsanctioned, they broke out barbed wire. They used the freaking, they were putting people through tables. They were doing some crazy freaking spots. Like, this is how you do it. Yes. This is how you do it right here. You don't have to go too extreme. Again, you could have had the two of them have some color in this, but they both did a fantastic job just selling it off. Like, this is how brutal these two want to beat the hell out of each other. And I love that right there. This match, fantastic. And the way this ends with just Kevin hitting those multiple power bombs in the ring apron. He gets in there, and I'm just like, oh my God. Sammy just absolutely just demolished. And then Kevin goes to peel up the freaking pad on the floor. And I'm doubting, I would not doubt he was going to go for a package pile driver on that exposed concrete, which would have been absolutely disgusting if he'd hit that. But we get Randy Orton back. Like, let's fucking go, dude. It feels like it's been so long. We went all this like predicting Randy comes back here. Randy comes back here. It's finally happening. And the fact that it just turns into this all-out brawl with Kevin Owens and the attempted punt. Like, let's fucking go. I know I was one of those people that was monumentally disappointed when all the agents ran in and just stopped the punt. But you know what? I don't hate it as much anymore because of the fact that that big fucking tease, it's coming. And when that happens at that WrestleMania match, which I'm going to say it right now, they need to do this again, unsanctioned again with Randy, or just make it no holds barred, whichever one you want to do. I need Randy Orton unhinged, no boundaries, no nothing in there with Kevin Owens, this absolutely relentless Kevin Owens. And I need to see that punt at WrestleMania, right? Randy Part 2. Yes, that was the one right there. I kept saying that Saturday night where I want to see it. Unsanctioned again with Randy Orton. Just absolutely unhinged. Give it to me. All of it. It would be amazing. And when that punt kick happens at WrestleMania, I'm calling it right now, this is happening at WrestleMania. When that punt kick happens, it's not only going to be justified by Randy Orton, but it's going to be a hell of a way to just go about it, because now think about it. The punt is, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, a banned move in WWE.
It's supposed to be a banned move. Yes. They banned it.
So,
I think after, when was it that it was banned? It was when he did it to Stephanie, right? Or to Vince. I forgot. Or
he did to Vince. I don't think he ever did it to Steph. He only RKO'd Steph.
Oh, that's right. You're right.
But yeah, like when he, with the fact that it would be unsanctioned again, basically making the punt all but legal, like that moment right there when Kevin Owens just goes down and gets punt kicked right in the head, Randy Orton's going to feel that moment where he's going to be like, oh, that was justified revenge right there. And I'm going to be like, you know what? I said, I just want to see unhinged Randy Orton. That's what I want to see. We may look at him and go, oh, he's getting up there in age. And you know what? If he's still got that, venomous viper in him, the man that doesn't give two shits, then I need to see that. And against Kevin Owens, the guy who doesn't care right now, that I need to see in there. And unsanctioned at WrestleMania would be phenomenal to go about that. So I hope they do. But these two did a phenomenal job telling a story. They did an amazing job. The match was incredible. The main event match, I should say. I should say match-wise, because the technical main event is a segment. But the main event match itself, the men's chamber, this is easily one of the better men's chamber matches, I thought. In fact, having Priest get the first elimination by eliminating Drew was wild. Like Drew McIntyre, I don't know what we keep doing with Drew, but now it seems like we're moving towards him and Damian Priest, which honestly, not a bad lower card like WrestleMania matchup if you want to, because I'm with that. Priest seems like he's kind of trying to pick up some momentum, so do that. And with Drew McIntyre, it's a good way to go about it. Logan Paul, honestly, I'm gonna flat out say I didn't really remember seeing much out of Logan Paul in this matchup, only besides one moment that got me to fucking die laughing, and that was him attempting a buckshot lariat on CM Punk.
Oh yeah,
and I almost died. I almost died laughing at that, because how the fact that he just was like, yeah, the first person I'm gonna attempt this buckshot lariat on is CM Punk, and I go, right now Punk's having flashbacks and going, fuck you, Hangman, fuck you, Hangman, fuck you, Hangman, and I'm like, okay. But that shit got me to die watching him do that. But like, he got eliminated. I don't really remember him doing much in that matchup. Like, it just felt so like one of the weaker performances from Logan Paul. And again, this is me just paying like fair criticism here, because I don't really give a shit about Logan Paul. I don't like him as a person. As an in-ring competitor, I think he's phenomenal. But having him go in there and just like, it felt like he did nothing. It felt like he was just in the match to fill a spot at that point, because I don't remember anything he did in there, which was crazy. And then just wait. Whoa, Ed, what do we got here? Oh,
Not familiar with him, Ed, but my condolences to him and the
well,
family. Damn,
rest in peace
32.
to him. Damn, holy shit, that is
32.
young.
That is very young. Oh,
Damn.
condolences
But
to him and the family.
Rollins, Punk, and Cena being the final three was awesome. Like, I enjoyed this, like just the interactions, like where Rollins cut off Cena when him and Punk were about to interact and everything. And I was like, look at you go, like, Rollins, you don't fucking, you hate this man to a T that you're just like, Cena, you can fucking wait. I ain't done with him yet. I'm like, yes, that's great. But then when they finally got the interaction and just the whole Cena like face to face with him and goes, I missed you. And Punk's like, I missed you too. And they just,
Yeah, I heard that.
that was so good. And then they go to shake hands and everything. And just instead of shaking hands, they hug. And I'm like, these two just love each other. Like legitimately, like you can see like all on TV. It's just a presentation to us. Like all we're getting is literally these two have so much respect for each other that it's amazing. And just when they finally interacted again, the chemistry was still there. It's like, yes, they haven't wrestled in so long, but they could still like flow together well. And I'm like, wow, this is amazing.
It is amazing because it seemed like they haven't. It's like they never left off on their matches. They ever had their feuds.
Right?
It felt like it was just like same chemistry. I was like, all right, I see it. I love it. Oh man, I don't so good. Happy.
Like someone literally said, the magic's still there, and I'm like, look at that. Look at how does that make you feel? It gave you like goosebumps saying that a little bit. Like RKO, yes. Dylan.
Shout out to Dylan, to the ace, to the silent assassin from World.
Much love, bro.
This is okay, so there you go. So okay, Steven's saying that did happen with Stephanie in 2009.
Really? I don't remember him punt kicking her. That's the crazy thing. I
should have sworn it did happen, but maybe you're right, Steven. I have to go back and look at it. Let's see. Punk was banned in 2012.
Okay.
I'm gonna take my it'll be good. Let's see. I never Okay, so
see,
Jordan the Hot Double Chase, Mr. Slapnuts.
Much love, Jordan.
Yo, the banger after banger, baby. I still get that freaking the what's his name? He bangs, she bangs. I need to get a clip from him for that.
Stephen Lawrence says Orton DDT'd Stephanie as Hunter was handcuffed in the ropes. I remember that.
Okay,
night.
There we go.
I remember that.
Thank you. So there we go. All right.
Yes.
Okay.
But just the chemistry there between those two, it was still there. And then Rollins got eliminated with that go to sleep and attitude adjustment combo, which was awesome.
That was awesome.
And then it just came down to Cena and Punk. And I'm like, these two, again, there it was again. The two of them just back and forth. They just, again, the chemistry, the magic was still there. It just felt like all over again. The feuds and the matches they had with each other are all there. And I'm like, wow, this is just amazing to watch. And then Rollins, the sneak stomp on Punk. And I'm like, wow, this man is fucking careless when it comes to CM Punk. He don't give a shit about CM Punk's existence now. He just wants to end it right now. And again, that whole how quick Cena capitalized on that. And I was like, wait a minute there. Cena does not look like the man that would usually be like instantaneous. Like as soon as something happened to somebody there and he'd be like, oh, I'm taking advantage of that. Like, no, Cena'd be the guy to be like, well, why'd you do that? What's wrong with you? I don't play that game. You can't see me. Like, what the fuck? The way that was the first sign right there that something was up. Just the way he locked in the STF, it wasn't the normal way he locks in the STF. He put him in like a choke, and I'm like, oh shit, that's something right there.
He reminded me how he did that to Umaga, God rest his soul, and then to
right. Oh my god,
I can't remember who else did he do it to that it was like that aggressive. Because you're right. He never normally his STFU is not aggressive the way he did it that night. So I agree. So.
And then just Rollins screaming in the background, screaming, die, die, die. I'm like, these two have to have a match. They have to be back together again at WrestleMania. It just fits so well. Now the main question is, does Monday Night Raw next week play an effect into that? Or do we just leave it at that? Or does JT's comment come into play? If it does, I'm interested. But Cena wins the chamber. I've been saying, again, Cena won the chamber. I had a feeling that, after everything that we saw at the Rumble, that we were not going to get Punk. As much as there were so many people saying Punk was going to win. Punk's going to win the thing. It was so difficult because seeing this going down, my two picks were either going to be Drew McIntyre or John Cena, easily.
Yeah.
Drew McIntyre being that, the ending segment that we had coming up after this, I kind of figured that Drew would have played a good part in that because, The Rock handing him his contract when he re-signed with the company. Mm-hmm. So I kind of figured he would play a part in this. But Cena being the one guy where it's just like nobody expects this. But, Cena winning, that was like the big, honestly, Drew versus Cody is a good WrestleMania match, but it's not as big when it comes to Cena and Cody Rhodes as a WrestleMania matchup. Mm-hmm. It's just way bigger and means way more going forward. But this following segment that follows up, oh my God. Like,
you want me to play? I'll play. I'll play.
Yeah, please. One more time. Just do it. It has to be done.
Okay. All right. And this is where it happens, right?
Go fuck yourself.
Like, I was fucking floored by how they didn't censor it. Like, the fact that they did not censor it, I was like, this makes this so much better already right off the bat, being the fact that you had them just let him cuss. There was no, Peacock said, no, we ain't doing this. We ain't going to let this happen. We got to let him get this out because it's making this segment right now. And then here we go. They just right off the bat, that go fuck yourself was huge. Cena's reaction just out like crazy. I'm like, yes, this is the shit. And then as soon as Cena just goes in for the handshake, I'm like, okay, they're not going to do nothing tonight. Like, there's no way it happens tonight. Like, if I'm sitting here on this show, constantly saying, okay, Cena's going to pull the WrestleMania 17 and he's going to win 17 at WrestleMania. Like, that's going to happen. This got to happen. We got to wait. As much as everyone's going to be like, well, the build up to this is going to be weak because you're doing babyface versus babyface. Mm-hmm. So I was expecting that, and it was going to feel like the match itself was going to be like, oh, well, the build could have been better because you try to build it as babyface versus babyface. But that way, when, the big moment happens, it would have been freaking batshit crazy. But the fact that it fucking still happened, John Cena turned heel. What the fuck? We haven't seen this man heel since he was Doctor of Thugonomics. Like,
and that's how you know it got everybody feeling like
Daddy Magic's nipples hard. Me, how my nipples feel.
Oh, tell me how mine are feeling right now after watching this segment. Good Lord. I love this. This is amazing.
You said the magic word. You said the magic word. I had to. So do it.
Wonderful. I love it.
We're not going to lose.
All hail Melissa. We love you.
Oh, hail Melissa. That's right.
But just the fact that it happened at Elimination Chamber tells me that there's some really good shit coming. It's just now, what's going to be the explanation? What is going to be the thing that said, this is the reason why I aligned myself with The Rock? Like, I'm so anticipating the first Cena promo when he comes back. I can't wait to see if the entrance is going to be different, because I know everyone talked about the fact that there was an entrance made, and there was talk about this happening years ago, and we knew this was never going to happen because the old man, of course, it's John Cena. It's his, it's his cash cow. He cannot turn that man heel.
That was his Hogan, pretty much.
Exactly. You can't turn him heel right
Mhm.
now, not with all the Make-A-Wish stuff and everything else like that. But this is a whole different regime. This is Triple H. This man is willing to take some risks and take some crazy shit and just be like, let's do it. Let's do it. And you know what? John Cena, if he backed this up, because I've heard a bunch of people talking about that Cena backed this up too and wanted to do this. And I'm like, you know what? If he's willing to take the shot on this and everything else and let, kids are going to start crying and everything else, you know what? I'm with it. I can't wait to freaking see more of it. I want to see more of Cena just breaking kids' spirits and just doing what he does. Like, I'm telling you, that first promo, that first entrance, whenever he shows up, whether it's SmackDown, Monday Night Raw, whether he confronts Cody, whether it's just him and The Rock showing up, or if it's just him showing up, I cannot wait to see that moment and see what the hell comes out of that, because I'm telling you, when that shit comes back, God, I cannot wait. That entrance, it needs to be a thing. Like the entrance that they made years ago for him when he turned heel needs to come into play here. It cannot be anything else. Do not let Def Rebel fucking touch that shit, because they will make some dog shit.
That's wow. Wow.
But yeah, literally, Cena beating him with the Rolex. Fantastic. Cena literally clocked him with the title. If you go back and watch those moments, you can hear that title just right off his head. And I'm like, damn.
Oh, yeah, he took that shit. He literally took it. He took that. I was like,
and then fucking Travis Scott out there, again, fucking can I give props to Pat McAfee first off with his hysterical fucking call after Cody said go fuck yourself, and Pat's just like, that's the greatest thing I've ever heard in saying things. And I'm like, well, Pat, what? I'm like, okay. I'm like, that's a Pat McAfee reference for you right there, everybody.
Well, yeah, he got in trouble too,
right.
Because, because what happened on that night, because he was pissed the hell off that Canada was booing the American anthem, but he clarified it on the Pat McAfee show. He clarified it. So, but I get this digression. But I'm glad that he clarified it, saying, you know what, it has nothing to do with politics, folks. It's just that I'm American.
Mm-hmm.
So it's different. So
it's like Logan Paul when he said that when he heard the Canadian crowd booing for the U.S. national anthem, and he was like, he went backstage as he was backstage and he looked for an American flag. That's why he came out with an American flag. It's not only was it going to garner some heat for him, I was like, you know what? Man knows what he's doing. All right. I see you, Logan Paul. I may not like you as a person, but I see you. I see you.
Him and if only him, Pat McAfee will come out and they could have played this song.
America, fuck yeah, coming again to save the motherfucking day, yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, if Logan Paul came out of that, I probably would have fucking died.
Me too. I would have died if he would come out with that fucking song.
I would have been physically on stream in tears if Logan Paul came out with an American flag, just fucking to America. Fuck yeah. I'd have been like, heat magnet.
Oh, that's a heat magnet right there. And Papa H would have told, Logan Paul would have told Papa H, hey, make that call. Call him. Right. Call people from South Park. Can we borrow that song just for one night? Pay him some whatever. I was ready to go to half. If it would have happened, that would have been amazing.
Just keep it uncensored too the whole time. So as soon as he's walking out there, you see her, so lick my butt and suck. I would have fucking died. Greatest night ever it would have been.
Oh man.
But yes, this moment, the fact that it happened here tells us that there's some crazy shit coming up. And again, like I said, that first promo, I cannot wait. I'm so excited because it happened. It actually happened. This is one of the biggest and most shocking moments in WWE history since Hogan's heel turn. We haven't seen this monumental of a freaking heel turn since that Hogan turn. And now we got Cena, the WWE, the guy that basically plasters the WWE logo on his head and says, I go out there and do Make-A-Wish and I do my movies and I promote this and I go to meet and greets and everything else. And it's just like, now look what he is. He's got kids crying right now. He left people in fucking utter shock that night after what he did to Cody. It's incredible. We're seeing something monumental right now, and I cannot wait for more of it. Elimination Chamber absolutely murdered it. Saturday night, and I wish WWE the best of luck at trying to beat this Elimination Chamber, because I don't know how you're going to do it. Both chamber matches were amazing. So much story involved in all of it. The ending segment, you did such a fantastic job. I wish you luck at trying to top this show, period, when it comes to Elimination Chamber pay-per-views going forward. Just insane.
And just clarify, no, I don't. We don't get offended when it comes to that. I don't get into the type of those politics or anything. That's not our cup of tea. We're talking about professional wrestling, and that I don't touch. Honestly, I'll be straightforward.
Exactly.
It's like that one. I doesn't. I was just making fun of it. That was just for me. But other than that,
I know there's backstage politics when it comes to pro wrestling, but it's like that kind of politics needs to stay far the fuck away from pro wrestling. It needs to stay far the fuck away from any sport, as far as I'm concerned.
I agree.
It's bullshit. Like at that point, if you don't want people booing the national anthem and you don't want to create some kind of stir like that, just don't fucking play the national anthems at these things then at that point.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that could have been very simple. Don't play it. Just let it just go on with the show. That's it. Play like a video package.
Right.
Could have done that, especially with this situation, which is not WWE's fault, of course. They do. Every sport does it as a respect. But with this situation, that's something that we don't touch at all, and that's that we keep that away from us. We're talking about professional wrestling, folks. That's what we're talking about. That's
exactly
right.
If you knew that there was a chance of all this global, shit going on right now, and the what's going on in the world and everything like that, and you didn't want to take the chance of having that shit happen, you should just completely went around it. Just ignored it at that point and just said, nope, we're not going to do it. Can't do it.
Yeah. And Steven,
we're just on the Canadian one, whichever one.
Steven, that's a tough one right there. I mean, was it better? Yeah, we could say, but remember, it's the road to Mania. So there's always going to be, of course, a pay-per-view better than the other one, or maybe less. It all depends. I'm not going to compare it, but I can tell you that there were stories, because that's what we're waiting for, is reading the stories of how in the fuck we're heading to Mania. That was like the biggest one for all of us. Was like, where the fuck is this going to take us with this? And then we finally found out this past Saturday where the hell we're going with this fucking pay-per-view. I mean, with this pay-per-view coming to Mania for night 1, night 2, which I mean, this was what's shaking, homie. That's right. Thank you, Dalton. Thank you. You're the man for that. That's
exactly.
Right. I don't get into that. Thank you. Dalton.
Also, fuck that, because what had happened on fucking Tuesday. Your bullshit politics.
I know, but just for you, Dalton. Just for you. I'll play this. I'll play this one.
Go fuck yourself.
That's right.
God, I love that clip right now.
No, I know. Thank God. If Notorious got it, I'm glad he did. But man, shout out to our boy Rusty. I know, and I didn't mean to pass you, Rusty. Just of course. Big Foley said, "I'm busted open today, Hollywood," and I agree. That I do agree. Hollywood did help Cena a lot more with the acting and more of the telling of the story, especially like, hey, he's smiling, and
those facial expression changes make everything, and that made that segment even more fucking better. Just the way it was. Hey, Cody, congratulations! You told him to go fuck himself, and then just right behind his back, and just Cena going, "Oh, don't worry, I'm on it. Don't worry, watch this."
So we got Chris earlier with Indubitably. And now we have Mr. Opinionator. Shout out to, he is part of our crew. He, of course, alongside with Redeemer, Notorious, and Dangle run the Discord. Check it out, folks. You already know. And man, I am jealous of you right now, because you're having
legit, bro.
Indubitably the steak grilled cheese burrito and 3 soft.
That's what I'm talking about, bro.
Tacos. Oh man, Mr. Opinionator, tell me you have it with some fire sauce and some Diablo sauce. Mix it all up.
That's
together.
what I'm talking about, bruh.
Oh man.
The following live stream here over at Circle Debate has been brought to you by
Taco Bell. Yo quiero Taco Bell. That's right. I gotta get the clip. Okay. Hey, Nova, can you say it? You're Chihuahua, man. You
Imagine picking her up and just all of a sudden just yo quiero Taco Bell.
I can give you an idea. I could do that. I should do voiceover. I could do that. Oh, that's right. Shout out to my mascot over here. Oh man, but it is T. Edward saying, "Little kids in tears is the sign of a good heel turn."
Little kids tears makes money.
Oh yeah, I love that, Eddie. I love that. Hell yeah.
I swear, if Cena fucking tweets that out one time, I'm just gonna fucking die. If he just tweets out hashtag little kids tears make money, and that's it. You have to say anything else.
I love that. I'm waiting for him to fucking put really hashtag like F them kids. I'm like, oh,
that's all I can see is people just making fucking still images of him just like that, where it's like comes out with a towel, it just says "fuck them kids," and I'm like, wow, Cena.
Oh, hey, it is the man with the IQ. Not only that he's book smart, but he's also street smart because that's what his name is. The streets. Man with the IQ of sports entertainment, folks. That's what it is.
Appreciate you coming on Saturday for that too, because I was like, shit, let's go.
It was amazing. I had a great time. Even though I had a short clip because somebody had me cooking. Yes, I'm looking at you. Somebody, but had to be cooking, unfortunately. But I have to keep that. But it's okay. At least I was able to see you guys. Just wait for the new items coming out. Talk about, oh snap! Don't get me started, Stevie.
Oh, I heard there's new items coming.
I know the passion fruit's already coming out. That's of today. The passion fruit Baja Blast. Oh, I might order it.
All I know is they have a caliente menu now, and it's just like, oh, I'm intrigued.
Oh, now I'm intrigued too. The caliente menu. And the pod is also brought to you by Pepsi, Phil Hathaway, Esquire, and Blue Chew. Blue Chew belongs to Dom and to Justin.
I'm telling you, if we can get Raw Doggin to be sponsored by fucking Blue Chew, that'd be the greatest thing ever. That's the most ironic yet fucking perfection, like when it comes to that.
Let's see. Oma Moose is going to slap at Roadblock. I know you.
Right.
Typo. I know that. Don't worry. The Cena's face right before the turn is damn near sociopathic. Yes, I agree. Funny people putting videos of their kids pissed off throwing the Cena's merch out of the room. You know what, Steven? I'm waiting for them to burn that shit. I want to see kids burn that Cena shirt. I want to see that. If they, that's something
is you start the bonfire and then just right in there.
I know. Just put it in there.
And wristbands and shirts and hats and everything.
I'm on it. I'm a con artist. I love it, man. Yeah, I'll get you. I appreciate you, Ben.
I see you, Ben. I see you, bro.
I see
Raw
you.
Doggin sponsored by Blue Chew. Tuesday night sponsored by Blue Chew. That's even worse.
See, he looks like a bald spotted box of Fruity Pebbles. I love it. Oh, man. Okay. You pretty much covered everything what I would like to say, but yes, I agreed. Liv Morgan, MVP of the Chamber. Roxanne did a great, fantastic job too. Really, it was impressed of her performance. And a big pay-per-view matchup like that for her, from her debut basically, was pretty much at an Elimination Chamber pay-per-view. And I'm happy for her. The future is bright for that woman. I know Steven and Chris been saying she might win the Chamber. I mean, she might win the Money in the Bank. She's trying to be the youngest women's world champion. Like how, money. But we'll talk about her later. That's another different topic. But I ain't trying to compare to her. And I get you guys on the chat. Absolutely. I mean, Roxanne is the future for sure. So, and Liv already there. She's she went up from under to mid to now to the high top, and she improved tremendously in the ring overall. The psychology, the character, everything fucking great. We gotta give it to her. I know Notorious, I know you're watching, I know you hate her. You get it to this day, gonna call her mid, but it's okay. But for us, she's Liv. So, I mean, you covered everything. I mean, the only thing I can really say about this, honestly, is really now is to see where and how they're gonna tell the story with Cody and Cena.
Mhm.
And now that Cena is the man that is trying to break Ric Flair's record, I know a lot of people in the IWC saying, "Oh, he's probably going to beat Cody. He needs to beat Cody." It's really difficult to give a specific answer for that, like for my opinion about it. But if I will give my opinion about it, it's really more Cody needs this push. He needs this push. He needs this push to get pushed because we've been saying it. His title run has not been relevant. It hasn't been there. The title run, his title has not been relevant at all. So it's been to see what happens. But the mascot is barking over here. But then his title run has not been really relevant. Hasn't been much. We've been saying it. There has not been much for his title run, and it's been going down little by little. He does not need that Roman Reigns schedule. Oh, I can just appear here. No, he does not. You need to be a fighting champion. Gunther's a fucking fighting champion, for God's sakes, more than he is. How is that possible? I mean, okay, you paid your dues. I get it. I'm not disregarding your credibility, everything you did. However, though, in this case, is people were behind you for the last 2 years when you came back. You lost the first, Mania here in LA. You went the following year and you won it, and people were behind you over it. And now you're the hero. Now we needed you. Something was needed to be pushed. There were so many opportunities to wait out to push Cody, Reigns, title reign, to be relevant with other feuds, not just the same person every other month. And that's what kind of really deteriorated his title reign. And it really made it like, it's yeah. With this move, and it seems like Cena been wanting to do this. I think, like how you said earlier, I think McNugget didn't want to do this shit. He was, no, you're my Hogan pal. I need you to be okay. I don't know. I need you to be the good guy. I need you to be the good guy. No. So, and I'm glad that, Papa H went with it. You know what? Let's do it. Let's fucking go for it. Let's go. If then 3 sat down, let's work this out. Let's push it. By all means, let's go. And now the biggest question is now how they're going to tell the story in the next 6 weeks heading into Mania, because they got 6 weeks now. I'm not counting this week. I'm already excluding this week out because we're by the end of the week. Now it's the following week where they have 6 weeks to build this up greatly. And this could be a repeat of what we saw last year of him getting back up. Maybe The Rock will be alongside with him. Be there. Let's see. Let's see. Before I said it, how can you guys compete for Bluetooth ads with Denise and Sean Rock plug-in every? Because they filmed a commercial and we can do the same. So
Exactly.
Mm-hmm. It does not. It will not hurt us. Okay. Let's see. Bye, everyone. Live, y'all. We love you too, Dark Angel. But don't feel bad. You'll be back. You'll be okay, right? Okay. So did you guys get them dude wipes? What are you talking about? No, let's see. I wonder how long Cena's going to be off TV due to. That's the one thing too, Steven, that I'm wondering how they're going to tell the story. So that's one thing. Raw Dogging with Dom and Friends with benefits is brought to you by Blue Chews. Circle debate. When it comes to energy, we get it up. There we go. I love it. I love it.
Dango.
Dango. What's going on, KGD? Appreciate you. Yes, we're gonna get in on. I'll talk about that in a few. I'll talk about it. Remain, everybody. Don't forget to change the clocks. Oh shit! I forgot we lose an hour of sleep.
That's right. We're moving forward.
Not backwards. We're moving forward. Not backwards, but forward. That's talking about Simpsons. You guys know what I'm talking about.
You know what I'd say to that? That's this.
Indeed.
That's right. Oh man. Don't remind me, Steve. I want to lose an hour of sleep, for God's sakes. Oh my goodness. But this is now it's going to be like, how Steven said about how the filming for it, the filming process for Cena while he's doing the movie. He got 6 weeks how to tell the story, unless The Rock is there back in Cena up the whole damn time, making him like, oh yeah, that's my mascot there. I'm pretty much doing the promos for him and not Cena say a damn fucking word unless he waits the last week heading into Mania. It's him saying the promo words. I mean, Cena doesn't need to say anything. He doesn't need to. The way how he did the press conference, he just walked in there and he's just like, oh, I'm out of the hell.
He dropped the mic and that's it.
He dropped the mic and he walked out. Let them have. He doesn't need to give nobody an explanation. Probably to the kids though. The kids like, you gotta talk to the kids, man. I don't know about your Make-A-Wish Foundation now. I don't know about that, pal. You gotta figure that out because I don't know how you're gonna do it.
That's a WWE trademarked a thing called and trademarked the slogan "Break a Wish," and I was like, that's hysterical.
This is gonna be interesting. How they're gonna do that? Like, oh man, he's gonna break a wish, and he could.
Right?
They could do the shit, man.
Y'all can make the wish, and I will break the wish, and it's just like, bro, look at you. Let's go, Cena.
Oh, he can definitely do that. But this is gonna be interesting how they're gonna be telling the story, and I still feel that we heard Austin. Austin had an interview. Austin said, "Hey, you know what, man? You want to call me? You call me right away." I was like 4 miles away from Vegas, which he is from 4 miles away from Vegas. And he lives up in between there in Arizona, so he is familiar with the area. He's more a Vegas guy because he has his ranch and he has his home. Mm-hmm. So I just got money you need. I'm ready to move some kind of whoop ass. Maybe so. Maybe see Austin come here and get to see the stunner we wanted to see. Stunner him and The Rock.
Please.
I mean, if that does happen, I don't mind it. I don't mind it at all.
Give me Stone Cold to take care of The Rock, and give me fucking Bad Bunny to take care of Travis Scott, and we're good.
Yeah, definitely. So I mean, it was a really great pay-per-view. It's. I'm not gonna compare them like how he's in the chat rumble everything. No, it's just every pay-per-view is a story heading into Mania. It's like it's a seasonal, like you're watching a season program. And that's what they're doing here. It's the season of Mania, and then we still have the following chapter for that. So, but I'm happy that we're seeing these pay-per-views developing great, telling the stories of where are we going with all of this heading into Mania. That's what I love about it. It is fucking amazing. I really gotta give it a 10 out of 10. Let's see, Steve Austin versus Hulk Hogan in a beer. Oh no, Austin will win definitely, but that's no facts right there. Austin's beer is best. I can tell you that right now. That piss excellence. Not the other one. That doesn't piss no shit. It pisses.
Let's just be brutally honest. Hulk Hogan looks like the guy who can't even hold his alcohol. Just saying.
He can barely hold it. Let me tell you something, brother. Oh God, no.
Let me tell you something, dude, brother Jack. I gotta go take a piss.
Hey, listen, like Ed saying, break a wish, cause fuck them kids. Like, damn.
I love Dalton's here where the fucking roles are reversed. Adults now saying, let's go Cena. Kids saying Cena sucks.
And that is true, Dalton. I believe that. We can see that finally happening. And maybe that was a twist that they kind of wanted from that. I mean, but Papa H, I congratulate you. I commend you, Papa H. You really pulled it off here. Thank you for fucking over the dirt sheets, especially those two pieces of shits. I'm so fucking happy you fucking did it. And now, keep it that way. Whatever plans you got for Mania, which we're going to get into what happened in Raw and then what's the preview for SmackDown because, man, shit, what is going to happen? What we'll hear from Cody Rhodes tomorrow on SmackDown. I'm just waiting to see.
Oh my God.
What are we gonna get out of this? Hold on. Let's see. I put the wrong one. Jesus Christ. Excuse me. There we go. See so many layouts, folks. But man, I just by far top-notch pay-per-view right now, 2025 WWE.
Yes.
I gotta say, it's the top one. Definitely.
Sure.
Indubitably.
Yes.
Top 5. Let's see. Oh. Thank you, Grace, for bringing. I'm just uploading this. Come on. Jinging. Oh man. Sorry, folks. It's my internet, but I got my backup on my phone, so I'm just waiting here.
He's prepared.
Man. Uploading. I'm prepared, folks. Got my backup just in case.
It's gonna be good.
So I'm just getting
Especially
it
when
ready.
we talk about Monday Night Raw.
But you know, while wrong spot. Okay. Talk about it, Bobby. Tell me about Raw and SmackDown.
This, first off, like when it comes to SmackDown, like I don't know what we're gonna even expect to hear. Like we gotta hear from, like, clearly we are gonna hear from Cody for SmackDown this week. So I'm excited to find out what's gonna come out of that. Like, what is Cody gonna say? We're gonna get more expletives from Cody tomorrow night, which would be amazing. Please, USA, just for one night, let him drop an F-bomb. Would be kind of nice. But it's more than likely just going to be a bunch of build, like more and more, like adding, like building up more matches, getting them ready. So I'm with it. Hopefully it delivers, because as everyone has seen in the chat, SmackDown is very, very rough to get through, especially for us. 3 hours just is not it when it comes to SmackDown. So it can't just be consistent, like constantly filler shit over and over again and expect us to care, get invested. So it's got to be more consistent to the stories of what we're seeing here. Like, this needs to be the night also we hear from Jade. We see some more development from that story too for tomorrow night. So hopefully SmackDown will give us some good stuff to actually talk about tomorrow. But Monday Night Raw, though, is the one I really want to talk about, because that show just flat out was fantastic on Monday.
Me, is it not shocked you at all that you when you saw everything, did you go?
Oh, I probably did more than that. Let's be honest.
That's right.
What a show this was, and right off the bat, SmackDown's been a fucking nightmare.
Shout out to the chef.
Right? The show better be okay tomorrow. Appreciate you, BC.
I hope so. Let's see.
God damn it, I forgot about that.
Yeah,
people are lame down.
I love that, Elton. Lame down.
Right? That's basically what it is. That's sad. I'm a SmackDown guy, but that SmackDown's been pretty lame when it comes to 3 hours, especially. But Monday Night Raw, though, kicking it off with that CM Punk segment, like just having him so pissed off, just busting in there. And I'm going to flat out say it. This man cut a second pipe bomb. Flat out. This was another fucking pipe bomb right here. The fact that he's like, now all of a sudden just shit talking Cena, shit talking The Rock, like, again. This man fucking hates The Rock as well. You got it. Like, at this point, he may not, it's like him and Rollins, they don't like each other, but like you can see that they're willing to keep it professional enough to make some good damn money out of this feud. So I love that. But this is one of them situations where I swear that felt like a shoot with what he said on Monday. Like, this was no holding back. Like, the fact that he just flat out, and again, Netflix letting him curse as well by just being like, you coming out here and doing your arm slapping bullshit. And I'm like, Punk, let's go, bro. Like, just fucking, this is the CM Punk. This is the CM Punk I want. This is the guy.
Think now, I mean, correct me if I'm wrong. I think now the word bullshit now is kind of like, it's acceptable now.
Yeah.
Because think about it. I mean, shit, you're able to fucking say bitch live. Like, hey, bitch. And I'm just saying the word, folks. Just keep that in mind, ladies and gentlemen. I'm just saying that word.
Right.
But you know what I mean? But I think now they're able to use none of that. That's, you know what? Just for the fuck of it. He said the word. I mean, that's
well, we said bitch, so you know what that means.
Yeah, but I'm gonna have to play one more.
That's fucking bullshit.
I'm not gonna tell you yet, Tony Khan, but I'm gonna hold myself until
we're not there yet.
We're not there yet, but I'm gonna hold myself. But yes, go ahead, Bucky. My apologies.
But we can all wait one more time, but we can also do this.
Bitch. That's right.
That's what I'm talking about. Hashtag bitch maker.
Mm-hmm. Oh, bitch
Yes.
maker!
Right? Just middle fingers flying all over the place.
I gotta make an audio for that. It's really just like edit it and do it, him doing that and just put the bitch maker. Oh. I'll give you an idea now. I probably could do that.
Right. This whole intro, like beginning just promo, which I'm just gonna call a pipe bomb at this point because that's what this was. This was just straight up Cena, fuck you. You and me, we've had so much history and I've grown so much respect for you, but after what you did, you can go fuck yourself. The Rock, once again, it's back to Punk just basically telling him to go fuck himself. I love that. It's amazing. And then it just breaks out into a Rollins brawl where he talks about Rollins and he said, Becky Lynch, come get your husband. And I'm like, bro, that's got to be the drawing point. And then out came Seth, fucking backstage clearing brawl. I love it. And the fact that it just kept going and going and going. It's just like you kept breaking them apart. They kept fighting, breaking them apart. They kept fighting. I'm like, these two, just stick them in Hell in a Cell at this point. Just put them in Hell in a Cell, let them kill each other at this point because it's that whole thing where you can tell there is actually some hatred there between the two of them. You can feel it. It's not anything where they're just putting it on for TV. There is some hatred there. There is absolutely.
Oh, yeah.
But these two, again, know how to keep it constant professionals. They know how to do it.
Agreed.
This is not AEW. Okay. This is not going to be that whole, we're going to go backstage, we're going to fight, and then we're going to get a freaking little pat on the shoulder and be like, don't do it again, guys. No, this is the shit where it's like WWE, if that shit happened in WWE, they're both gone. That's it. WWE ain't going to freaking give them any second chances. They're just going to be in, out, and they're gone. That's it. Mm-hmm. This is great, though. I love this. Everybody has seen it. I was not a CM Punk guy after a while. Like originally, all on the CM Punk bandwagon. When he left and was over there doing his shit where he was shit talking the company and he was doing his thing, and it just kept being the same thing every single time where it's just like, oh, Punk's going to show up on somebody's show, but while he's over there, he's going to constantly shit on WWE for a little bit. And I'm like, Punk, just fucking grow up, dude. Like, stop. It's been fucking years now and you ain't let that shit go and you're still going to hold that shit over your head and just be like, well, any chance that I can get, sure, why not? And I'm like, no, I don't want to hear it. I don't really give a damn. This is why I don't, normally keep up with like interviews and stuff like that outside of what we do here. I don't do that shit because I don't really, it's not my intrigue. It's not my kind of shit. I come here to talk this crap and I want to see it. And this right here, CM Punk's AEW stuff did not like it whatsoever because once again, it came off as it's Tony Khan's favorite and he wants to get him to the world title. He didn't do it super fast, but he finally got him to the world title. And then it was just a bunch of chaos over and over and over again. But now he's back in WWE. And ever since that return at Survivor Series, I've enjoyed everything Punk's done. Like I said, TK can quote me on this one. When I've said this, I'm back on the CM Punk bandwagon here. The man has done fantastic here. The Drew McIntyre feud was outstanding. Like I loved every single bit of that, minus the fucking fan-made bracelet thing. I could have done without that. But other than that, the rest of that feud, fantastic.
Oh my God.
But
and Dalton,
not gonna lie,
I
lost all respect for. Lost all respect for Punk. What?
I'll let Redeemer answer you that one. How he feels about it. He pretty much mentioned it, Dalton, and I'm with him on it because I was the same. All you want to do is win an AEW, bitching and whining and bitching and want to bury the whole world and bury the other product. Still feeding the immature persona that you haven't left off in 2012, where you left off, and haven't changed a bit. But it looks like, had to go to this point that when you go somewhere else, you work with kids. You want to talk about fucking kids? Well, there's your kids. that you couldn't work with, and now you're back home and you matured.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, there's room in your windows that, and keep in mind, folks, we're only giving we're opinioners, we're analysts, but we're not those pieces of shit dirtians. That he signed a contract. As long as you don't go off and bust the fucking post media shit, which he doesn't. That is true. I think he's really changed. He matured.
Mm-hmm.
He's home because why? There's a structure in this organization. That's why there's a structure, and there's a pyramid where you get to here, and there to get what you would like to to debate or to dispute or to digress, and it's changed greatly for the company now that fucking piece of shit is out of the picture. So, I mean, you got to give him a chance, Dalton. If we're giving him a second chance, why can't you do it too? Believe in this man for a second time.
Right? I do now. I'm back on the Punk bandwagon. I'm with this. He's done a fantastic job with the Drew stuff. The Seth stuff has been fantastic so far. There's clearly more coming. WrestleMania is abound. These two are going to kill each other at WrestleMania. I'm with it. Gunther's promo leading into a match with Otis. I'm not going to lie. Did Otis have a chance here? No, he was not going to win this matchup. But did I enjoy it? You're damn right I did. It's fucking meat. It's a fucking meat fest right there. Otis, listen, I love Otis. I think the dude is actually really damn good. I think he knows how to play his character right. Alpha Academy, as much as it still exists and it's kind of just, there. And, it's always been a running gag at this point when it comes to WWE. Everyone loves Otis. And you saw that here Monday night. The way they reacted to it, it's just like Gunther does such a great job at getting people to hate him that it gets fucking Otis over. It gets Tozawa over. Gunther knows how to be a heel because all he does is go out there, shit talk everybody, shit talk the crowd and every other freaking person walking this earth, and it gets people to hate him so much that he can get the people that literally are either on the undercard or jobbers over more, which is amazing. So again, I will never doubt Gunther when it comes to this stuff. Am I with Streets though when he talks about how Gunther's reign has been really a miss? Honestly, for the most part, yeah, it's been kind of a miss, big time so far, and that sucks. Yes, see, big men slapping me, exactly.
I need to get that clip too, man. Jesus, thank you for reminding me, Stephen.
Right?
So that's different than Dalton. So that's different. Okay, I get you. But
that makes sense.
Okay, that makes sense. Okay. Oh,
but
hey.
Here we go. I don't like Otis. He's oh wow. Okay, shit.
Okay. Oh, what is Stephen tell
oh my brother, test the fries.
Test the fries.
I love it.
Love that.
Ed, that is great. You know what, Ed? Just for that, I'm gonna give you one of these, just because. This is so called for right now. That is so called for. But it didn't come off as a squash, even though it was supposed to be a squash. But Otis did great. Gunther looked amazing. It was for a opening contest. I loved it. I love it. I'm never against a meat fest. I'm never against a Haas fight. So right here, loved it. Jay coming out once again to make the save. Loved it, but this time the tables turn, and this time Jay gets choked out by Gunther. I love it. I love how they're doing this because it's not just going to go in there and just be like, well, now it's just all been Jay. Every time somebody's in trouble, Jay comes out, makes a save, Gunther runs away. It's been that same thing for the past couple weeks. Now we're at the situation where the champion's got to get the upper hand a little bit. So yes, this is what happens here. Gunther, yes, he ducks out. Yes, we think he's done. As soon as Jay's standing there celebrating and everything else, guess what? Snatch right in the sleeper, gets choked out. Love it. Champion now looks strong going into it. I keep saying it. I am behind the Jay Gunther stuff. I am with it. When that match happens at WrestleMania, everyone's going to sit there and be like, well, it doesn't feel like a WrestleMania match. Shouldn't happen. Jay's not world championship caliber. When he wins the world championship, I want to see everybody freaking out there changing their opinions on that because I have a feeling it's going to happen.
1,000%. They're gonna go ape shit, and it will be. And then it just, people need to understand that this buildup is not gonna be what. Oh my God, this anticipated. Like everything said, a step at a time. We still got 6 weeks away for Mania, and regardless if it doesn't main event or not, and that doesn't honestly. I don't know if Bobby Redeemer feels the same. It doesn't matter if it main events or not for me. My opinion. My point is really more of that, Jay is getting his Mania moment and actually going to win that World Heavyweight title. That's what I'm happy for him. And I think that's what matters, for us is really that. And the story that he's being told, we're seeing the crowd you saw what happened at Raw. People were like, oh, yeah. The people are going, that's how you have it. That's how you build it. It's not going to be a build in an instant that you're going to be, oh, hey, like, no. We are, keep in mind, folks, 6 weeks away to tell that story. It's going to come down to the point that I believe we both said this, that he's going to end up beating up Jimmy Uso towards the end. And it might happen towards the end that he ends up, beating, like, really drastically down his brother, and then that's where it goes more personal, more aggressive, and more like, oh, man. We saw, of course, the aftermath, like, oh yeah, people don't believe me, like, yeah, 4-letter words, and those promos, even though it's the same kind of shit, he doesn't need to say much. It's just give him the time, folks. Remember, this is his first time for, well, not first time, literally. Because I don't know. Can we consider Roman his first time going after the championship?
Yes, that's a world champ. That was a world championship. So he's not. It's like his first time challenging for the for a world title. It's just now it's if you're classifying it as the world title, since we have the world heavyweight championship. Yes. Now it's his first opportunity at the world heavyweight championship, not the WWE title. So
there we go. Thank you. Yes. Thank you, Bobby. So there you go. It's just like it's not gonna be like, oh shit. You gotta give it time, folks. That's gonna build up at its course at its time. And I'm looking forward to how this is gonna be building up. I'm gonna keep fucking saying it over and over and over. And I ain't gonna fucking stop fucking saying it. He is your Savage. He is heading to that run. Oh yeah! He's heading to that Savage mode, baby. And he's gonna get there. That's why he's gonna be doing this. He's doing this instead of doing this like a macho with the fingers. He's doing So there you go. That's all it takes, and that's all it takes. And watch. Don't be surprised you get one of those little mini freaking fingers going like this, like instead of the crowd doing those. Don't not be surprised. They got the glasses already. Wait until you get to that shit. Then you're gonna
WWE, get on it. Yeet foam hands. So it's just.
Yep.
I need it.
Hey, Papa H, if you're hearing this, Papa H, make that happen. Yep. Get those freaking Yeet foam hands. Like yeet. Oh man. Why the hell not?
I will show up on a WrestleMania live stream wearing Yeet glasses and a Penta mask. How about that?
I love it. Hell yeah. And I know Steven, they're saying about and Lauren about Dragunov could have made a difference. We don't know where it could have gone. Honestly, it's kind of tough because we saw Dragunov being left off before he got injured. Was it a build? I mean, don't get me wrong, great matches. But the thing is mic skills, promo skills. Can he get it? Could he be into it? It's a different whole vibe when you're in front of a small audience in NXT compared to hearing a live audiences on Monday Night Raw. It's way different. And that's something that Dragunov We don't know. None of us could answer that question. How it would have been. Let's say he did not get injured, and he was a. We don't know that, but we'll find out. But now you give me an idea now. Now you're giving me an idea here that, and I know I'm jumping the gun too quickly, puppy, but I see Joy Love returning be a heel and join Gunther and going after Jey Uso for the championship. Ooh! Fucking book it. I like that. I like that.
That's interesting, honestly.
That would be interesting.
I don't think I could see him turning heel though. Like it's tough because so many people like Dragunov. So I can't see him like he's another one who I can't really see like full on turning heel again unless they like truly commit to it and make the character worthwhile. Because that would be interesting.
Okay.
Like heel Dragunov would be crazy. The intensity that he does when he's in ring. Like there's potential there. It's just can they make it happen?
That's true. That's gonna be interesting. Gonna keep an eye on it. But yes, go ahead, Bobby. My apologies.
All good, all good. The Women's Intercontinental Championship match. Lyra Valkyria defending against Ivy Nile. Very good match. Very happy with this here. Little surprised though, because to be honest with you, after all the targeting to the leg and everything else that Ivy was doing during this match, I wasn't against Ivy Nile winning the Intercontinental title, honestly.
No, it was a good matchup too, man. Shout out to Ivy Nile. She did a great match.
Right, she did really damn good. It's just good to see her finally getting to wrestle because it feels like we don't, another one that we don't see enough of when it comes to in-ring wise. Now here she is, just, we get her in this matchup, and as much as the crowd was, very uninterested early on, during near the end pieces, they were very intrigued by it. And I was one that was kind of with it from the beginning and just watching it. And I'm just like, you know what? Ivy could do this. Ivy could make it happen. And I kind of wanted Ivy to do it because it's at that point where how much longer can you not do anything with Ivy before people just tune out completely with her? And that's sad because she's really damn good. And I don't want to just see her in obscurity right now. So, but maybe she'll come back and challenge again. I thought maybe with the whole Chad leaving and going on excursion to do his thing, that when he literally said, I want to see American made with championships when I come back, I thought this was the start of it. But sadly, we did not get it. Lyra retains. So whatever's at stake for her coming up after this at WrestleMania, especially, I'm looking forward to seeing what it's going to be. That's for sure.
Oh, yeah. Shout out to Logan James. Tom, the future.
Tom,
I know you're
much love,
ready
bro.
To see, much love, Tom. If you're ready to see, Revolution, don't spoil it for us, all right? Because I know you're ready to see that. Not spoil it for us. He's the future. Right. All right, folks. Mini Zab really wrestled.
I love how they call her Mini Zap. That's great.
And Dragunov was like the mini version of Ivan Drago. I mean,
right.
It could be. Yes, you're right. You're right.
Right. Kaiser and
What
Penta, segment wise, I enjoyed the segment. I don't know how much longer people are really going to keep invested in a Penta versus, either Pete Dunne and or Ludwig Kaiser match. These two put on dope matches, so whatever comes out of this should be interesting. Like, I don't know what Penta's going to do at WrestleMania. Be nice, unless it's something that I keep seeing some people floating around, and I wouldn't be against it here if it does happen. But maybe I'll put it out right now. What if we get, since we know a certain somebody in AEW right now is just recently been released, and that being Ray Phoenix.
We're going to talk about him in a few.
What if he and Penta get back together at WrestleMania
always
and take out the New Day? That's my question. That would be kind of interesting to go about that. Or you
I was
could
wondering,
do, right? Oh, that's right. The natural disasters in the Hall of Fame shouts. That's right.
They are? Hell yeah,
Yes.
man.
I'm talking about.
Shout out. Oh,
Let's go. Damn it, Ed. That's
Damn
great.
you, Ed.
But I kind of want that. I want to see the Lucha Bros back together, and I want to see them face the New Day at WrestleMania. I think that'd be dope.
Oh,
Kayla!
Hey, girl.
We love you, boss lady.
Kayla. We love you. See, even Laura. See, we got Lauren already saying Kayla. What is that?
Right.
They have to make a shirt that goes around saying Kayla, like all the way around. It's just like Kayla.
Wraps all the way around, right back to the front, and just be like, well, there you go. On the back, it just says, hey, girl, hey.
Hey,
fucking
girl.
great.
Like, oh, we gotta get
Just one big circle where it just says Kayla, and then loops all the way back around, and on the back right above the shoulders, it just says, hey, girl, hey.
Man.
Fucking
We gotta
wonderful.
We gotta be there for Dago for sure.
But yes, that's what I'm kind of hoping for here, is that we get the Lucha Bros back together, which would be great. War Raiders and American Made. This match was fantastic.
That was
fucking
a banger.
Fantastic. They had their last match was amazing. This was just as amazing, if not better than that, because just flat out, first off, it's just good to see the War Raiders on TV. I feel like a lot of people still keep forgetting that they're champions, because when it comes to tag team wrestling in WWE, really lacking big time on both sides, on all three sides, honestly. Even in NXT, it's a little weak right now in its own right. But just, it's good to see the War Raiders wrestling. American Made, the Creeds themselves are fantastic. So I was happy with, I didn't hate that they retained. Again, I thought it was going to be the whole American Made was going to win tonight. This was going to be their night. Chad wants them to win gold when he comes back. This was your start. And I'm surprised they didn't go with it. But I'm not against the War Raiders retaining here, because the banger matchup that they put on was absolutely worth it. 1000%. Here comes the good one. Breaker and Finn. I'm not going to lie. I kind of like this a little bit. Like, they've done a lot of teases when it comes to Braun Breaker. Like, look at all the teases we've done on who he could face. Could we get Sheamus again in there? Now teasing Finn. They teased AJ Styles a couple times. They teased Penta at one point. Like, what is, like, so many different teases for Braun Breaker? What do we do with him? Who do we commit to on this for WrestleMania? That's the big question. Because I still honestly believe that Sheamus should be the one to win the Intercontinental title. He wants the Grand Slam, and he feels like maybe his career's starting to whittle down a little bit. You should put the title on Sheamus. I don't see why you couldn't, why you wouldn't either, like, at all. But I wouldn't be against just doing a multi-man match, a big giant scramble matchup where you just put a bunch of people in there for the IC title, have them at it, and just whoever walks out with it. So I hope Papa H kind of invests in something for the IC title, because even then you could put Finn in there, put AJ in there if he's not doing what I think he's going to be doing, and that's facing Logan Paul, which, not going to lie, I'm pretty intrigued by a Logan Paul AJ Styles match, because that should be fantastic. And it's right, or dare I say, phenomenal. It should be. But overall, like, not a bad segment. Really, really good. It made Braun Breaker look like a monster by throwing around Judgment Day for a while. Again, the tease with him and Finn. Sure. You want to give me Finn? You want to give me Balor and Breaker? Sounds pretty damn dope to me. I have nothing against it. And then, of course, the shocker of a fucking main event. Like, hands down. First off, shouts to Monday Night Raw. As much as it's been 2.5 hours and we only got 4 matches, all four of those matches slapped tonight at night. Like, it was insane. The little segments here and there that we had, again, with the Jey Uso stuff was fantastic. The Gunther promo, great. Just so much stuff here. Punk's opening stuff in the back and forth where we saw it throughout the show with him and Rollins. Amazing. And then your main event, Rhea Ripley defending the world championship against Io Sky. I'll flat out say it. Did anybody expect that win? I don't think anybody did. If you say you did, you lie. Because there was no expecting that. Like, legitimately. How many times did I say live here on stream that this match feels throwaway? After Bianca won the Chamber, it felt like we were getting Rhea and Bianca. That's what we're doing. And it almost felt like Papa H, was just going to sacrifice Io to be like, let's just do this, get it done, and then get on to Rhea and Bianca. But no, they did the fucking unexpected shock title change with Rhea losing heading into WrestleMania. Now we got Io Sky as the world champion. I was mind blown that night on what happened there. Like, and I look back at it, and even people said it. The best part of it is, when you look at it right now, it makes sense so much because Bianca slightly teasing, showing a little bit more heel side to her again. She's over here distracting Rhea Ripley enough to that basically her distractions, her just being at ringside was enough to throw Rhea off her game, like mess with her mind enough for her to drop the world championship to Io Sky. That is one of the most shocking things ever. And then again, when we talked about earlier, where now it feels like it's a two-person combo here when it comes to the Jade Cargill stuff. Just look at Bianca. When Rhea's over there on the floor having a fit, in tears, but also frustrated and aggravated and pissed off and everything else, like so many, just this mixed bag of emotions, and Io Sky standing on the ring apron holding the world championship. And the camera zooms over to Bianca Belair, and you just see her give this tiny little, like heelish smirk. And you can see it on her face. It is just blatantly like, oh, that was a success as far as I'm concerned. Like, she is starting to give away that, again, she had something to do with this, with the Jade stuff. Part of me is still disappointed that you couldn't just stick with one. I wish it was just one person. I really did. Now, because again, I don't know what justifies Bianca logically being the one here. Like, I get it. She took out now she just basically is the reason why Rhea Ripley just lost the world championship. If you reveal her as the culprit and attack Jade, I need an explanation. I know everybody's like, you don't need an explanation. No, you need an explanation. There needs to be a reason why. Again, Naomi makes sense as to why she would take out Jade. Jealousy. For full on to her, everybody is rubbing their championships in her face, and she has not even had the opportunity to not even just win a championship, but she can't even get a win. She's always on these shows taking L's up the like crazy. Every time we turn around, Naomi's in a match, she's taking an L. Here it is. Like, I left the company, I bettered myself, I won a women's championship, I came back to the company. Now it's time for me to go in there and just be like, listen, I got this. And now here she is. Just, it feels like once again, she was just the pawn now. And now I feel like you could have so much more intrigue and made so much sense story-wise. And now again, just having Bianca go in there and just be like, well, I was just jealous of your rise. Like, oh, cool, because she came up so fast, just like you did, basically. Same thing with Bianca Belair. Like, her rise in NXT was so fast. Like, she got, I think she was only in NXT for maybe a couple years, and then she was on the main roster. Like, it didn't make no sense. None of it really made any sense to me if it's Bianca, because it's just, I don't see a logical reasoning behind it with, like I do with Naomi. But just, it's showing now. The smirk at the end of that matchup right there tells you right now she had something to do with that. Just like she had something to do with, that she was happy that her plan went to fruition, that she just cost Rhea Ripley the world championship. But overall, Io and Rhea, the two of them have amazing chemistry together when it comes to in-ring wise. I love those two women, hands down. Io wins the world championship. She becomes a Grand Slam champion. That's amazing for her. It's an incredible moment for her, an incredible, stat for her right now. So shouts to Io Sky. I don't know if she successfully retains the world championship by then. Honestly, I don't see why. It's going to be weird, because if this just goes full circle and they just take the world title off of Io and put it right back on Rhea, that's disappointing. The only way that it would make any logical sense long run is if Io literally drops the world title and it goes to Bianca. It would justify this heel turn. It would justify this character of she had all these plans in her head and they're all coming to fruition. Now's the time for her to be the heel and take the world championship. So even though I'm not too happy with the fact that it's two people, I'm happy though, because I think there's some good stuff coming out of Bianca turning heel again. So yeah, overall Monday Night Raw was a huge thumbs up show. This was an amazing way to not only give us Mania build, it gave us more weekly build. It did everything. See, Streets even said it. I'm giving Bianca the belt here. Exactly. 1000% justifies the character. I love it. But yeah, Monday Night Raw killed it that night. OPC, you're muted.
Sorry. Oh, yeah. The one thing about Bianca was worried about Naomi and wanted to help her. But after that, nothing about Naomi. I think that's one thing that we don't know, Rusty, until tomorrow. We'll find out. We're gonna hear from Jade Cargill, see if she's gonna show up and give her reasons. Well, we find out what happened. That's the one thing. Exactly. That story to just see how that's gonna develop. But I don't disagree with what you're saying, Rusty. I gotta see where it goes in order to see, But I will keep that in mind what you're saying. Shout out to Mr. Yeet, man. Yeet. Me saying the 10-man tag match is Joe Henry, Matt Hardy, Elijah, Leon Slater, and Nick Nemes versus System and the Colons at Sacrifice and Steel Cage. Okay.
Get the lockdown, baby.
That's awesome. Yeah. How long? Talking about? Oh, that's right. She has a spinner belt. I forgot about that. She does. Latina has that. Let's see. Oh, shout out to Papacito right here. Vince, what's going on, man? Shout out to
what is up, big
Magnet
dog?
Raw and from GETCHO Live. Los Papacitos, the podcast. You catch them here every Wednesday night. Right after Dynamite, watch along, catch them here. GETCHO podcast.
Big
live.
Shouts right there.
Big shout out to Vince. All right, that sexy, smooth voice of Redeemer. You got a sexy voice.
I see you, bro. I see you.
I guess he's man. So every time when he hears your voice, this is how he's feeling. Pretty much, he's feeling this way.
So I'm talking.
That's how you feeling.
I see you, bro.
I see you. Edward, I wanted to mention one thing that Redeemer did not mention.
The Gable stuff. I love it, though. It's so good.
Because when he said that word...
Lucha Underground. Tell me that segment didn't feel like Lucha Underground.
It was Lucha Underground. Did you see the segments? It was fucking Lucha Underground. That's the same scenario. Same shit. And that old man looked like it was Dario's Cueto fucking dad. That's what it looked to me. And it's like, shit.
I died because De Niro would get this one. Someone said that he looked like Master Roshi from fucking Dragon Ball.
Yes,
and I was dying. I was like, bro.
Oh my God. This was Dario's Cueto, like old man version. And this is where the introduction comes of the other man, but we'll talk about him shortly. But it just, It could be a lot of scenarios in
lie.
this situation.
I'm not gonna lie here, but if there was ever a possibility that Ava ever got removed as general manager from NXT, MLW, I would tell you right now, let Dario Cueto go and let's put him as the general manager over on NXT, and just let's see some shit where that man just pops up on shows and just starts screaming, "Ring the bell!" all over again. I would love it.
I love that. Oh, I know he's with MLW.
I would love that shit.
Damn. If he, now, I'll be awesome.
So good, especially because that's the show that does a lot of NXT underground matches. Hello.
Yes.
Dario Cueto calling those matches and coming out there to be like, it's an NXT underground match. Ring the bell. I'd be like, yes. That'll make me feel netty.
Yeah, that's
me
fucking
feel like this right here. Hands down.
Yes.
God, I miss Lucha Underground. Everybody.
I miss Lucha Underground. I wish it was still on Netflix so I could watch all the seasons again, man.
Right? I wish it was on Netflix. I wish it was on freaking like
Roku. It was on Netflix
TV
before
something.
They got rid of it. I don't know. You know what? I'm gonna look at. I think it is on Roku TV. I'm gonna find out. I'll let you know. I think
it's not on Roku TV. Oh, it is, but you got to pay for it. I think though. I think you got to buy it. It's like you got to buy the seasons.
Oh, that sucks.
It does, big time.
Let's see. This is Triple H's last chance to make.
Honestly,
I am with.
He's kind of made EO a big star already. It's just we just need more consistent. Like we kind of look into when we look at EO and we think of NXT EO. We see the championship reigns that have lasted a long time, and we don't see those on the main roster when it comes to EO. EO is still kind of a big name though. We just got to be more consistently using her more instead of just like throwing her in these spots where it's like, yeah, we'll put the title on you for a little bit, and then we'll take it off you, and then we don't know what we're going to do with you. We'll do something with you. Like, it's got to be something for Io Sky to just be like, put her in there. Listen to the crowd. Every time I see Io Sky, they love her. Love her so much. Like, she's gotten herself over just based off, not even just through a character, not through with damage control, not nothing. It's just Io Sky being Io Sky. She goes out there, she shows off, she does her shit. Her in-ring work is outstanding, and the crowd loves her. It doesn't matter what she does. The crowd loves Io Sky. And
absolutely.
Even like people in the even people at home, they love Io Sky, and we just want to see more from her. But it's like every time you see her, they throw her in there, and it's just like, we'll strap the title on her, and then we'll take it off her, and then we'll strap the title on her, and then we'll take it off her. Like, give her that NXT run where she goes on a nice, like, pretty decently long run. Then you take it off of her instead of just this kind of like hot shot her to the title just because we got to put her in this situation and then take her out of that and then done. Like, more consistent stuff for EO. That's all I ask.
And I'm Rusty saying, could this be feet? I was gonna get into that too, Rusty. I could it be? If it's not Malachi, it could be him. I mean, because
I still think Malachi is just two choices when it comes to Malachi. Like if he comes back, it's either this whole thing with Gable, because literally, think about it, him and Zelina have a school that's literally called Dark Arts. So
that's true.
It kind of gives it away that he has something to do with Gable. But I want him in Judgment Day. I want him running Judgment Day. I want when it comes down to Finn being eliminated and taken out of this group, I want it to be Aleister Black running Judgment Day. I keep thinking about the fact that when Judgment Day formed, one of the first people that Adam Copeland wanted in Judgment Day was Aleister Black.
Yeah.
Right there tells me right there that if he wants to commit to Judgment Day all over again, you have him come in and you have him take Judgment Day. That is it. Like, he removes the entire group from the hands of Finn Balor and takes it over. Like, you know how they were always, oh, we don't have no leaders, no nothing. No, this is where Aleister Black comes back, inserts his dominance, and says, you guys said there's no leader. That's bullshit. I'm the leader. You listen to me. We are not doing this no more. If you want to do this, you're not in Judgment Day. That's it. Like, that man needs to put his foot down and revamp that group and bring them back to being a threat again. Like, no more of this comedic shit where it's, Dom likes chicken nuggets and Liv is going to stand back there and be like, Daddy Dom and everything else. Like, no, I need what the original Judgment Day was: threatening, imposing, and Aleister Black leading that is that way to go with it.
I agree, because the thing it'll make more Liv, Dominic, Rhea, and Carlito and JT McDonald when he comes back more aggressive and more like serious instead of none of that jokes or none of that that Daddy Dom, how you mentioned. Like, I agree. I think Malachi will change that shit around tremendously. But I still feel like there's one guy, that I said it before, keep an eye on him. Keep an eye on him. He's been the instigator of all instigators on both brands, or even everywhere. You know what I'm talking about. He's a former Lucha Underground himself. You know what I'm talking about. That's right. Yes. TikTok. Keep an eye on that.
Oh, I love it.
Man. I'm telling you, I would not be surprised.
Revamp it is add him to that right there.
That should be awesome. Adding him to it in Scarlet Bordet, to add, like, she'll be the one putting the women on check. Like, no, bitches, no, this is how you gotta do it. Like, damn, all right, calm down. Like, and you see Carrie, no, that's what I want to do. Like, I can just see his like face, like reacting, his eyes popping out like crazy and shit. Like,
Can you like imagine the three of those three women backstage where you just have Scarlett, Liv, and fucking Raquel, and she's like teaching them fucking like witchcraft and shit like that? I'd be like, Scarlett, yes.
That's what I'm saying. What happened there? I love that idea. Let's go. How big goes crazy after we get blue right? Yeah.
Yo, good fella, what is up? I love that idea though.
I do love that. Welcome back, JT. I know that you had to leave earlier. Let's see, Black running just really would be amazing. See, even Eddie was saying. I think it's a great idea. I think Karrion could run the Judgment Day. I wouldn't mind that. And
I love it.
Would say,
just imagine them coming in. Remember how we always see those graphics and everything, and they got the hooded figures and everything?
Yeah.
Imagine if they all show up in fucking hooded figures.
I think they could pull that off.
Just get Black showing up with a fucking hood, like a hooded figure and everything, and fucking Cross shows up and just locks somebody in a cross jacket quick while it's just like reveals himself fast. But meanwhile, Black's just standing there like this. You don't know what the fuck's going on. And that's when the lights go out. He just pulls the hood off, and you just see it's fucking Aleister Black. I'd be like, let's go, dude.
And then Jay takes out Bianca too. Bianca and Naomi were working together. She couldn't get to Bianca because she was in the pod. I doubt it, but it crossed my mind. We'll find out tomorrow. That for sure. He said, I got Cross, leader of JD McDonald. Yes. Bring back the fall and pray. And yes, I love that idea, Rusty. Hell yeah. I'm the only one that watched WWE Evolve. No, I haven't. Yeah, by far I haven't
got to watch it yet either, but I will be watching it.
Oh yes, I heard it was a great show, so I had to see and go back and look into that.
Legit.
So much of World Professional Wrestling, folks. But man, what else can we say? I mean, you know they're to the coffin. I can't really add much to it. I'm just really happy for EO. I get what you're saying, Poppy, but yes, EO was made. However, we had not had an international women's star win at a WrestleMania. When was the last time we had an international star win at WrestleMania? And I'm speaking internationally. I'm going based on the word internationally, folks. I'm going based on that, not on the race, none of that. Went internationally, not just American, but talking about internationally. A European star, or you know what I mean. Right. We haven't had that. They had the opportunity with Asuka when she could have been the one, still be undefeated, defeating Charlotte. That didn't happen. I wanted that match.
Talk about that.
I know. I was pissed. I went ape shit. I was like, you gave her the first loss to this because the other guy, of course, the old man.
We need Charlotte Flair.
Oh God, fuck off! Like, Jesus, I gotta fucking play it because
Nugget.
Yes, I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna play. Yeah.
Off is a direction you can fuck.
And I'm glad you can go that way, this way, behind us, in front of us. I don't care where you go, or all around. Keep away and stay away.
Like I said, that's not just directed at that's not just directed at Charlotte. That is directed at fucking Vince as well.
Yes.
Be gone,
man,
McMahon.
Keep him away. Be gone. And this is where I can debate that, because that's one thing. We haven't had an international star one at Mania. And this could be her opportunity. If they make this a triple threat match, Redeemer, I wouldn't mind it. I think it still builds up all three of them. And keep in mind, this is Papa H's right here that he picked himself for the NXT. And I'm pretty sure if I may be wrong what I'm saying, but it's just my opinion. If everything would have went differently for Raquel, maybe we could have seen this years ago. Because remember, he had 3 different world champions, his NXT homegrown talents. He had Rhea Ripley, the Raw Women's Champion, Bianca, the SmackDown, and Raquel, the NXT.
God, I love that
at the
time.
So that was a great time. I think that could have happened at Mania, and if things would have gone correctly booked for all 3 of them. But now that this is Papa H's era, this is now his opportunity to do that. Even though the other 2 already have developed themselves already there, before Io became to that point. Now it's her turn. If they couldn't do it with Asuka, this could be the opportunity to do it with Io. So Io winning at Mania, I wouldn't mind, honestly. I think it would really give her that momentum, and it will give her, people backs her up at IWC, how you mentioned. They back her up. Why not give her that opportunity? And yes, we want to see Bianca and Rhea at some point. We wanted that years ago at Mania, 1-on-1. It should have happened right there and then, but it didn't happen because, of course, you already know. But it fucked it up. But this could be the opportunity for now Papa H to switch things around and what she did. And I don't know, people are like, how the fuck you're losing the women's championship on a fucking Monday Night Raw and not on a pay-per-view? Does it have to be? Keep in mind that Netflix paid you this much money? No. Netflix paid them this much money for a fucking reason, because they need to get those subscribers coming in. Come here. Let the raw dogging flow through you right here. That's how it is. That's this moment you need to, to get everybody. I need to buy fucking get Netflix right now so I can really watch on Monday Night Raw. What's going on? That's how you get them. You guys gotta think about the marketing of what they need to do. And that's what they did here. And I think you nailed everything the coffin, Bumpy. Like this last 2 weeks, the Galway show to Chamber, the after show of Chamber. Now is really anticipating to see the following weeks what we're gonna get heading into WrestleMania. That's gonna be where we're like, ooh, they gotta start building this shit up so good. And the 3-hour shows, you better start fucking using that shit, because it's being bullshit. It's just like, I don't even want to get into that one, because that could really go on and on and off. And just, I'm going to hold myself on that one. But I am looking forward to seeing Shane Cargo tomorrow. I am looking forward to seeing Cody tomorrow if he shows up with a black eye, because I know that, it's Travis Scott, of course. Oh, yeah, it's fake. I don't think they could take it. Yeah, they could take it, but you really gave him a fucking shot out of nowhere. You caught him off guard. He was just okay, let me settle it. My eye! Oh, what the fuck? But Cody's a champion. He's able to take it, but it's fine. It's fine, Travis Scott. You do your damage. Now we know why were you there for a reason. So now we know. But it's man. And shout out to if they're gonna do Evolve. And, everybody's saying in the chat. Dangle mentioned in the chat. And, everybody else can mention in the chat. If this happens, I'm finally happy they're getting their Evolve too. And they better fucking include TNA in that shit. Make all those women's collide all over. If you could bring Marigolds involved in this shit, make the fucking happen. The Papa H. Ooh, get Yamashita or
Yamashita. Oh my God.
Is it
Yamashita. Are you talking about Utami Hayashishita and stuff like that showing up and like?
There you go. Yes, from Marigold. Ooh.
Yes, that'd be dope. I love it.
If they could do that in July, that'd be so fucking
good
amazing.
stuff coming. Like
And-
if Evolution 2 exists, this will finally prove that, you know, the first one ever was not just what I've been saying it was. It's not just because they couldn't go to Saudi. They actually wanted to do this. Triple H doing this now. This is why it's so different. You know, that is the reason why the first one existed, because of the fact that they couldn't go to Saudi Arabia, but then they could go to Saudi now. So now, honestly, the women, for most part, you know, yes, has been, for the most part, in WWE especially, booked pretty weak for most of it. But if you can give them a full-on show, this could get the women, this could refresh the entire women's division in WWE, which would be great.
Oh, see, even right there, Tom Nakano, she expired from Stardom. Oh, that's right.
Her and Saya Kamatani are having a matchup where it's retirement versus retirement.
Oh, that's right.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm just gonna flat out say it. I think Saya loses that, honestly.
I think so.
I do.
Too.
I think Saya loses that,
so
honestly.
I think Saya loses that too.
And I think Saya is going to WWE, which would be fucking epic.
I think so too. Ooh.
I love Saya Kamatani. She is fucking phenomenal.
She is great.
I love her. So I would love to see her in WWE, especially mixing it up. You give her a nice little run in NXT. Her in NXT would be massive to that.
Oh my God.
Julia's still there, Stephanie there, Jordan there, Soul there, Zarya there. Like,
oh my God. There's so
Sean,
much shit you can do.
Keep your eyes on this shit.
Hick and bottom, you better do something. You know, because I know you're starting from the bottom and up here. All right, I know. I'm like, well, focus. I don't know which way, but focus. Make sure. You know, keep it straight.
Started
up,
from the bottom. Now I'm here.
Exactly.
I didn't think about that until I actually thought about it.
I'm telling you, sir. I'm over here. Like, come on, Hick and bottom. You can get that right. Oh man, but don't answer your question. We're happy. I'm happy for fucking Earthquake, and oh man, I'm just so happy.
Yeah, deserved.
Well deserved. I wish he was still with us in this world. You know, God rest his soul.
John Tenta,
but I know
peace.
Tenta, a great man, well deserved. I'm so happy. To tell Logan and Julia one more. Hell yeah, Logan. That's what we want.
Woo.
Oh,
there you go.
Fuck yeah, dude. Go, baby.
Let's go.
Man. All right. Anything else we got on these two? We can move on.
Looking forward to seeing what SmackDown has between the main things, and of course, Monday Night Raw just absolutely killed it.
All right. Now, it's been a while. I haven't done it, and it's time. WWE, folks. Yes. He is free. He is free. Mama, I'm coming home.
Guess what, Tony Khan? You're less bullshit for once.
Because you finally listened. You finally agreed. You know what? Fuck it. I'm going to let you just go. I don't have to pay you no more. Just, that's it. You're done. Everything is yours. Bye, Felicia. While he'll say bye, he'll say hello. Like, hey, so. And now he's coming home with his brother. But the biggest question here, ladies and gentlemen, is where is he? Where did you go? I want you. Bing, 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 bing. Where do you go? I want to know. That's what I want to. But we want to know. Does he go to Raw? Does he go to SmackDown? Where did he go? Where did he go? Ray Phoenix, where does he go? Papa H, what are you doing with this man? Because I know you heard. I heard you have plans for him. I know you have it in writing. I know you're not. Don't bullshit the bullshitter here. Right. But only bullshit on weekends. Just a good weekend.
The only bullshitter you bullshit is fucking Tony Khan, and that's it.
That's probably the only man. But where do you take this man, Papa H? Raw and SmackDown, the old IWC saying SmackDown, or go to Raw with, be with his brother, the Lucha, bring back the Lucha Bros. There is a lot of questions here. Or does he go to do NXT? Not NXT. Respectfully, NXT. Man, he is a free man. I cannot wait to see where would they put this man, how they're going to book this man. It is going to be hyped. I'm going to lose my mind. I'm just going to fucking go crazy. And I hope we see the Dark Phoenix Lucha on the ground. Give me all black one. I don't give a shit. Give me that one right there. The Gerson one comes in. Give me him versus Dragon Lee, for God's sakes. Give me him versus Dragon Lee.
Let's go, baby.
Him versus fucking, oh my God, anything. I don't care.
Him and Ray running it back.
City, Machine Guns. There's so much fantasy booking.
Bro,
fucking Mania for this shit.
Telling you, put him on Monday Night Raw with his brother and give me them and versus the War Raiders.
Oh God.
Give me them versus the Creeds. Like something, there's shit there.
Oh, whatever. Because you go to the striker.
He did it for the Spock.
He did it for the Spock right here. That's what he did.
Live long and prosper.
That's right. Live long and prosper. I have no idea. Oh, let's see. Oh, Phoenix debut at Mania. Ladder match will be announced later. JT, you know what? You brought a good point there. I wish they could bring Money in the Bank at Mania for this year, and let the Money in the Bank for the women's to be the main event this year.
God, I miss the Money in the Bank on WrestleMania so much.
Me too. I think it makes more sense, honestly.
Right? It just need to be its own specific pay-per-view.
Yes, Edward. Give me Lucha Bros versus anybody in Mania. Oh my God.
Lucha Bros versus War Raiders. Lucha Bros versus Creeds. When Fraxium comes up, fucking Fraxium versus Lucha Bros. Fucking the Motor City Machine Guns. A-Town Down Under.
Or DIY. I don't care.
Why?
The
Street Profits.
Even give me Dragon Lee turning heel, joining Santo Escobar versus the Lucha Bros.
Oh, Los Garzas in them too.
Or Los Garzas. Oh my God. Papa H, just allow them to do what they need to do. I
just do what I was just talking about before too. You debut fucking Phoenix. You debut Phoenix at WrestleMania. Penta goes in there with a mystery. Penta shows up, gets involved with this New Day stuff with Ray. Yes, I know everybody's gonna be like, no, don't do it. LWO, how dare you? No. I'm going to put it out there and I'm going to fucking say it. Penta gets involved with this to back Rey Mysterio. New Day takes out Rey again. Penta shows up at WrestleMania with a mystery partner. Phoenix debuts at WrestleMania. We get Lucha Bros versus New Day. Make it happen, Papa H. Make it happen.
So many wonders you can do. So many wonders. But I know you're excited, man. When you heard the news, I know you lost it. You're like, wait a minute, wait. You're like, wait. He got released? Like, oh shit. Like you went crazy. Off the style. It's about to happen.
How many of us
here, it's happening.
Like, how many of us here on COD said it? We all said it. Literally. Just fucking let the man go. You're not going to use him. Let him go. Don't waste your money on somebody you're not using. Like, for the one time, put your fucking pettiness aside and go, listen, I got to hold you hostage because your brother left. No, that's bullshit. Let that man go if you're not going to use him. No more of this freaking using an excuse of, I'm going to tack injury time on here. And then even with that injury time, I'm still not going to use you. And I'm going to pull your merch and everything else. Like, petty. Tony Khan is fucking petty because he knows that when people leave his company, the bigger odds are they're going to WWE. And that is it. Like, straight up, Ricky, gone. Lucha Bros, gone. Ethan Page, gone. Just look at this.
Malachi, gone.
Miro,
gone.
Like, Tony's watching his roster dwindle. And he's not doing anything to fix that. And that's the problem also. He's just sticking to what he has, and that's it.
they mentioned to him, they brought that up to him on the media call today for Revolution. They asked him about the releases. His comment was really more like, everything's at a daily basis, at a case at a time. He had no comment about it. You know, he didn't say much. Of course, we know because the legal matters. He can't really talk about it, of whatever took place, of what made that decision. They brought up Ray's name. They brought up Miro's, Malachi. They brought those names up, and he can't really say much. So he had to really be like, you know, everything's at a day at a time.
That
where her contract is expired.
NXT.
So he didn't renew it. NXT. That's probably the
Layla
best
Hirsch
for her.
and Jordan Grace. That's all I have to say.
Oh man, that'd be a great tag team. Imagine them two versus Sol Ruka and Zyra. Ooh,
Brilliant.
I love it. This is why Evolution 2, if it's happening, better bring these women. They better bring them. Because man, this is gonna be amazing. But man, tell me that you were excited and you caught you stapled this already now. You wrote it down. WrestleMania, his debut. Wow.
Yes. WrestleMania. I think it'd be fucking brilliant to do it.
But you want, right? You want him on Raw?
Yes. He needs to be with his brother. I think it's a great start for him because not only will it, you know, look at how over Penta is right now with everybody. They love Penta so much. If that man shows up on Monday Night Raw and teams up with his brother for a little while, look how much it's going to get freaking Phoenix over, just as much as getting Penta over at this point. It's going to be perfect, honestly. I think it would help them both so well, and I hope it does work for them. So it's good. I think that's the way to go about it. But that's just me. Like, I know a lot of people will not agree with that. It's like the WrestleMania thing. I know him getting involved. I know everybody wants them to avoid the LWO. They do not want them involved with the LWO. But at this point, I don't see any better way to do it than that. You have them show up. Ray, recruits them. Ray recruits them where it's like, remember, I had you in mind when I needed a tag partner, and, Penta just sees it happening. Ray, that's his mentor. That's one of his guys. He sees Ray continuously get beat down by New Day to the point where he just shows up, says, I'm sick and tired of this, gets involved. And that's when it's like, oh, now he's going to team up with Ray. But then New Day takes out Ray again. Situation like that where Ray gets to basically sit on the sidelines and let the Lucha Bros handle his shit. They finally get to, maybe whip out some Lucha Underground shit. Their dark sides, beat the New Day, shut them up for the final time and put that aside so Ray can move on. The New Day can continuously do absolutely fucking nothing because this heel turn has been fucking pointless as far as I'm concerned. It's
I was waiting for you to say that. I'm like, I'm waiting for you to say this. I mean, shit.
Right. See, even Ed, I agree, Redeemer. Reunite the Lucha Bros and have them feud with New Day. Thank you. I'm telling you.
That's how you know that the poor New Day, man. Kofi, you need to leave.
It's been fucking pointless.
Burying your fucking career. I'm sorry.
Listen, I like Kofi and I like Woods, but I'm telling you right now, this turn is fucking garbage. It has done nothing for them. God. Hands down. Nothing.
What does that say? Remember the fucking when it was the Usos and they feel like, oh, we don't want to be like Xavier Woods being rated R.
Yeah. Just don't get all rated R like your boy Xavier Woods.
Your boy Xavier Woods. There you go.
She was so good. I just love how the Usos just subtly dropped that line. And I'm like, bro, we know what you're talking about there, right?
We know exactly what you're talking about. Like, damn. The internet world happened, right? Oh, man.
Is the hype man?
Oh, and also
he's talking about Alex Abrahantes.
No, he's not.
He's teaming. He's aligned with the Commander and whoever the hell else Commander teams up with most of the time.
And it looks like it'll be hologram. Remember when we saw Collision when it was him and Beast Mortals and then he came
so good.
They did a double
What a
team,
team.
on Beast Muertos.
What a team that is too.
That's
I
a
love
great
it.
team. And now we're gonna hear him say, he's gonna say Commander and a hologram. They said, I'm like, oh great, he's gonna be saying that. What are we gonna be called? The what the fuck? Fuck, I can't even know. Halamanders or fucking. I have no idea what the fuck I gotta do, but
Commander
I gotta
Graham.
figure some shit out with that. But I know, but there you go, Commandogram. Oh, those Commandograms. I'm like, oh man,
It sounds like a fucking. It sounds like a brand new shape that they just came up with. It's like we have a hexagon, an octagon, and a commandogram.
Yeah, exactly.
It's so good.
Oh man. But also one more person that is a free agent too, Bobby. And they have not resigned her. That is I know we didn't mention her name, but we kind of mentioned the rated R thing. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Yeah, it's all about me.
Oh,
That's
Lord.
me. Yes. Yep, she's free agent too. Yep, she is.
Boy.
Can we see a comeback?
I don't
say, you know what?
know.
I'll forgive you. Puppet Show, forgive you. Come on down to the WWE Price is Right. I mean, I don't know.
I mean, anything's possible at this point, especially with this age of wrestling. Like anything is possible. So if it happens, it happens. That's all I can say.
We're gonna have to wait to see how that goes. So
exactly.
All right, and then we also got folks here, Maple Leaf Pro Wrestling, folks, happening to you folks on March 14th and the 15th. And your boy Scott Demore, shout out to him. He is now created the first ever Maple Leafs Women's Champion in a tournament, which will be a 2-day tournament happening. It'll be the quarters and the semis. And then the finals will happen on the next event on May 11th. They have not announced who are the participants of this tournament. And man, I am excited. Scott Demore, man, has not disappointed in the first event. Of course, the Redeemer here and Pepsi Phil, they hosted the last event, the debut of Maple Leaf Pros. The 2 nights were incredible. And I'm excited for this one coming up to Maple Leaf Mayhem. Happening to you on March 14th and 15th, folks. And yes, the Redeemer and hopefully Pepsi Phil will be coming back. And of course, OGK and everybody else will be here hosting those 2-night events the next following Friday and Saturday. So stay tuned for that because they're going to be, breaking down what's going on. And we have Kiyomiya making his debut.
Right.
Of course, Matt Cardona will be there too. There's a lot of people.
Tom Latimer defending the NWA World's Championship against Bishop Dyer, the formerly known as Baron Corbin, which should be fucking dope. So we got some good shit coming.
What do you got? Who do you got in this tournament? Who do you got in this tournament that can participate?
That's so tough because I'm trying to think of women that are around like the Canada area that would really intrigue me. And honestly, I don't know. Especially when it comes to Scott Demore, like his connections are just all over. So who knows who the hell he could pick? Especially when you got to do like what? It's gonna be like 8 women, I think. Like this tournament is gonna be so interesting.
Oh man, it's gonna be exciting to see how they're gonna be booking this and how they're gonna book it. Oh man, I'm just happy that at least Scott Demore knows how he's doing it properly. I know it's like an independent circuit, but he's doing it right. 2-night event, and the first one was a success. I feel this is gonna be a great success, and I think once he crowns his first women's world champion, that I think we'll see more consistently more of Maple Leaf down in the future. But it's just knowing who he could book and where could he book it. That's why I'm curious to see how is he going to do it. I mean, I don't know.
I don't know. I can't really even take a remote guess at this, but I'm excited
for both nights. Or
absolutely. I enjoyed literally top to bottom both nights in the first show. Like that, their first ever show being 2 nights was such a smart idea. Scott D'Amore knows what the hell he's doing. Like, I swear, this man just knows what how to do this. He books these shows like TNA loved him so much because look how good he did for TNA before, this new regime took over for them. Like, Scott D'Amore was the guy. Anybody there knew that they could go to Scott, ask anything for Scott. Scott would answer that question, or he would help them with this. And it's just like, I love Scott D'Amore, and whatever he does with this show should nail it. Like, hands down, after your first show, this is huge success. Now that you're doing a second one, it's going to be just as successful, if not just maybe even slightly bigger. Like, this show is exciting. MLP feels still fresh, and it's still going to feel so exciting to watch.
Oh, man. I'm stoked. I'm excited. Man, Scott D'Amore, you have not disappointed, puppy.
Legit.
At all. I am excited, and what can I say? It's just like, oh, man, Kill Yamina being there. He's fighting. Who's he fighting? He's fighting
Sheldon John.
I'm trying to remember who the hell is he fighting?
I think it was Sheldon John or something like that. I think his name was. But he's I remember being impressed by him. I remember being super impressed by him during the MLP show. So
I'm excited.
I'm pumped. I cannot wait to watch this all over again because, God, MLP. Shouts to Scott D'Amore. That's all I can say.
I gotta give it to him. He has booked this really, really great. I'm excited, and oh man, this one. It's that time, folks. No, it ain't that one yet because we got
that one yet.
Prediction because it's happening, but it ain't done yet. It's time for prediction time for one of these predictions that are happening next week. All right.
The 7 deities have come to me with a very powerful premonition.
Hope you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go. Go, 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 go. Hustle hard, hustle every single day. I'll be making moves till I'm buried in my grave. To the system, I don't wanna be a slave. I've been doing shit my way, or the highway. And in the driveway is a nice range, cause I grind through the climb, I invite pain. You'll never hear me, bitch, nah, I don't complain. Just gotta flip the switch and you can go and obtain anything you want, anything you need. Your mind's got the key ingredient, it's belief. They'll deceive with the negativity, but I just slide right by that energy. Go, 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 still go. I never answer, no, still go.
Nefex, shouts to you,
bro. It is time for another ST.
Let's go, baby.
I had to do it. I gotta do it.
I love it. I absolutely love it. It's incredible.
Before we get into Roadblock, because we got a prediction for Roadblock because it's happening on Tuesday. But let's get into what happened this Tuesday on NXT. And yes, fuck off the congressional fucking bullshit, because he kind of killed our host here his time to watch his NXT. He had to wait until the following day to watch it. So he'll probably tell you himself, the direction you can fuck.
Oh, I got some good ones here
to see his NXT.
I got some good ones here. First off, this is directed towards them for this bullshit that you gave me on Tuesday.
Go fuck yourself.
And then not so politely, you can also do this.
Off is a direction you can fuck.
Make me wait till days later to watch that shit. Your bullshit politics. Appreciate that shit.
Take it away. The floor is yours, Puppy.
NXT, honestly, to me, it was very good. It wasn't. It felt very like we're just like this was another one of them shows that felt like we're trying to just get to this show. You know, the big show is next week, but we gave you some stuff that you can at least enjoy this show with. And I did. I enjoyed NXT flat out. Like the fact that it went right to a tag match. We got the surprise appearance. Surprise appearance by Chelsea Green and Piper Niven on the show, teaming up to face Zarya and Sol Ruka. Loved it. Love this tag match. Sol's doing an amazing job with her progression. Zarya is amazing. I feel bad for Chelsea. I really do. Like, ever since she's won that Women's United States Championship, she has just done nothing but take losses. And that is pretty bad.
I wanted to digress about that because, man. But you know what? I mean, can we give her a credit, though? It was a great matchup that she had. That was a good matchup. I mean, it was a good tag match.
That's a very good tag match. I enjoyed this so much.
Oh, and people that are questioning how did she bleed? I mean, people forgot. Like it was a missed call on the point where she didn't duck fully for that clothesline that Zarya did. If you saw, because I wanted to watch the replay. See, I'll give shout out to CW. At least you have the app that you're able to watch the instant replay, and you can actually watch it. Actually, so I'll give you that, CW. But you're still bullshit for cutting him off like very fucking early. That's probably the only part of I saw where Chelsea busted her nose, like her nose and lip. It was because of that clothesline. So I was like, oh, okay. But the match was fucking great. I think the tag match was awesome. I loved it. Like, especially that one spot where they did the Doomsday Moonsault, which was absolutely ridiculous as a combination. Holy shit. But yes, loved this tag match. Hell of a way to kick off the show. We had the interaction with Jordan Grace backstage with Cora Jade, which I thought was very interesting. I like this. Cora, I get what she's trying to do. She's trying to like be like, okay, remember, I'm challenging for the title that you had over there in TNA. Like, I get it. I have things to say about Cora Jade when we get to her matchup. So I'll wait. Okay. All right.
Trick Williams and Eddie Thorpe's whole thing where he ran into Kale Dixon and Uriah Connors. Honestly, I like aggressive Trick. It's pretty dope. It's really good. This whole, his mind's all messed up right now because of the fact that he lost the NXT title. He's been in such a downward slump that he lost to Eddie Thorpe in the strap match. Now Trick is going to, go out there and he's just calling out Eddie Thorpe like, I'm going to beat you. I'm going to beat you. And they even, Kale and Uriah are just at this point just targets for Trick. So I love this. It's aggressive. Trick Williams is amazing. Hands down.
Oh, yeah. I love it.
Oh, here we go. Kalani Jordan and Miss Parker. Oh my God. First off, ladies and gentlemen, we said the name, so we have to show some love. Of course, like we always do over here, too.
Miss Parker! Miss Parker!
We have to. We cannot not show love to Miss Parker. I love it. These two did a fantastic job here.
Before you continue, can we say that we influence the audiences? Because if you hear them, do you hear them now saying her name, Miss Parker?
First off, I didn't like the new music change because it felt so sudden for her.
Yes.
The fact that now it sounds good, the crowd is doing the freaking Miss Parker to it, and I'm like, you know what? I almost like it better than the OTM theme, honestly.
Me too. I agree. I love it. I think it's a great theme song.
I just love it because she feels it when she comes out there. She's just feeling it, and she's just feeling herself. And I'm like, you do you, Miss Parker. All right,
man,
just go out there and do your thing.
IWC, you're welcome. You see what Redeemer starts? He sees what happens. And this is what happens. You first had Chemical X, and now you're having this. You're welcome. See, you got to thank this man.
Miss Parker. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh,
right?
Man.
But can we show some love to Kalani Jordan, too? Like, first off, Jada Parker has come so far, so fast. I think she's fantastic. Like, literally. Kalani, I love her growth more and like so much because look at how much she's developed and how much her move pool is widening now. Like I saw some shit from her that I have never seen her do, like that weird version of a Russian leg sweep. I thought was really unique. That like crazy double like jump into the handspring into the friggin' like leg drop. I was like, where did Kalani get this shit from? I've never seen these moves from her, but she looks fantastic doing them. And I was so happy to see it. But just these two, I almost was like worried because I almost thought Miss Parker was going to take another L. And I was very worried by that because I was like, man, can Jada Parker stop just winning stuff when it gets down to the point where it's like she's coming for a championship, but all she does is lose? Like, stop with that. Enough with that. But honestly, it almost felt a little predictable here because, you know, the winner of this was targeting Julia / Stephanie Vaquer, whoever wins that matchup. And it's like, Kalani, she just got off of a North American championship reign. I don't think they're going to insert her back into a championship match so soon. So I was happy that they put Miss Parker in on this one. Like now, and she got the win. I thought it was a fantastic thing. You know, like the Spanish fly they did was crazy. Like where I thought Miss Parker wasn't going to make it up on the top rope before Kalani did the flip, but she got up there fast enough to do the flip. She got hit with like just so good between these two. They have great, the crowd was loving it. I was loving it. Shouts to both women. You both did phenomenal here. And I don't know who I feel is confident that's going to win this matchup here when it comes down to Julia and Stephanie. But right now, I ain't against them having their first challenger be Miss Parker. So hands down, I love it.
I agree. But the one thing too with this matchup, I know that Kalani's trying to be heel in this version. It just didn't give much heelish that we wanted to see from her.
Very
true. But I mean, I'm not gonna knock her because it's a progression that she's not used to. She's used to being a face, and this is something that is gonna give her the time. But this loss should give her the aggressiveness now for her to be like, "Oh, fuck off! Like, leave me alone. Oh, you lost last week." You know, unless they bust a Wesley fucking slap on her, she'll bust somebody on that. I don't know who, but it's just shit. I don't. You know what? I wouldn't mind seeing her in Carbon Pekovic probably. You know, the following week. You know, I wouldn't mind that. I think that's a great start build up for her heel, and then develop it more and more. Parker feels to me she's in the middle. She's just like Lola Vice. Like, you know how Lola Vice in the beginning when she went from heel to a face is kind of almost similar. She's more in that middle, in that mid, should I be a face or heel? She's controversial. And I think Jada, I feel the same for her. I'm glad that we were worried about her. I don't know what happened. We talked about her weeks ago prior that they kept her off on television. I wonder why. Hoping everything was okay. And now we've seen the buildup. And I like it, and I love the she still has OTM charisma, that attitude that doesn't knock her off at all. What she does in the ring, man, that woman, I gotta give it to both. That Spanish fly though, oh my god, I would have shit. I would have shit with that Spanish fly. I was like, no fucking way.
Yeah,
are you gonna land it? I was like, oh, who the I cringed.
Yeah, like I said, I got so worried. I got so worried because Miss Parker wasn't fully on the top rope. And Kalani got up there, and I was like, she's going to try to flip, and she ain't even ready for that. But then she just launched herself up on the top rope and flip through, and I'm like, oh, what a save. And I'm like, and damn, did that spot look good.
It was a good spot. It was amazing.
Shouts to
It was really
GETCHO.
Get
Talking about, bro.
Man, that match. I think that was for me the match of the night for NXT. I really enjoyed that.
Hands down.
Oh, man, it was a battle of who wants to be in the top. It was a battle to see who was hungry for either title, the North American or the NXT Women's Championship. Yeah. I was really impressed with both of them. Man, they can tell the story. Honestly, I don't want to compare too much, but I gotta stop comparing too much. But it just, I gotta go old school here on this one. It's like more for me. I don't mind if they could go to a 7 series because it won't. Those matches will not disappoint. It's kind of like it's almost like the 7 series when I know. And keep in mind, folks, I'm mentioning professionally, not the personal one. It's almost like how we saw there's 2 scenarios in this one. This is more like your Claudio and Sheamus when they had their series. And there's also like the Benoit and Booker T series. It's almost in that way. And I'm talking about match-wise in-ring ability. Or even like Kurt Angle and Benoit in a way. Because these are 2 women with different attitudes, different styles that gets you going like, shit, oh, hell yeah, this is amazing.
Legit.
Oh, it's, man. Papa Hickenbottom, you're doing the right thing here. I don't know what you're doing. I see you,
even though you have me blocked. That's all I could say.
Oh, man. What else you got for something?
Let's see. I like the little press conferences thing they were doing with Oba and Moose. I thought that was awesome. I enjoyed those. Yes. Very, very, very simple to the point. It's again one of those matches for next week. I cannot wait to see. It's going to be insane. And first off, can I give a shout out to the fucking amazing moment that happened on TNA between those two, where that drive-by pump kick happened by Moose, and it just resulted in freaking Oba just firing up. Like, that spot was amazing how they did that. Hardy Boys segment to get interrupted by Hank and Tank and Briggs and Inamura and Fraxium appearance. Loved everything about this. Literally, like the NXT crowd absolutely went ballistic seeing the Hardys again. They love this. This shows you how no matter how old they get, no matter where they go, when they come back to WWE, they are fucking loved. The Hardys are forever going to be loved no matter what. It's just those guys just radiate fucking amazing, hands down. Like, that crowd lost their shit. I almost thought they weren't going to get to talk. But then just having Hank and Tank come out there and just, I love Matt just saying they have that fire in their eyes like we had in the 90s. And I'm like, see, somebody sees it in these, like right now, the Hardys, they're in a different company and they're over here putting over the tag teams here in NXT in the process verbally by saying, hey, and even like what they did for when they said No Quarter Catch Crew and they mentioned how damn good the match was and how good they were. And I'm like, look at that. Showed up. And even if they won, you know, most people would look at it and go, oh, No Quarter Catch Crew. What the fuck do they think they're doing in there with the Hardys and everything? Well, guess what? They went in there and they had a dynamite match with the Hardys. And to literally the point where Matt and Jeff Hardy literally just put those guys over in the process. I love that. It's incredible. It shows you how much the Hardys care about tag team wrestling. They put over Hank and Tank. They put over Briggs and Inamura. Fraxium showing up. Love that whole moment where it's just Matt looking away and just, Fraxium, I knew you'd come. And I'm like, yep, this is right here. This is right here going to be one of those matches that I'm excited for as well. Because Fraxium, listen, we can sit here and say, you know, they're that weird team, you know, that we think Shawn Michaels has, like, they got some kind of blackmail on Shawn Michaels. That's the reason why they've held tag team titles for so long. Honestly, let's just freaking say it and admit it at this point. Fraxium is one of the best tag teams today, right now. Hands down. One of the best tag teams today.
And that match is going to be, That's
Amazing.
match to be bonkers, man. I can't wait till we get to Roadblock, but man, I just
I can't wait. The
God.
matchup's going to be insane, and I
excited.
cannot wait to see it. They announced that the LFG coaches are going to be there, which is going to be cool. I can't wait to see that. I mean, you got the GOAT, the Undertaker, back on NXT, which is amazing. So I have no issue with this. Jordan Grace and Cora Jade. Now, listen, I'm gonna say this flat out. I'm probably gonna get a lot of hate for saying this, but I'm gonna say it. Flat out. I'm gonna flat out say this about Cora Jade. I like Cora, I really do.
Okay.
But I'm not seeing much progression with her anymore. I'm honestly seeing a lot of regression from her, and that's sad.
Explain.
Like, I look at her and like I don't see much. Like, she had a lot of slip-ups in this. She had a lot of off timings. Like, when I watch Cora Jade matches, I don't get impressed. I really don't see much when I look at Cora Jade, and I almost look at it and I just go, was the heel turn in the long run good for her? Because it really hasn't. Honestly, since she's turned heel, it's been really bad for her in the long run. She's really been like, her in-ring stuff feels weak. Feels like it's gotten, like I said, gotten worse, which isn't good. Her character is not exciting. She always comes off with so little enthusiasm when she's out there. Like, I don't know what it is. I'm not impressed by Cora anymore. It almost feels like the sacrificial heel turn that they did, which was terrible. The heel turn that they did with her, which turned on Roxanne literally a week after they won the tag team titles, was a waste of fucking time. It's done nothing. So now you literally did one of the more illogical heel turns, and that's led to a woman who's basically gone heel and has had awful luck at keeping herself healthy as well, which sucks. And it feels like everything else for her has not gone up. It just feels like it's gone backwards. And I don't like that. I don't know if I can't really back Cora Jade much with any more like stuff that she's doing. Steven says Cora's getting the Dakota injury bug. I could see it.
Yeah, but I can still debate that though, because it's like even before her injury is really more. It's not her. I can't blame her fully. It's really more. We can blame Hickenbottom in that one. How he's booking her and where they're gonna go with her in this one. I don't know if they are saving her because of doing the TNA a favor, which I'm assuming could be the case because that's happening the following Friday. You're challenging Masha Slamovich for the TNA World Championship, and we could see something. And we said this. The thing is, she needs that rhythm again because it seems like in the beginning when she came, it wasn't there. It was just like this touchy feeling, that touchy. We didn't see that much from her. I can't blame her fully. She's just getting her rhythm back, and I get your point. But the thing is, I can debate that is just that it's just barely her getting her momentum back. And I know this matchup happened. It stopped because she had a concussion. It wasn't her knee. We all thought it was her knee. It was not her knee. It was her head. She just they're playing the safe protocol, and I'm glad they played it safe. That's the one thing we got to give them, at least give them that credit. They played it safe.
I do give them credit for that. That was scary because literally you could see it like right off the bat. Like, and it wasn't even anything like super severe. And I don't want to hear fucking bunch of people out there saying it's Jordan Grace's fault because you're bullshit if you say that. It was a freak accident. And if you look at it, it literally was just off something so simple. We've seen people back somebody up in the corner like that. And this was one of those moments where it was just she backed up and into the corner, and all of a sudden it just looked like just snap back. And I'm like, oh, that did not look good. That looked terrifying.
Yeah, it didn't look good. No. And Steven, shout out, prayers to your mother for speedy recovery, brother. And I apologize to you.
Legit.
Man. Yeah. And keep in mind, I had my stroke with two. Last year, I had my stroke, but mine was because of an accident. But, your mom is a strong woman. She can do it.
Yes.
She'll be all right, brother. She got it. And, and shout out to everybody in the chat. Even JT saying prayer to your mother.
Yeah, even look at this. Steven says it happens, wrestlers getting injured in the ring. That's why all these people that went out there and fucking blamed Ridge Holland about Big E's injury, you're an asshole.
Yeah, it's just shit happens, You try to be in the ring. Shit, I did it. Believe me, it didn't work out. My back was hurting. So it's just
listen, I've done a lot of backyard wrestling, but I would never freaking be able to do the shit like these guys do. And freaking it's one of those situations where I look at it and I go, how do you blame a man? You act like he literally had this, like he targeted this man, like he's been sitting there planning this the whole time. That's what so many people did when they're like, oh, Ridge Holland should be fired and Ridge Holland should get and I'm like, why? Because of a freak accident? Right?
Yeah, it's his fault.
Everyone made it seem like Ridge Holland had been writing this down, like must break Big E's neck tonight. Like, why?
And you see, I mean, Edwards here in the chat, he could tell you he's a former professional wrestler. He'll tell you himself. It's not a whole hey shit. Those bumps, that's 16 by 18 or the 18 by 18. It is
or
not
20 by
easy.
20.
It is or by 20 by 20 because man. You think, oh, it's just only like a little flat thing. Hell no, there's a wood on top. There's a wood there. There's another wood. There's another flat. Depending how fucking thick the flat is. No, it's not the fucking no. But
exactly right there. That was ridiculous when that happened.
Yeah,
overreacting by a lot of people.
That was ridiculous on that one, but I agree.
Even E said it. He does not blame Ridge Holland for what happened.
No, accidents happen. Accidents happen.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But yeah, like I've just never, I don't know. There's just something about Cora Jade that I've not been impressed with because of the fact that it just feels like she's regressing. It's not even like the whole she's trying to get her momentum back. It just feels like she's even when she's like healthy for a good long period of time, she just feels like there's everything going backwards. It's so weird for her.
This sucks for her. I know. I just hope that it doesn't. I hope it doesn't happen at sacrifice for her Macho. I just hope nothing for the best for her. And right now, with knowing what we know is that Roxanne is on her way to the main roster, even though she's behind. It's okay because you backtrack, you got injured, you were out for almost a year and a half. Correct me if I'm wrong, Puppy. Around there, right? Like around that time, or
yes.
So at least let her get her rhythm back, and then I think she'll be ready for the main roster. If not gonna win for her, nothing fucking everything be okay for her because she got the charisma, she got it all, man, and she's. Man, I wish we could have seen a great match between her and Jordan Grace, and
I know.
I know they had to do everything on a fast pace, knowing that happened, and then knowing what happened with later on the show, which you can break that down. What happened after that?
Yes, we had Jordan Grace get attacked by Roxanne Perez with a chair, which honestly. I don't hate Roxanne being back down there. I know I will tell you flat out, I think Roxanne should just be on the main roster. But if this is a send-off where she's going to take the L and put over Jordan Grace in the process, there's nothing wrong with that. Not a single thing. Roxanne's done so much for NXT. Why not freaking go out by putting somebody over in the process before you move up to the main roster? I love it. It's great. I have no issue with seeing Roxanne back on NXT TV. She wants to go in there and she wants to work with Jordan one more time before she gets called up. That is fine. Let her do her thing because it's Roxanne Perez. Again, she is the prodigy in this company. She's going to do her thing. And no matter what she does, she's fantastic. Yes. See? There it is.
Roxanne!
But they also announced Javon Evans and Ethan Page in a New York City street fight. Sign me the hell up for this. I love this. I love this feud. I love this feud. It has been fantastic the way they do this. The way they have basically gotten Javon over big time more with the crowd. Ethan Page has become an even bigger heel. This whole, I've wired your jaw shut and just keep constantly beating on it the entire time. Javon keeps coming back for more, even though his mouth is wired shut. Everything about this has been great. So I give props to Shawn Michaels for booking this show, for this matchup just so far. It's been fantastic the way he's done it.
I mean, Poppy, we said it a while back when this feud started. That this is what we wanted to see from both sides. We're seeing the other side of Ethan that we wanted to see, and also Javon, the ruthless aggression. We're getting that aggression. We're getting that aggression from Javon, and he's like, I love it. It's
so good.
It is gonna be a trilogy. It's so good. I can't wait to see how this New York street fight's gonna happen. How is it gonna turn out to be? I am fucking stoked. I'm really excited. The promos, everything towards it. Fucking chef's fucking kiss. And I love how Ethan sells that fucking promo.
So good. Man.
See, I was gonna wait, but I had to do this. I just had to. I had to.
I'm serious. I'm not gonna sit back and take this fucking shit.
Well, you fucking take it, because you're fucking bullshit, Tony Khan. You didn't fucking rely on these people that really has the charisma, the in-ring ability, getting the fucking TV time, and now they're all gone because your stupidness. Oh, I'm a kid in the candy store. I want that, and that, and that, and that. Stop being Tony Oprah Winfrey of fucking professional wrestling. Calm your ass down, all right? You got everything. Just learn how to book the. I had to play it. Where the fuck is it?
I'll show y'all how we do in the conglomeration, baby. That's right. Because we're going to.
The conglomeration, baby. That's how we do.
Tell me, what is the word of the day? The word of the day is booking. Booking.
There you go.
Booking.
There we go.
White shepherd. Booking. The word of the day is booking.
Booking.
Tony Khan. Booking. Learn how to book your fucking talent. And look what fucking Papa Hickenbottom is doing for them. And so it's like, shit. You got me all hyped here. I took on Mike for God's sakes. You got me all hyped. This is what happens. But this is what you do. Book them this way. And man, amazing. I love it. It's man, I'm fucking stoked. And but not only that, Redeemer, Bobby. Do you see Ethan Page bitching of him losing the title and everything else? Do you see him complaining on social media? None of that. He is loving what the hell they're doing to him on fucking television. They're using him on television.
Exactly.
I just needed to let that out because
he's already done better than he did in AEW.
Shows you.
He did. He's already done better than he did in AEW.
Better.
All he did was literally he came in, he won the NXT title. And now he's got this amazing feud with Javon Evans. What the fuck did he do in AEW? He showed up, had a few matches here and there, sat on the sidelines for over a year. It seemed like, came back, formed Men of the Year with Scorpio Sky, fucking aligned himself with Dan Lambert of all fucking people, and then just nothing. Literally nothing again. It says sometimes accidents happen. Biggie took a dangerous bump and it accidentally went wrong. Nobody can be blamed. It just happens. I've had it happen to me and I didn't blame anyone. It happens. Thank you, Ed. Thank you. I don't even have to say anything else about that. That's
we love you.
Brilliant.
You always. No, yeah. Absolutely. Yes.
The word of the day is cocaine. Because TK is going to need it this Sunday. He's going to be sitting there listening to Eric Clapton. That's all I have to say. So good. So good.
Oh shit! Jerry Clapton.
So good.
Oh my god.
So good.
Oh my god.
Rest in peace, Eric Clapton.
That's so good. That's so good. He
But-
is R.I.P.
Right? Trick Williams and Kale Dixon. It took me longer to say the matchup than how long this match actually took. Because holy shit. Trick murdered this man. Literally murdered this man. Like, it is insane.
God, I feel like singing this.
Hands down, I love aggressive.
Murder,
Trick.
She Wrote.
It's amazing.
Murder She Wrote.
So good.
Murder, She Wrote.
So good. But yes, this matchup here was this was hysterical to watch just because how quick it was over. But the fact that Trick then called out Eddie Thorpe, and we're getting the rematch in NXT Underground in 2 weeks. I'm with it. Again, we finally have found the lane I need to be in with this Eddie Thorpe stuff. Yes, was the take myself out of a championship match to put myself in a championship match, to take myself out of a championship match, to put myself back in a championship match, a bunch of convoluted nonsense? You're damn right it was. But was it damn? But now where are we at? Is this damn good? Honestly, yes. I think it is. I enjoy this right now where we're at with this Eddie Thorpe stuff. This is the stuff I needed. I didn't need this over push nonsense of having him go in there and be like, well, I'm going to take myself out sneakily, and then I'm going to show up again, and then I'm going to take it back. Like, why? Why'd you do all these extra steps to get to one thing that you already had in you? It just makes no sense to me. But overall, I'm happy with this, what we got right now. I am enjoying the Eddie Thorpe stuff now. I can say it flat out. I enjoy it now. Now, we had the main event. First off, before the main event happens, I like the little interaction we get between Ricky Saints and Sean Spears. That was hysterical that happened.
Why do you think he's right there? I put him right there for that reason. He's right on my side because I knew, but I'll let you. It's your show. Go ahead. Continue.
Yes,
I'm not gonna
love this. And of course, the main event. Let me just flat out say this main event was great.
I told you.
This was great. Flat off the fact of first off, Tony D and Sean Spears in ring together are very, very good. They mesh very well together. But the story told in this matchup made this even better. The fact that the story inside of this matchup was, if I remember correctly, Spears said that the family could be the reason why Tony lost the title. And that's exactly what happened. I love the whole breakdown. Now, first off, I'll say this, the Izzy Dame spot where she grabbed Sean's foot and tried to stretch it out to reach the rope, that was clearly a botch. Like, that literally added nothing to the match. It didn't really even need to break it up because no matter what, he kicked out anyway. So it didn't matter. But the fact that it turned into, from there, the brawling between the two families, Spears and, shoves Stacks into Tony D, who falls on the floor, hits a chair, and fucks his back up again. The fact that played a part into this finish where Tony gets the nice little spree. I thought right after the C4, I love the C4 near fall spot. That was amazing.
Oh, yeah, me too.
So good how they did that, how they had Spears hit the C4, and I thought it was over right there. Tony kicks out, and the fact that it went straight on into the finish where Tony gets the advantage out of a counter out of another C4, lands on his feet, goes for the spine buster, and the back gives out on him. He collapses with Sean Spears on top of him, who stacks the deck, wins the North American Championship. Sean Spears' family now has gold for the first time. This was great. Hands down, great. I loved this. Such a good way to pull off the shocker where Sean Spears' words actually come into play. Sean Spears said it. The family could be the reason why you lose this championship. And that is exactly what happened. The family basically, even though it was accidental, cost him the championship. You saw it on Stack's face where he's standing out there on the floor, just like stunned, like, oh shit, we done fucked up. And the rest of the family sitting there going, we fucked up. Well, guess what? You did fuck up because you cost this man the North American Championship. Now what?
Yeah, but not only that, but remember, like, and I'm going to go back, and I'm going to be repetitive with this, and I apologize for being for that way. But remember, like, what happened over there in Philly, it started there. Everything started literally there with the whole, him getting into their heads and really individually. For Stats to really call the shot and go and try to face him, the week before of this title matchup. You heard Tony D'Angelo the promo before the match happened. Like, who called? Yeah, but you could tell that it was going to be a disaster. And then what Rizzo included into this made it even more. So this man had the plan set up all along how he wanted it. I got to give it to Sean Spears. He's fucking great. Tremendously great. I was really like, man. And shout out to his wife. She was there. She was there on the audiences. And you know what I'm talking about. Yeah, I can't believe I forgot his name. What was his name again? I forgot.
The one in Sean Spears' family?
No, his real wife. His wife.
Oh,
part of the Iconics.
Oh, Peyton Royce.
She was there.
Cassie Lee.
She was there in attendance, right there behind backstage. She saw her man won the North American Championship. Good for her, man. Good for her. I'm happy he got the momentum for Tuesday. And sucks that it happened on the fucking day with a bullshit fucking. Yes, I digress because it killed my time. I had to watch the following day to watch what the fuck's going on because it's because somebody like, oh yeah, yeah. I don't want to hear your bullshit. I ain't want to hear none of that shit. Like I'm here to hear professional wrestling, watch wrestling. I was really looking forward to you. I mean, you're already fucking up everything anyways, but you know what? I digress, and we're not politics here, folks. I just didn't want to hear it.
Nope.
I'm just saying that. But I just
not at all.
Congratulations to Sean Spears.
Right.
Man, what a momentum. What a momentum, puppy. Oh, hell yeah. He got the momentum. I'm so happy for this man. He became the North American champion in the family. But you know what? One thing too, Papi, that I thought we were all, I think you and I, we were like, Rich got to be involved in this. And he wasn't. Fuck, he wasn't. So we got to give it to D'Angelo too. He sold his back really very well in that matchup. Even though I know a lot of people critique the finish of it because it wasn't like the best finish. Like, oh man, it's back. But he sold it. He sold the fuck out of it. I gotta give it to fucking Tony D'Angelo now. He's literally sold it. That really gave us like, oh, okay, this is how you're telling your story. Hell yeah, and he's doing it. I gotta give it to him. Kudos to that man, to Tony D'Angelo, for really selling and really putting over Sean Spears. And I don't know what other pay-per-views they're gonna have or special events. I think Spring Break or I don't know what it is, but they're gonna have something. But I'm excited. I'm excited. Sean, this feud is gonna really. If they could do a cage match between a family versus family, man, I am stoked if they could do that. I'll be like, hell yeah, let's fucking go. Let's go.
Right? There's our Intergender War Games match. I'm telling you. Should be damn good. Honestly, like I'm just happy. I'm with you. I'm happy for Sean Spears. I think he's kind of deserved this. Like I've followed him since his Ty Dillinger days, and I really enjoyed like how over he was with the crowd. You know how much that 10 gimmick got over. And when he left and went to AEW and he became the chairman, I'm like, well, this is kind of fucking cool. But then, of course, what did he get mixed up with? He got mixed up with AEW Cody, which AEW Cody is an absolute mess in its own right because, once again, It's that, using his authoritative figure like powers to basically book himself, which was bullshit. But just, I think they did this so well. The story inside of this of just the family being the reason why, where Tony's just mentally broken down. He can't take it. Like, he couldn't even save himself from when, we saw earlier, like where, a masked person just shows up with like some kind of shit and just takes him out. It's like, it was so good. It was just so good how they did this with the back injury, the finish. Hands down, loved it.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I'm really, really so excited. Really excited. I just can't wait. Oh man, we got now. It's prediction. Yes, because this man on Tuesday will be hosting it, folks.
Oh, I can't wait for this at all. This is gonna be.
Oh, this is your show, so you're break it down. What do we have happening on Tuesday heading into Roadblock?
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, Roadblock next Tuesday. This is gonna be exciting, and I mean exciting, simply because of the fact that TNA is involved in this right now. And I cannot tell you that finally the Redeemer is 1000% on board with this NXT TNA thing. It is so much in a better state than where it was before it was officially announced. Before it was officially announced, it just felt like now I guess you could say when we look back at it, it feels like a test subject. This was their testing phase. They did what they did. Then they made it official, and now it's a whole different story. You've went from, we're still going to maybe some champions need to drop the titles, and then you can interact where different people start showing up on different shows, which is fine. But maybe that'll happen in the future. But right now, where we stand right now, this stage of the NXT TNA partnership, and yes, partnership, is hands down fantastic. This has been exciting, super exciting. Let's get the one out of the way. We'll start with the first one. Jordynne Grace and Roxanne Perez. Easily, hands down, I think Jordynne wins this. Jordynne.
Oh, no, I agree.
Yes, Jordynne Grace is, on the rise. She's trying to get some wins and some momentum going for herself so she can get herself in contention for some titles. Roxanne Perez, I'll say it again. I think she's on her way out. I think she's going up to the main roster. And honestly, that's where she needs to be. She does not need to spend any more time in NXT. She is ready. So this is her send-off. Roxanne Perez loses. Jordynne Grace gets some more momentum and heads herself towards championship.
Let me ask you this. Do you feel that they can add the stipulation? Do you think they can do it on that day, that Tuesday? Like Jordynne Grace tell Roxanne, okay, then we got a deal. If or let's say Roxanne or one of them does this. Let's say Roxanne. Let's start with this scenario. What about if Roxanne just says, well, okay, so the winner of this match gets a title shot, but if I win, you can never get a title shot of the NXT Women's Championship.
Ooh.
And then Jordynne adds, but if I win, you leave NXT. Oh my God. If they could add that stipulation, if they could add those scenarios on that day on Madison Square Garden, and keep in mind, folks, this is Madison Square Garden. So we got Monday Night Raw happening on Madison Square Garden. We got them that Tuesday for NXT.
Mm-hmm.
And this is going to be their biggest first event of all time for NXT. A huge event in MSG. Mm-hmm. For them to make their debut, and even though it's not a pay-per-view, but it's still considered to it, but this is a tremendous card that we're going to have a 2-hour show. That it's really going to be like, oh my God. Like, I just hope CW, don't bullshit. You better give them at least 15 minutes extra for them to do something
Right.
because that's bullshit. That is bullshit. If you like, oh, well, coming up in the news, like, well, fuck the news. The news can wait 15 minutes. If you gave the congratulational bullshit, wait that shit for long for the news, you should give this one for that shit.
Exactly.
Hell no, it's bullshit.
Right.
Do you think that could happen here, Bobby? Because they really put really stipulation on that night, or do you see it on social media?
Honestly, I don't see it happening at all. I just think that this is going to end up being Jordan getting this win and then sending Roxanne up. I don't see it going any other way like here because it just makes sense. I don't think Roxanne needs any more time in NXT. And I don't think you need to go through all the debacle of just if you did it right now, I just feel like it makes it super obvious that she could win. At least if you keep it where it's at now, it could be Roxanne gets a win before she goes up to the main roster, which would be good for her.
Mm-hmm.
Like, really? Like, Roxanne, I think she's, as I said, she's ready to move on. She's had her time in NXT. It's been long enough. It is time for her to get on the main roster and lead those divisions. Because honestly, when she wins the women's championship, whether it's Monday Night Raw or on SmackDown, whichever one, whether she wins the world title or the women's championship, she is going to lead that division. Hands down. She's going to make that division hers. And I cannot wait to see what a Roxanne Perez-led division does for the main roster.
Or unless you see the aftermath and then during a segment, you see Ava tell her, I'm sorry, someone bought off your contract. And that's when we see Adam Pearce and Nick Aldis show up at NXT like, we gotta give him top business. And then we see her walking away like, oh, well, all right, I gotta go. And that's when they'll fight for her where she goes, Raw or SmackDown. That could be.
See that. That'd be kind of good, actually.
That should be great. That'll be actually great.
Interesting.
It'll be very interesting.
Oh, yeah. Let's see. Javon Evans versus Ethan Page in a street fight. So Ethan got the win the last time. I think this is Javon's match right here.
Yeah, it'd be 1-on-1. I agree.
It's just I'm excited because I love this feud. So I'm excited for a trios like addition to this. One more, and honestly, put Javon over the way you do it. That's all this needs to be. Even if he loses this match and say Ethan Page goes 2 straight, at this point, just put Javon over. That's the only thing anyone's going to ask for is do not bury the kid. Just give him some shine when you can and leave it at that.
Okay. No, I agree. I can't add anything what you're saying, Bobby. I think that's really going to go great. I just hope probably the only thing I can add is hopefully they are able to do, if they're fighting a street fight outside of the Madison Garden, is have a fight on a pizza spot or something. Shit, make it something that way. I want to see something like that. I think I'll be amazed with that. Oh, man.
1,000%.
Oh, my God. If they can do that, that'll be amazing. New York pizza. Oh, yes. Why not?
Oh, so good sounding right now. Yeah, Steven says Javon wins. That's right.
There we go. Yep.
Let's move on to the Hardys defending the TNA tag team titles against Fraxium. Now, we just said this match is going to be exciting. The Hardys, coming back to WWE, still under TNA's banner. You even heard them say it on Tuesday night. They called it home. It is home for them. No matter where they go, WWE is their home. So here's the thing. It's we've been asking if this comes down to some crazy contraptions and everything else. I don't see the Hardys losing this. I don't. This is the issue because I want to see some titles change hands. I want to see the shock. I want to see the people showing up on the opposite show with their titles. It would be amazing. But I do not see WWE giving this up and letting the Hardys drop those tag team titles as much as they would probably want it. I don't see NXT being that way to do it unless there's some kind of way to make sense of it. Like I could see it going down like that, and I don't see. I don't know. It's tough because I want to see, like I said, I want to see the title changes. I want to see some shockers that'll leave everybody just like we've just seen it 2 nights in a row. Right now, we had a shock freaking North American title win, and we had a shock Women's World Championship run win on Monday Night Raw. If this was going to be the big one, this got to be one of those big ones where a other company's championship has just swapped hands on the other company. It'd be a shocking moment in its own right. So it's tough because I don't think that. Listen, I just don't think the Hardys are going to drop the tag team titles. I don't. I think that Fraxium's going to lose, and the Hardys retain here.
Okay. Yeah. No. Yeah. I agree. I think it'll be a great matchup, and I don't. I think it'll be a great matchup, but I don't know if I see Fraxium end up on that day to decide title for title right away. I don't, unless they're saving that for another event.
Right.
Then that would make sense. Exactly. But not, and not only that, what we know by far, keeping Ramir window, folks, we don't know. By far, right now, Hardy's contract is every other 6 months. It's not what people think it is. Like, it's full time. We don't know. We don't know how their stipulations are with TNA until for the notice. I don't see them jumping belts either. It would be shocking if it does happen if they jump those belts, but I don't see that happening either. So I see the Hardys winning. I see them putting over. The match wise, it's gonna be, could this be match of the night? I believe it could be.
Yes.
They'll put over Fraxium and Frazier. Fraxium, excuse me. I feel like they're gonna put them over. It's gonna be a rough match. I can't wait to see Axiom and Jeff Hardy. I think they are gonna have like momentum that is gonna be like, oh shit, it's gonna shock a lot of people. I think so.
Right.
Oh yeah.
It's one of those situations where I like I said, I'd love to see the title change. The Hardys are loved. I don't think it's gonna affect them to drop the tag team titles, but I just don't see them coming to a decision that would cost them the championships, honestly. But let's see. This is a tough one because we could jump one of these two. Honestly, I think because it's bigger, I'm gonna jump to Oba and Moose. I'm saving the women for the main event, honestly. Hands down. Oba Femi versus Moose for the NXT championship. Now, off air, everybody, we've all talked about how we feel about these, situations where we see people come up and this is going to be tough because another situation where I want to see the title change hands. I really, really do. Oba is phenomenal where he's at right now. The rate where he's at right now, he's done an incredible job. I really do like Moose. I really, really do. But I don't see him winning this. I don't. I think Oba Femi is going to retain. I really do. And I guess just because of the fact that even though they're teasing it, the Hardys defending the TNA tag team titles. So there's a chance that they could drop them. Oba defending the NXT title against Moose. There's a chance that he might drop it. I just don't think those chances are high enough when it comes down to it in the long run. So I don't see Oba losing this match. I know shouts to War Hero, but he says Moose becomes NXT champion. Honestly, that would be the greatest part. That would be the best one, honestly, if that happens. But I don't think it's going to happen because it's this whole, this whole swapping titles on different brands. Like they're teasing it multiple times. They've talked about it in promos, everything. It's just, we just need somebody to commit to it. Actually commit to it. It's not going to hurt to swap the titles for a little bit, move it around, promote it on other shows, everything else, vice versa. Like it's there. Options are there. And but I don't see them having Oba drop this title. I don't.
Yeah. Steven, I love your idea, but I don't see it. I just can't.
Right. I like anybody's idea that says the other company's like team wins the titles. It would be nice to just see it because it'd be shocking.
It just you guys have to understand, people in the chat, that this has to benefit TNA and their beneficials. It's benefiting them now. Remember, I said this when the announcement was made at Madison Square Garden that they were gonna be, in MSG. And we don't know the details. None of us know if they're going to split either, hey, we're going to give you this much, or what's going on. We don't know the details of what agreement they have with TNA, with Anthem, of how this is going to work. I don't see Anthem allowing their titles to be dropped in an instant. I just don't see it. It's not going to benefit them in the long run. I don't think so. But I could agree that stand and delivered. Maybe that could be a whole different scenario. I feel that TNA will get involved in this as long as they find something that benefits them fully. Because this is not beneficial as of yet. Remember, keep in mind, and I'm going to continue to say this. They only have the YouTube channel of them. Okay, you pay $9 a month, where you're able to get access of TNA, whatever they have there on TNA, on the shows weekly basis, and their pay-per-views that you purchase more for it. It has to be something that benefits Anthem marketing wise. So we don't know that. It's different. I like how Puppy Redeemer said it's awesome predictions, but we don't know. You have to look at their point of view as a businessman or women. We don't know. I don't know what they are. I guess, I mean that respectfully. I don't know. What is it that they have to look at it in a business perspective to see what benefits them if they're going to drop their fucking titles to another promotion. We're going back to that era, what it was back during the WWWF. I don't know how many W's were at a time, but they're going back into that territory era. But we don't know what's beneficial for their marketing and their money. See, we have to look at that picture too. Not only just will we book fantasy, what we love to see, but we don't. At the long run, we don't know. You have to understand as a business aspect if it benefits them money wise. So, I'm just saying that.
But look at this. Like JT says he wants Moose to win, but he won't. The system will then attack Moose and Obo will help him. Oh God.
So you see the system turning their back on Moose?
Right?
And really
Steven says system helps Moose win the NXT title.
Ooh.
War Hero says Obo might come for Joe Hendry next then.
Ooh, we see Joe Hendry at Madison Square Garden. I like that too. Ooh.
Very, very interesting.
I love
Merited Shouts, who says,
"Oh, what's up, Shout? What's going on, Meredith?"
Says, I saw they may let the Hardys win this because WWE got plans for Hardys on the main roster and Fraxium could be getting called up. Honestly, Fraxium's ready to be called up. And if that's your way of, setting up you to do that, like, sure. I'm not against it. I want to see, like I said, I want to see some surprises in this whole thing. I don't want it to just be, the people show up and that's the shocker of the entire thing. Like, let's do some more to that. Let's do some title changes. It's not going to hurt to do it.
Agreed.
JT says, I do agree, Deemer, that TNA needs to come out here looking strong. Yes, you can't just bury the other company that you're working with at this point.
Yeah.
So you got to keep their talent looking good too.
Yeah, we have to see what the hell they're booking to see and what are they going to get beneficial of it. That's what I see here mainly more. Because you're really having Hardys. You're having Hardys and Moose. That's the only three talents you have from TNA that are going to be there. And I know the following that Friday, they're going to have, I know Oba is going to be there. I believe so. And I know Cora Jade. I don't know who else is going to be involved. So we don't know. I have no idea how they're going to get, we still have to wait and see how. I think, Bobby, can you say that Tuesday can determine everything after that?
Yeah, for the most part. It's going to be difficult, though. As like I said, we need to keep TNA. We need to keep TNA looking strong in the process here because look at all the stuff we talked about where if this is where you want to help TNA get a bigger deal, like land on Peacock after WWE leaves Peacock, because we all still honestly believe that WWE is going to end up on Netflix. It could happen. This is your way. You got to at least do it to help promote them more. And like I said, the Shock title changes would just make this more and more better. Do we get Nick Nemeth showing up? That'd be interesting. Honestly. Right? Yeah, it's just, again, like JT said, we just got to make TNA look strong here. And I don't like a really strong presence for them is them winning. It's just how does WWE accept that and just go, okay, we can have these people lose. It's not going to hurt them. It's not going to do much. Like so far, this is like I said, it's been really an amazing way of doing this so far. It's just now, do we get the surprises, the big surprises, not just appearances from people? Do we get the title changes? This is going to be the big one here. And but to me, I still don't think it happens. I think we're missing out on it just once, just again for now.
Okay. And now, what do we got, puppy? What was it on this card?
The main event.
I gotta hit it. Where is it? I gotta hit it.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Before he continues, I have to hit this for him because.
Oh yeah! Wonderful.
I'm just watching with all great intent right now.
Oh yeah, he is.
Respectfully, though.
Respectfully.
Legit. In the words of Stephanie, let's feel the Diablo. Absolutely. That's what I'm talking about. I would love to,
I'll
just saying. Also hope someone interrupts in the Julia Steph match. We got 3 outcomes here. Reports are true, and Steph is to become two belt. Okay, so I don't know, Meredith. This is tough. To everybody that's, if you believe the reports that, Julia is injured and all this other stuff, then you probably are just going to say that Ryan Nemeth, wrong Nemeth. Oh my God. No. I'm gonna have Ryan Nemeth show up for God's sake. Yeah, see, Steven says if Julia's legit injured, Vicaire wins the titles. This is another one of those situations where, I said it before and I'm gonna keep saying it. As much as I love these 2 women, this still feels forced. This feels rushed too much. And that's like the part where I look at it and I go, maybe somebody was injured. And if somebody was injured, then that sucks, because literally one just started a reign. They both just started their reign not too long ago. And we're already merging the 2 titles together. Like, I don't like that. I wish we were just focusing on, building opponents for both of them. And now they're both their own opponent. Like, it doesn't
add up, does it? Doesn't add up.
Doesn't. No, it just sucks because I don't know. It's difficult because I don't want to see this. Again, we talked about how I don't want to see this end in a no contest. If this ends in a no contest, then why the fuck did you book the match? Legitimate.
I can answer that. I know you're not gonna like my answer.
I might though. It depends.
Because maybe this is the opportunity for them finally getting booked at a big arena, and maybe this is where they took the opportunity, the time to do it, and say, "Fuck it, we need to do it." Because if they didn't have a big booking card for this event at Madison Square Garden.
Right.
For the first time for NXT to have Madison Square Garden, puppy. What other better way to do it? Yes, I don't disagree with what you're saying. You're right. I'm thinking business-wise. I'm just thinking business-wise. I'm looking at the picture of that wise. I don't like how I know the injury situation. I don't know if it's true, but remember what I said last week? Somebody said it was bullshit. That's what I'm like. No, then that means that means someone has to interrupt here. I know you don't like the interruption, but it saves at least both in the end when it comes to that.
Right.
So it's. But this is something. Now that I realized that. Damn, I was like I overthought this because I was looking at it. Of course, looking what happened on Tuesday, and then looking at like how this everything booked. Like, how many matches are we going by far? We have what we have. Okay, we have the tag team matchup. We have the street fight. We have the women's first women's matchup, title for title, and then the main event. 5 matches in 2 hours. 2 hours.
Yeah.
I don't know how the fuck they're gonna do it, but they're gonna do it. And it's Madison Square Garden.
Right.
I feel that this is gonna be a work, and I mean, I'm saying. Let me clarify the meaning of my work is that it's gonna be no contest. Someone's gonna interfere and fuck this up.
Damn.
I think so. And if that's the case, to save both of their title runs, I'm all with it. Yes, it'll suck for the audiences that they're in attendance. But for us watching and for us, like, thank God, like, then we're safe. But we gotta give shout out to these 2 women, though. They are gonna be main eventing of fucking Madison Square Garden. These are
massive match.
And these are 2 former Stardom, former CMLL. And one former Marigold. I mean, shit.
True.
We gotta look at that picture in a way. As much as I know you don't like it, but you rather play it safe than one actually losing than a win. I mean, it won't hurt them.
It's true. It's true.
I know it's a difficult one, but I just thought about it. Like, forgot Raw's on Madison Square Garden Tuesday. It's a double header, 2-night event. I don't know how the fuck they got away with it. So I mean, could we really, really see it in that picture? Can you see that picture? Would you be okay with it if you really like analyze the situation and think about the business aspect of this too?
True.
So,
I mean, it makes sense. It does make sense. It's, it's your first MSG show. You want to pack that thing to the brim, and you want to do the big matches. It just still feels too soon when it comes to, when we look back at this now, and it's honestly, I'm just gonna flat out say it. This is tough. This one's so difficult. I don't know if I like this because I don't like the thought of a freaking no contest. I really don't. Like, damn, oh shit. I want to just say I'm gonna honestly, my prediction wise is probably gonna be Julia. I think Julia wins both titles. If I had to say.
Fuck, man, you're hurting me. Why are you hurting me?
I know. Listen, I know Stephanie is like I look at it like I said this and I just threw it out as a question to everybody here. Does anyone think that, and just maybe it's a little obvious too, but is Stephanie more over than Julia at this point? Because I think she is, honestly. Even though Julia came in first, Stephanie seems way more over than Julia right now. I almost wonder if that's going to play a part in it too.
I would say it's a 50-50 because okay, let's analyze this. Let's analyze both of these talents. They're both international, right? One is South American.
Right.
Stephanie, your girl. Your chick. Yes. She is from Chile. Shout out to our boys from Suplex, Gonzalo and Felipe. Of course, Suplex Chile. That's right.
Suplex Chile.
That's right. And so they're from Chile, she's from Chile. Her interviews has been amazing. It hits the heart. Even Julia's with Uncle Bubba, even with both, like amazing. Two international stars that really started kind of the same level and really built each other and became what they are separately and then together again, separately, together again. Julia, on the other hand, she's with the audiences that knows her internationally, who's seen her star the majority of time, not only just Stephanie, but also seen her. Did we see her much as CML? Not as much. Not consistently how Stephanie was, because she was a full-time there. And she was more part-time with Stardom. So it was kind of the opposite between both of them, part-time, full-time. So, of course, unfortunately, here in North America, where we're at, some of us don't have the access of seeing those promotions as much as we could. Could we say we can't blame nobody here in this one because they don't have access to get her promos, her introduction, the breakdown of who is this individual of when Julia came in first. We didn't get that promo from her. We didn't really get it. We only got it from Margot because obviously we know why, The same with Stephanie. We didn't get much from her either. I know I'm not speaking for him. And just to clarify that, folks, I don't know if there was a favor done from CML or Conan, whatever he could do to help get that happening. Because obviously he's bilingual and he's able to speak the language. He's able to get that kind of situated for Stephanie to get introduced. Even though we saw her at AEW, I think that kind of helped her a little bit there because she was in North America with AEW. So kind of helped her in that situation.
Right.
So we could say that's why it's 50-50 because there's internationally fans that knows Julie internationally, what she's done, her matches, her faction, what she's done in Stardom. Stephanie was a solo lone wolf. She said in her interview, "I was a lone wolf." She buried CML on her interview. Like literally, they treated you like shit. They didn't really fucking hey, help me here. No, they're like, no, you're on your own. Like, damn, it's fucked up. But they, she went to Japan and Julia took her in and helped her and get an understanding of the culture and the strong style. And and I apologize for derailing and detailing because that's how I analyze this situation, folks.
Come on.
I just analyze the situation very well. It's a 50-50. It's hard to really say who's better or who's more popular. Honestly, it is. We can say Stephanie because she's bilingual because she's more Spanish. Julia, on the other hand, she speaks not only Japanese but Italian because she's half Italian, half Japanese. Stephanie is from Chile, South America. So it's a 50-50 for me. They both balance out even. It's hard to see who could win this one. I want to stick to. I see it. I don't. If the writer from NXT who put that on social media is all bullshit, then I see it no contest. I see something's gonna fuck it up here.
Oof.
Yes, I know they're gonna piss people off, but I'm gonna play it safe and really get the fans. Oh my God, we got the match. Let them have it, but they won't get to win. Who's gonna win? We don't know.
Yeah,
I'm looking at it that way. That's how I look at that way. I mean, I know I'm the bad guy here, folks. I'm sorry for everybody listening or watching.
Honestly, that's not a bad way to look at it. Like again, it does protect both women, but like I don't. It's so difficult because it's like I can see them going to a finish here, and I look at it like Meredith said there with he says Stephanie's more with the fans. Yes, like the crowd reactions for Stephanie are way more than Julia's. And I feel like Sean really likes Julia. I feel like NXT as a whole really likes Julia.
Yeah, they do.
And I could see them taking that title off of Stephanie because of the fact that she's so over compared to Julia, that they take the title off of her and put it on Julia to try to get her over more. Like, to get her the reactions that Stephanie gets. Stephanie gets some huge reactions from people. Julia kind of gets like okay reactions when it comes to the fans. But other than that, they're kind of just like, oh yeah, it's Julia. And I'm like, well, where the fuck was the reaction that you gave her when she showed up? Where happened to those reactions? Did they die out fast? Does everybody see the fact that NXT loves Julia so much that they, you know, are just kind of being like, no, maybe we shouldn't really root for her. Like, if that's the case, that's awful for her because she's phenomenal. Literally phenomenal. Like, they love her so much. I don't know. I'm unconfidently gonna lock in. Unconfidently gonna lock in that I think Julia wins both titles.
Oh, man,
I
that
really
shit
do.
hurts. That shit hurts.
Believe me, it hurts too.
Stephanie,
But I just see
I'm gonna tell Stephanie in Spanish. Stephanie, si estás viendo o escuchando este programa, es el que te quiere mucho, que es el fanático de usted. Escucha lo que está diciendo. Él está diciendo que está escogiendo a tu mejor amiga en deber de usted. Pero sabe que él y yo también, los queremos a ustedes dos, fanáticos que somos ustedes de lo que han hecho, de todo en el deporte de lucha libre y de strong style. This is what I said. Just to clarify what I told her, just to clarify to you, Stephanie, your future husband here kind of chose your opponent instead of you. That hurts him more than it hurts you. But
big time. Believe me.
We are both fanatics of both of you guys. We love your strong style, which you're running in the world of professional wrestling. And we love you both. Like, that's pretty much what I said. I had to put you in the spot because she's gonna be like, "What? You chose her over me?" Like, damn, like, yeah,
right.
That's a chick, man. How dare you choose a chick over there? Oh my god! But I like to see what Steven said. What if a time limited draw?
Now that would be a great loophole
That's
in
reasonable.
the entire thing.
But that is
if they announce a time limit. If they announce a time limit, we know they're going to a time limit draw, which would be a perfect loophole.
Like, okay, there you go. So let's say Steven gets it right here in this one. You can't get mad at it then because if I can see.
Oh hell no, I won't. No, then I won't get mad because then I know that they're gonna save it for later on. My one issue is gonna be is if somebody fucking interferes in it. I hate it. That's just gonna be like the situation where I'm gonna look at it and go, if you do this, it ends in an interference and the match gets thrown out and then you just move on. What was the point of the match? What was the point of the match then? That is going to be my main question.
I know, but you heard me say it earlier, Papa.
At least a time limit draw, I feel like there's more to come, which is good.
Unless, remember, because even though we get what we see on television, right? Unless they gave them the hours for them to record other upcoming shows that they could do, then good for them. We don't know how many hours you're giving them in that stadium. We don't know that. We don't know. Remember, they could bust Tony Khan. Here you go. We're going to record right now on NXT Evolve right now or NXT Level Up. They could probably do all that bullshit.
That's great.
I just don't know. It's just like, we're not there. Like, if we were there, like, really attending, then we could say, you know what? I ain't going to say shit. I'm going to tell you, this was awesome. Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. Nagamania running wild respectfully, all right? I'm just saying that respectfully, women. I'm just saying, like, shit, why the hell not? If they could do a pre-recorded show, like, for that, by all means, let them have it. But Steven got me a point. Steven got us right there. Because what about if CW decides to fucking cut it off? Oh, well, yeah, your time's up. Like, what the fuck? This is why, man, I would say, Papa H, Nick Khan, you better fucking
Better work with CW and figure something out.
Either that or man, go back to the USA Network or something, because man, they're cutting your fucking hours. It's bullshit.
Right?
I'm just saying. Mm-hmm. He's like, depending on Julie's injury to see. Yeah, we don't. But see, the thing is that her injuries is not known of what we know, of what we heard, of what we, It's bruises, could be. It's nothing serious. We could have seen a difference from it. We could have seen. Pay attention to the way how she walks. Pay attention to the way how she moves her arms. But she hasn't. She moves the same. I don't think there's anything. Her arms or knees or legs. It could be just bruised up. She's probably not used to the rings. Japan is a harder ring, of course. Here in North America is a little bit extended ring. We don't know. I mean, it could be. There's so many questions that we can't answer that. I mean, we will have to wait until Tuesday to see that.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm super excited for this show. Hands down excited for this show because it feels special.
I love this. Meredith fucking made a good point. Oh,
Miss Parker said she was going to be there. She said she was going to be watching. She even said it last night. She even said it on Tuesday. She said she was going to be watching.
But Poppy, there you go. Exactly what Meredith just said. It's like, but they both said it. Remember? Okay, this Tuesday you had Jada Parker, right? Last Tuesday, remember when Lola won her matchup? Do you remember when she said the same thing? Like, I'm looking for you. What the titles? What about these two decide to fucking interfere? Then you have a tag team matchup. Julia and Stephanie versus Miss Parker, and Lola Vice. Hi, Latina, baby. Oh, yeah.
Oh, shit.
No, this could save it. This could save it. Mary got a good point, though. Mary got a good point.
Smart thinking, Meredith.
Yes, that's smart thinking.
Thinking ahead. That is true, though. CW can't even go a minute overwise. That's right.
They're full of shit. I don't know what the hell they went to CW. Also stimulated. Yeah, I know. I saw it, man.
Bro,
I love that. I love
an absolute. She's a class act, legit.
She's an angel.
She is. I'll fucking say it. She's a fucking goddess, bro. Like, hands down. Like, flat out, she is incredible. Grace will beat Roxanne and then win both belts the same night. Oh my God. You want to talk about just strapping the rocket to Jordan? What I saw about Grace is that she's going to the main roster in the draft. I think WWE are waiting on Mania to finish so they can call her up. You really think they're just going to skyrocket Jordan Grace to the main roster? At that point, why didn't they just do it then?
Unless they make that agreement with her, we don't know that. We don't know. We don't know that. Because you heard Julia's interview. Because remember, Bobby, we didn't hear we didn't hear her interview. We heard Stephanie. She admit that she was like, "Oh, I want to be roster for," but then she went back. You know what? I want to go here first to understand the psychology and get used to the WWE style.
Yeah,
I saw that interview. Then, like, tell me that I guarantee you were like, oh.
No, listen.
Don't bullshit the world, Craig. Because I know you were sitting down. You're like, hold on. Let me get my popcorn. Let me get my chips. Hold on. Let me get my drink.
Right. Let me just do this. A little bit of these.
Yeah, mommy. I need to see you.
The fact that there was that talk that she got to choose between the main roster and NXT, and she chose NXT. I commend her for that. That's amazing because she knew, yes, she's good enough to be on the main roster. Like, legitimately, that woman could have just came right up, flat out, and been on the main roster. Same thing goes for like Jordan Grace. Same thing with her. They easily could have been on the main roster, but the fact that they chose to take this run in NXT for a little bit before that makes I respect them for that decision, because it almost feels like they feel like there's a little something that they could still work on. which is good. Get themselves a little run, get the people to get behind them, everything else. So that way, when they get up on the main roster, everybody knows who they are. They're ready for them. They get excited. Like it's such a smart idea to always start in NXT. Unless Triple H literally knows what he's doing, like how he's doing with Penta. People, you would expect a lot of the main roster people to know who Penta is. But Triple H has got people so freaking hooked on Penta. Crowd reactions through the freaking like massive for him. The masks are going to be selling like crazy when those things come out. The gloves, if they ever do gloves for him, like they love Penta. They know who he is. That's the way you do it. Instead of when you immediately get injected on the main roster, is you just have to have the right booking on how to do it. But these two chose NXT, which is great. You start start down there, get the crowd behind you, get yourself all ready and prepared. So that way, when WWE says, "Hey, we're gonna pull you up to the main roster," you're going to SmackDown, and it's just like ready to go.
Can we thank Asuka for that, honestly, and Io?
Yes.
Because really, if it wasn't for those, and Kairi Sane too, I want to include her. Those three international stars, they came from Japan, and we're not really like, who are these women? And when they were finally introduced, and their introduction in NXT, before heading to the main roster, gave the audiences here in North America to understand with the NXT highlights of their matches. Oh, I see what she's. Oh, right, yeah. If they were not able to get nothing from Japan, from Stardom or Choco Pro or from none of that, if they can read it, then there you go. That's probably I feel maybe they got the influences from them three was because of that. I mean, I may be wrong. I'm just going my opinion.
No, that makes sense. The core three right there. Those three women, again, another situation of you could have put them on the main roster, and if Triple H booked them right, they could have gotten big time over on the main roster, but they chose to start in NXT. Asuka, she did not need to be in NXT. She was that damn good that she could have just, moved right to the main roster. But she spent that time in NXT. She held the championship for so long to the point where she just vacated it because she was ready to get called up to the main roster. So she just vacated it and then moved on, which is good for her. That was an amazing way to go about it. Kairi, same way.
There you go.
Io, same way. She did so much in NXT. She held the women's championship for such a long time. Then when she dropped it, she did all that she needed to do by putting over more people, and then she moved on to the main roster where she should have been, where she could have been to start with. But she spent her time in NXT like she wanted to, and look where she's at now. Grand Slam champion.
Agreed. And not only that, but we can even add Miko Satomura, because even her, that she's a legend, and she decided to go to NXT, not go to the main roster.
Right? Shasta Mako.
Miko Satomura went to the NXT instead of the main fucking roster. It's like that's like it's so like it hits the heart like really like amazing that they're the Papa H. Apply yourself. You fucking created a fucking ring of honor that was finally missed for so long, and you brought it to life. Not like the other bullshit over there, which I'm not gonna say his name until like after we talk about that, because we're about to get into it right now. Like, oh, what you know about Poo Poo? What you know about Poo Poo?
Bader.
What you know? Bader, good to see you, Bader.
What is up?
And you know what, Bader? Because you took us off here. You know what? We'll pass the tape, and we got a new one for you, all right? And you haven't been here for a while, so here you go, Bader.
Go fuck yourself.
You want to give us a finger? There you go. You're welcome.
Respectfully, though. Respectfully. Go fuck yourself.
Exactly. Nakamura. Thank you, Stephen. There you go. Nakamura, too, as well. Thank you very much.
We love you, though, Bader. You're awesome.
You're the man, Bader. Grace is a juggernaut. Make history. Yeah, exactly, JT.
Right?
Yes.
That'd be dope.
Again, the fourth theory is here that Julia wins. They run it back. Says that Julia loses, and then we see Julia main roster. I don't know.
That one actually sounds like it'd make the most sense, honestly.
It could, yeah, you're right, Meredith, but you also got to look how they're booking, man. Like you heard Bobby Redeemer night. Like we're okay. You gave us what we wanted, the mid card titles. But what the fuck have you done? Like really, you only
Not
two different
damn
views.
thing.
Not a fucking thing. That's where now we're getting upset with that shit. Like, come on, man.
I mean, minus the women's North American Championship because that's it just switched.
We're not
hands,
even.
so,
Yeah, we're not including
so we
that.
can't apply to that. We're talking about the U.S. and the IC titles.
Exactly. I'm not gonna. Yep, exactly. Yes, that's what we want. Even
Good
Stephanie
God,
said it.
yes.
Stephanie even said she wants EO. That's her number one.
All
girl.
of that.
Have it on stream
1,000%.
Oh, congratulations, Bader! Congratulations.
Yes, congrats.
Hell yeah, good shit, brother. Hey, congratulations and welcome back. It's been a minute. Now that you're here, you know what time it is. It is that time,
ladies and gentlemen.
You want to go ahead and hit it? Yes.
Oh, I will absolutely do this. Ladies and gentlemen, you know what time it is. It's
time! It's time! It's Dynamite!
That is right. It is Dynamite, folks. The road to revolution is here, folks. And that's what's happening now. We got what happened here 24 hours ago on Dynamite. And there you go. That's what we had there. And great Dynamite. Could we say it was the best of the best? No. But it was a great go-home show. But like always, somebody always wants to book last matches on the last hours. Doesn't change shit. He's the same fuck that does the same shit, and he gets mad when I yell at him.
That's fucking bullshit.
You're bullshit, Tony Khan, because you stopped doing that shit. Promote your fucking shows a week before heading to Los Angeles. Here in my hometown, West Side, on the West Coast. Even you're on the West Coast. Fucking book your shit, right? But not gonna lie, you had great matches. It was great.
Right.
It was great. It was fucking great. I will tell you that it was great. I just want to go very brief on this one because I just want to digress of one thing that caught my attention in this fucking Dynamite. I don't know if it caught yours.
Oh, here we go.
Oh yeah, yeah. Okay. I'm not gonna go much of a details of this. Okay, so of course the match was great. Cool, loved it. You know, the 6-man or 10-man, great. Mark Briscoe looked fantastic. Always. That's right. This is how we do, baby. That's right. Because you know what? One more time, Booker. Because you know what? We got to hit it for him because he really did awesome this.
I'll show y'all how we do in the conglomeration, baby. That's right. Because we're going to.
I'm talking about,
That's
baby.
right. The word of the day is booking again. I'm saying that again.
Still booking. Still booking.
Still fucking booking, Tony Khan. You got to figure this shit out. Because, man, every fucking time when you book some shit like that, it gets me like this.
What kind of shit is that?
Come on, man. I'm doing that shit. I'm not going to accept this apology.
Bitch.
No. You already know what you are to me, Tony Khan. So I'm just tired of that shit. You just, for God's sake, you got to calm down with that shit. It's got to calm down. Book it fucking right. Okay. Love that matchup. MJF Hangman. Okay, we haven't seen that in a while. That we haven't seen. Oh, he's trying to light him up. When have we haven't seen that? And I'm speaking generically, and I'm not just WWE, no tribalism, but we've seen that in other promotions. Someone trying to lit somebody on fire. We haven't seen it on national television for a while. Yes, it was really aggressive on this one. Of course, they were in the streets in the beginning. They were in Sacramento, and then later on in the ring. Blah, blah. But it was good. I loved it. It made the match to be anticipated to see. Excuse me. Yes. For Sunday. Okay, Max Caster. God. I forgot to get a clip, but I was thinking about getting the clip. It's really, you all reminded me so much of the Genius. With the fucking shit, the diplomatic. I'm the best wrestler.
The diploma.
Oh my God. Tell me, does that remind you of and Savage, I respect your brother. You know, Lanny Poffo, I respect you. And
Rest in peace.
But fuck, like, come on now. Is that what we're seeing here now? Like, it was really like, I am the best wrestler. Yeah.
Never lie. It is so funny how he does that shit. He's literally like, I'm the best wrestler in the world. I got a plaque that says it. I'm just like, you know what? You do you, Caster. You know what? I'm getting a chuckle out of it. So, clearly the man's just in there to eat pinfalls. That's all it is. He's just there. And I wonder why still they broke up the Acclaimed if all it was going to be was Max Caster was going to be put in there to eat pins. If that's the case, then you should just left the team alone completely. It would have made more sense. But I don't know what it is. I'm getting a chuckle out of it. This little bit of him just showing up with this plaque that he probably just, went to the library and printed out and then laminated it and everything else. He's just like, best wrestler in the world. You know what? There's something about it. There's something about it that gets a chuckle out of me for it.
He probably went to Walgreens and fucking got that shit. Right? Who knows? In front of CBS or something.
Probably says it's the best wrestler freaking plaque, but meanwhile it just says probably like best to use cleaning products or something. Best catering staff member or something like that. Some kind of shit like that.
I can already picture that shit. I mean, Steven, it was a good go home show, but I wouldn't say it was the best. Like, honestly, the best clip ever. Yes, it is. Tiki scratch Briscoe out of the tree. Put Briscoe. Thank you. Oh my God. Lighter fluid on Hangman. Security showed up quicker than the hiccup.
Damn right they did.
I mean, you got to think about this, Steven, because they had to do that. The reason they had to is you're on national television. And nowadays, we live in a culture and an era that everything is sensitive, extremely. Mm-hmm. And you don't want to give that idea that it's okay to do that, doing the type of style. Oh, yeah, it can do it. We're in that era. And keep in mind that they're PG-14 and above. Mm-hmm. And people at PG-14 will think ideas of doing, hey, it's not going to hurt. Here you go. Let's do it. And then that's when shit happens. You don't want none of that shit. So they had to. It's been a while. We haven't seen that type of shit. But
right.
I'll give it to them. But, nothing happened at least. Right. I think the last time we saw that puppy was when it was during the pandemic. Remember when it was Randy Orton and
the Fiend?
Orton. Yes, that was the only time we saw that type of thing. That was it.
Yeah, but we haven't. And that was, clearly, what we know was we'd seen it. It's a fucking puppet. It was an actual man. It wasn't an actual man on fire outside of the freaking moment where the Fiend got backed up into the fire. Which, as far as I'm concerned, tell me that's not the greatest RKO of all time.
Oh, that was
like hands down. Everybody can say it's the Seth Rollins one, okay? Hands down. I've seen so many people say it's the Seth Rollins one. No, the one on the Fiend is the greatest RKO ever. Because when the fuck are you ever going to see a man on fire get RKO'd like ever again?
Exactly. No, I'm with you, 100%. And please tell me, does it Max Caster remind you of the Genius? Like, fuck, I'm not gonna order the program.
Oh yeah, hands down. Easy.
Fuck, man. Like, if that's the idea he got it from watching the Golden Era, right? Losing a 2-minute matchup to Jay White, in which, by the way, I did. Listen, I'm not hating on him. I'm just saying that it's like, fuck. You went from somewhere to this, like, man. I don't know if it's personal. I don't know. Go ahead. I know you want to say it. Say it. Hold on. Before you say it, I just gotta hit it. Let me just hit it.
World's best.
Zion!
There you go.
Oh, I love this shit so much. Max Caster, though, is just fucking priceless when it comes to this shit. But you know what my favorite parts of this show is, though? It's a certain somebody right now. And oh boy, the only things I have to say is all I have to say to that, because I fucking love this Ricochet. It is amazing. Amazing.
Oh no, I'm not hating on it. You're right. Just that. Oh God.
I'm telling you, I want that shirt. I'm telling you, I want to show up on a Dynamite live stream or here on the flagship show with the AHA shirt.
I feel like making I feel like making a hot shirt for you and my son because you guys are both the same. He loves that shit. And then his is like, yeah, but
it's so good because it's so annoying, and the fact that it's so annoying means
you know what he told me. You know what? When he heard it, you know what my son told me. He's like, "Dad, it doesn't make sense, but I like it." I'm like,
see?
"Oh my God!"
See, that's the point. That is the point. I swear that's what Ricochet did. He just does it because it makes no sense as to why the fuck he's doing it, but he's doing it, and and it's working. It's ticking people off because they're like, "Shut the fuck up! Why are you sounding like a crow?" And he's just like, "Exactly." I swear, Ricochet just looks at him and goes, "Exactly. The reason why I sound like a crow is because I don't even fucking know why I sound like this."
Fuck, man! It's like when I see my son going to the bathroom, like, "Oh, what are you taking a shit or what are you doing?" Like, fuck! And it's just like, fuck.
All he's doing is trying to be Andrew Tate. That's all he's trying to do. He just wants to be Andrew Tate, be a dick, and walk around and just fucking stab people with scissors. You know what? I love it. It's great. And this whole, contract signing in the beginning was fantastic. Just following it up with that by having Swerve mention Samantha. It's happening. It's got to be happening.
Oh, yeah,
she's got to be showing up this Sunday.
She's gonna be on Sunday. She'll be there.
She has to be there Sunday.
Oh yeah,
she has to be the reason.
Oh yeah, she's gonna be there.
Listen, I'm telling you, didn't I say it last time? If Ricochet goes 2-0 and clean sweeps this, if he clean sweeps this feud with Swerve right now, this is how you do it. This is your start right here. Ricochet won dirty right there. If Ricochet does it again, and this time with the help of his wife, as far as I'm concerned, it's over. I love it. I saw somebody say,
"Are you choosing Ricochet already? That he's gonna win on Sunday?"
Yes, 1000%. If Samantha is there, Ricochet wins. That is it. If she's in the crowd or if she comes out to ringside with him, he wins. You are not bringing her out there to have him lose. No way. Not with this character. It is fantastic.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Yep, I remember that. That was great. I love that segment though, because even as a kid, when I watched that, I felt uncomfortable watching that.
JR sold the fuck out of that day. He started screaming, like, JR, you don't have to scream that much. Like, I swear, I remember that shit. I remember my family like, "It's okay." And they're like, "It's
kids getting sent to the principal's office." Just
Steven, I can picture that. Someone just really like, "Hey, go to the principal's office." I'm like, oh God.
Add insult to injury. Nana turns on Swerve. I'm telling you.
I said that. You heard me, Steven, Thursday. You heard me saying that.
Yes.
I think
yes.
I think it's gonna happen.
I want to see it. I want to see it. Like literally, what did Nana say? The robe is is basically his legacy right now.
Okay, but let me ask.
But what if that's the symbolism? What if it's his legacy with Swerve, not his legacy completely?
But what about this though? This is legacy to pass it to someone else for the legacy. For that.
It could be.
It could be.
It could be.
But
what if it's the legacy of him with Swerve? If you think about it. The mogul, it started off as the Mogul Embassy. It's the embassy robe the whole time.
Agreed.
If this is the point where Nana says, okay, Swerve can't win, what if that's the point? Swerve freaking loses this. Nana turns his back on Swerve after that, where then Ricochet, Nana, and Samantha all burn the robe.
But see, look at Stevens. See, he's saying this one.
Yeah, right there. What if Ricochet burns the robe? Yes, that's how you do it. It is embassy. It's the symbolism is it's the embassy robe. It's the legacy of Nana with Swerve. You have Swerve lose. Nana realizes shit. That means my legacy with Swerve is over. He turns on Swerve, joins up with Ricochet, and then the three of them burn the robe. So that way the legacy of the embassy with Swerve is gone forever.
That could be the case too, because like a kind of like a new era, like a new phase, right? Yeah, I don't know. But it's just like for me, this is where I'm lost in this one. Like, I don't get me wrong, I love the story, but my thing is, okay, remember when Nana walked out of him, like, oh, it's my legacy. He walked out, right?
Yeah.
Why the fuck do you decide to come out with him like right after? Like, why? Like you walked away from him, and you still went
just so he could.
Yeah, just like what the
That's
fuck?
it, you know.
Like you could have just stayed in the back. You could have been like, you know what, just go. I'm not going. That's all you could have done. That's all you could have done in the main event. Like that's where I'm lost. You get my point. Like I'm lost there. It
is a little bizarre.
It's bizarre. That's what I'm like.
I'm not gonna lie, but though, if they'd have done that, where Nana just kind of sat in the background and just like let Swerve just say like, go out there. I'm just gonna hang out here and everything. And as fucking Swerve makes his way out there, we just cut a camera view backstage, and you see Nana doing the dance backstage. I'd have been like watching in front of the TV. I probably would have fucking died.
See, if they could have done it that better way, it would have been a better story to it. Like so it's like another. Okay, we got that one. Okay, let's see. His house burns down. Now the robe.
Yeah, bro, I'm telling you.
I know, JT.
I'm telling you, the robe symbolizes the legacy of Nana. But as far as I'm concerned, it's the legacy of Nana with Swerve. So that way, it ends completely.
Okay. But
so write that down, everybody, as my prediction for the Ricochet and Swerve match already. Ricochet wins.
It's already fucking there. I think you were saying Ricochet's gonna win.
Bada boom, right there.
Bada boom. There. How you doing, baby?
Ricochet, Samantha, Nana, Gates of Agony. There you go. Done.
Okay. So we had that happening, right? And okay, let me see. Before I do it.
Nana can be the mouthpiece.
No, Nana, because Mr. Aha! He can. That's what he can say. He's one of them.
I'm not gonna lie, his promos have been pretty good so far. So
at my line, it has been.
He's flowing with his. He's connecting with his promos now.
But yesterday's promo, Swerve buried Ricochet.
No, he cooked him on that.
He fucking cooked him in that fucking. Wow, like he got him hot. Like, oh shit. Like, wow. It was like
when he brought up his ring announcer wife, I fucking died. I'm like, Swerve, you didn't have to say anything else except the only reason why you're freaking known is because you have a hot wife. And I've been like, bro, what are you, Christian? Minus the fathers? Like, what the fuck is this?
I need to get the long one where Christian's like, go fuck, and then oh my god, Samantha can muscle. Oh, well.
Honestly, let him talk. Let Nana talk. Hell, if Samantha can actually cut a promo, I would love to hear her cut a fucking promo.
I think she would. I think she could. I think she'll.
I want to see her pull the whole thing where she stands in the middle of the fucking ring while Ricochet's is kind of sitting back there laughing, while Nana's back there laughing, and the Gates of Agony are back there laughing, and she's just cutting a promo like, you guys are just jealous because you can't get all this. And I'd be like, let's go.
Oh my god, it's like a mixture of fucking Jeff Jarrett and Karen Jarrett, and then more a mixture of fucking from New Japan. Fuck, Nana Okunobu.
Yujiro and Peter, right?
Yes.
Yes, the Tokyo Pimp.
Yes, there you go. That's sort of fucking. It's like a fucking mixture of both. I'm like,
I love it.
Oh,
I fucking love it.
I don't.
All I gotta say is Yujiro for Peter, respectfully, because holy shit, bro.
I know.
That's just too sweet as far as I'm concerned.
Oh my God, no, Steven, don't say that. 'Cause I don't want to hear that. Her going.
If Samantha does the laugh, I am sold. I am sold.
Oh my God, Steven, if you fucking pulled this up on Sunday, bro.
I want it. I want it. I'm telling you, I want Samantha to do the laugh.
Okay,
I
remember
need her
this.
to do the laugh.
If Steven gets it right, I'm gonna send you the merchandise, Steven, for free, and I'll send you merch. I'm saying this right now on live fucking television.
Yes.
I'll send you the merch. If you got this, if she says that on Sunday, you know what? I'll give you a chance. If she said it on Wednesday of next week, if she says it on Wednesday, I'll send you merch for free. You don't have to pay
So
shit.
good. So
Then
good. I
there you
want
go.
it. I need it. I need her to do the laugh now. I need her to be like, you
Fucking
guys wish you
Steven,
had
man.
all this, and then I would die.
Oh God! If she does that shit, Steven, you're welcome.
I need Joker
Fuck
Ricochet
off.
shirt, and I need
I
it
can't
now.
believe this shit. I can't believe this shit. No. I just didn't think about it too far. Steven, wait, no. Why did you make me think this shit? Oh God.
Yes, I love when we get to Ricochet conversations because how fucking good this character is.
The character. I'm not hating on the character. It's great. It's just that fucking.
The laugh
God.
works. That's why it's so good, because it's working. It's pissing people off.
It does.
It has no purpose, because you know why? That's the purpose.
JT, don't tell me one part of this shit too, because if you are gonna be with Steven on this one, I'll send you one too. But you better say it on the chat if that's the case. Oh God, man, because if y'all both get it wrong by Wednesday, then then coming soon, very soon, there will be a super chat here. And then it'll be the reverse, if you know what I mean. Yeah. So I can tell you guys.
Are we going to use Ricochet's aha as a super chat sound effect?
Yeah. I think I will probably use that as a sound check.
That's all right.
All right.
That's our
Steven
good
said
one
deal.
right there.
He said deal. All right.
Oh,
deal.
Steven said deal. Oh, my God.
All right. It's a deal. All right, Steven. If you get it right by Wednesday, if she says it, all right, Thursday, I will tell you, give me your address, and I'll send you merch.
I hope to God you win this, Steven, because I need to hear her do the laugh. I need to hear her do the laugh.
No.
I hope you're right, bro. I hope you're right. I need her to do it.
No, man. Fuck.
1,000%.
I don't even. You know, we should put it in the chat. You know what? Hey, that gives me an idea. I think we should tell Tim to put on the. Add this an extra. Will she say that word?
I'm gonna ask. I'm gonna tell. I'm gonna put it. I'm gonna ask him or tell him that in the chat now. Tomorrow, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna be like, TK, when you do the predictions, you gotta put will Samantha do the laugh, whether it's on friggin' Revolution or Dynamite. Will she do the laugh?
Oh, but she's even JT. He's saying, "Oh, she might sing it." No. But she'd be like, "Oh,
right."
Like, please, not like fucking, like what's his face? Rusev D.
Yes.
No, I don't want to hear that shit.
Bryan Danielson, that shit. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
No. Fuck. Great. All right. It's a deal. But JT hasn't told me he made a deal or not. That's it. We love you,
KPG. We love you, bro.
So JT, if you're on this deal, you tell me right now, because Steven's already on this deal. If you're gonna be betting with me too, then I already said it. If it does not happen when there's a super chat here in effect, you already know what I'm talking about. It's gonna be there for you guys. So you already know. He's like, nah, it's a Steve thing. All right. Well, you're supporting it. It's all good. We still love you, JT. But all right, we got that one. But here's one that I want to talk about. I want everybody here to chat to know, and I'm curious to know. All right, how can I put this in? I'm trying to find the right words. I don't want to fucking really go off. The women's tag team matchup. It was Oh my god, I'm trying to find the right words and not to really like. It wasn't bad. First of all, I would say the match was not bad. It was great in the beginning of it. I want to say it was like, oh my god, it's tremendous. I want to criticize Tony Khan. I feel this is where you need live events because look, I love Megan Bain. However, I feel you push her way too soon for her to be like, oh yeah, dominant. And she has not been consistent psychologically in that ring. I mean, there was a lot of fuck up here in this one, what she did. Everybody else did fine. Her, on the other hand, were my question. Like, okay, you did your big in 5, blah, blah, but then the aftermath, I don't know, I should go out of the ring, in the ring, you got your hand raised up, or you're about to go out, come on, come back, I'll raise it again. And like, yeah, this girl looks like she's lost. I don't know what, something needs to, and I forgot who asked the question, Tony Khan, on the media call today. When are you going to book a women's main event pay-per-view? You know what his fucking answer was? Do you want to know what his answer is, Poppy?
Oh my
God!
His
answer was, "Well, we booked, we booked Grand Slam, main event, but that wasn't a pay-per-view. You stupid, dumb piece of shit. Was that a payper-view? Because it wasn't. It was not.
Why is it like his excuse? Why is that his excuse for everything?
Because he's either drunk or high or a combo maker right there for him. That's not a pay-per-view, Tony.
That's fucking bullshit.
Fucking bullshit, because he just stopped with that shit. A woman analyst called you out. When are you gonna book a women's pay-per-view main event? And your answer was that. Yep. Yeah. When the fuck are you gonna give these women their opportunity to get shit right? Give them the TV time or book live events to do shit. Like you got this woman that I'm not hating on. It's not, I can't blame her fully. It's just you did not give her the in-ring psychology of North America, of how it works on this side. And how, even though she's from North America, however, she worked in Japan, so she's not really familiar with the style. And you're booking her like in an instant, like, oh yeah, she's the best. Of course she is. I'm not hating. Great looking, cool. But I have fucking hate seeing the botch, but the botch on the other hand is like,
yeah.
The fuck? Like, you lucky that you have Thunder and Chris Stanner making her look good. And you lucky you have Penelope Ford to save her ass in that tag team match.
Right.
Shout out to Penelope Ford because she did save her in that tag team match. And Penelope really looked great in that fucking tag team match. But fuck! Megan Bain, I'm not hating on you. You're great. Great looking. Great. And I mean that respectfully. In ring, okay. It just, you need more help because I'm not saying you don't deserve to get pushed. I need you to, I think everybody could really analyze the situation to get an understanding of how the in-ring psychology works when you're put on national television every Wednesday. Oh, how to get this done properly. This is already 3 times, twice in Dynamite and 1 in Collision.
Wow.
That's the only thing I can digress about that one that really got to me. I don't know if you feel the same. You saw it yourself. Like I was like,
yeah.
I was not happy with that for her. I feel bad for her. I really do feel bad for her. I don't know what I don't know. I don't know what else can you say on that one. I mean, I don't know.
I think she's good. I really do. I like Megan Bain, but you can see that Tony's doing a little too much too soon kind of situation. Like she needs to tighten up. She's not she's not fully. I think it's true. I think it's the adaptation. I think she's trying to adapt from her time in Japan, where it's like it's almost like she feels like she needs to switch her style up, and I don't know why. Like it's not like Tony says you can't work strong style there, so it's not like you have to switch it up, but it's like she sees it as she needs to. And in the process of doing that, it's like she doesn't know where the sweet spot is. She doesn't know like where's like what to really go with here. And that's like it's starting to show a little bit, which is a little concerning because if you're gonna like seriously jet her up the card like they seemingly are doing, you might want to slow that momentum down a little bit and not go too much too soon because people are gonna see it. Yeah. Hope TK doesn't rush Bane. TK did the same exactly. Thank you.
I think that's a problem. That what he's trying to do here in this case is like she ain't trying to. I know you're looking for your next Jade Cargill, but sorry.
I never liked Jade in AEW because of that reason. To me, she always felt off. Her matches never drew me in because I watched her and I would go, she still needs work. She's missing this. She's not doing good there. I saw that slip up. I saw that there, and I'd look at her and I just go, it's fell in that category of too much too soon because it's her look. You look at Jade and you go, she should absolutely have this down pat. And it's like, yes, she has the look. She'll always have the look. She's a freaking beast when you look at her.
Yeah.
But when you like see her wrestle, it's like, oh, I think we needed to like, take her to the side and do a little bit more with her first before we did all this. But Tony just said, no, just go for it. Just go for it. Give her the TBS title, have her go on a freaking tear, do her thing, everything else. And it's like, no, she didn't really go on a tear because a lot of her matches were not there. Like legitimately the best matches that I've seen from her when she was TBS champion was a match with fucking Ty Conti at one point. It was like the best match she had at first.
Yeah, they say how JT's saying, like, I can disagree. I mean, he has a good point in the beginning of the time. Yeah.
Her in-ring promos really weren't all that, JT. That's the thing. It's basically just her look. They saw her, how she looked. They looked at her and go, she's going to be a megastar. And she could be a megastar, but it's just she's got to get the talking down pat. She's got to get the talk. She's got to get the in-ring stuff down pat. And she didn't get those last two. Her talking just kind of felt the same where she would just be like, I'm the bitch. And it's like, this is mine. That bitch show, as she used to say, the TBS stands for. Like, it was never anything different. And that's why I feel bad for Megan Bayne, because if she's not careful, she doesn't have to switch. Like I said, she doesn't have to switch it up. She can stick with the strong style. She can stick with being as damn good as we know she is. But she's just got, again, Tony's just got to be careful because you push her too soon and the crowd's going to see through that and they're going to turn on her fast.
It seems like it's already happening because it's like, damn, like you really haven't done much for us to be like, oh God, hey, no, it just he's booking her too hard, like very, very rushed. I don't know what agreement that he gave her. Like I said, and keep in mind, folks, that we critiqued of everything of that and analyzed the situation, but it doesn't mean that she's the worst, horrible. We're not saying that. It's just she's been putting in the bad position that if she can hear, if she's hearing this, by all means, you're more than welcome to go ahead and respond. Anything you would like, Megan Bayne. We're, it's called constructive criticism. Even though, yes, we're not your boss or anything, but these are people analyzing the way you work. It's just that you have to. We feel you need a better understanding of psychology in the ring to get an understanding of how everybody does their calls. Every woman is different. There's no more training. That's all you need. But doesn't mean we're saying you're the worst. We're not saying that shit. We're saying you just need some work on that shit because you're putting in a bad spot. Because at the end of the day, you better tell your boss the fuck you putting me here in this bad position.
Right.
The fuck's going on over here? Like, it's a whole different story. But I mean, I'll let Bobby Redeemer tell you that one more than me.
Yeah, like it's just like I said, I want her to do good and I want to see her, succeed in this right now, but I don't want to see her fall down that same route. That is just really it. But when it came to AEW, like, I mean, basically what we talked about the Hangman stuff. And like I said, there's some of the stuff I enjoyed on there. The 6-man tag was fun. The women's tag, as I said, it kind of was what it was. But other than that, the only thing left to talk about is Cope and Yuta. And I mean, match was good, but genuinely, I mean, and fairly coming from me, this is how I feel about it.
I don't care.
I just don't. I don't really care because, again, this Death Rider stuff needs to just go. Just go. Like, I saw people now after the handshake say that, oh, this means Wheeler's going to turn. Well, at this point, he needs to turn. He needs to ditch the fucking Death Riders because why the fuck are you still hanging around with them? At this point, how much they've treated you like shit, you have no reason to stick around. It's basically Cody fucking trying to join up with The Rock. You have no reason to freaking join with him whatsoever. They've given you no reason why you should still be there. For Wheeler Yuta to still be there, but yet he still hangs out there. He still does all this stuff for them, and it's like, stop, just freaking go. Like, I saw somebody literally talk about that they think that Wheeler's going to basically have that pep talk, and Moxley's going to come out there, and like Moxley did literally Wednesday that night, and just start slapping him around, and he walked away. And then what if he comes back and helps Moxley retain the championship? Then what? How stupid was that? How much of a waste was that segment? Was that just to try to make it feel like, again, that Adam Copeland had a chance? Like, because it doesn't make any sense. Copeland's angle was taking out the members of the Death Riders. That's not John Moxley. But yet Wheeler Yuta gets a pass? I don't get it. I hate it. I don't like it. I'm not a fan of this Death Rider stuff. And it's genuinely it's the main event of the show, and I'm not excited. I don't have any excitement for it because if Copeland wins by some hook or crook chance, this is where I expect to see Chris and winning the world title. If Moxley retains, you already gave us the fucking fact of what was going to happen at Grand Slam when you had Moxley choke him out. So in the long run, why should anybody for this? There's nothing to it. Literally nothing.
Yeah.
Steven says never trust Captain Caveman Wheeler because look what he did to Danielson. Exactly.
Yeah, I know.
Same angle with Mox and Yuta like he did Brian and Mox, but Yuta stayed with Mox. Exactly. So much scenarios they can go at Cope and Mox. I mean, they can, but at this point, is anybody going to care? Because you already saw what's going to happen.
I mean, should we just get into predictions? Might as well, because it's already mixed that prediction pretty much, right?
Yeah, literally.
All right, fuck it. Let's just get into it then.
That's
all right. It's prediction time, folks. Might as well.
Let's do this right here.
The 7 deities have come to me with a very powerful premonition.
There we go.
That's right. Revolution, baby. Might as well, because I mean, it's heading to that point. Might as fucking well. We got these matches by 4 announced. I mean, I don't know, but it's of course, knowing Tony Khan, he always in the book last minute fucking matches, like always. What's we gonna do? This should happen right out here on Sunday. Oh God, shut the fuck up. It just really just let. Yeah. I didn't put on the card, unfortunately, because it's too much. I mean, for God's sakes, Orange Cassidy went from co-main eventing of an event to a pre-show. Does that make sense to you? That doesn't make sense to me. But
that's disappointing. That's
I
a
digress.
That's a terrible drop.
I don't know. I just like. I'll be honest. Like, is it as a fan? Of course, I'll pay the event because I'm excited to see out of this cards. I'm excited to see where Timeless and Mariah's going to end up in this situation. I'm excited
Falls
for
Count Anywhere match.
and I'm excited for for Kenny Omega and Konosuke. I'm excited to see that. This is is this the second time or third time? Correct me if I'm wrong. I really forgot if this
Third time, actually.
Okay. So, and then we have Kyle Fletcher Wasp in a steel cage match.
Oh, wow.
That's going to be tremendous. I am intrigued to see how the Outrunners are going to do with the Hurt Syndicate. I heard piece of shit. Finally, something he said that was like, "Oh my god, you're criticizing your number one brand." Like, oh my god. Well, I think it might be a consensus, like a joke matchup. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't think so. I know we saw Dynamite that we're busting. Like Karate Kid. You're the best. Like, hey, like we saw that from Outrunners. Of course, you have to remember they're like the '80s. They want to bring back those type of '80s. I love them. Like, they're fantastic in the ring. I think they will give a challenge to the Hurt Syndicate. I don't see a squash match. I feel like they're going to give them a very intimidation that is going to get Bobby Lashley and Shelton Benjamin like, oh shit, these guys are serious. Am I excited for Momo Watanabe and your number one girl? Nah, I'm sorry.
No.
I love Momo, but
same.
I just not her. I mean, that's pretty much the matches I'm really excited for.
Yeah.
I mean, but all right. The floor is yours, host. What do you want to break down? Which one do you want to break down first?
We don't even need to break down the 0 hour matchup because it's not really much to talk about. Like, again, Orange Cassidy being on the fucking kickoff show is just ridiculous. And the fact that him teaming with Big Boom AJ, just what a waste of a fucking 0 hour.
Horrible. Oh my god. Horrible.
Honestly, like I feel like we should just run through these kind of things because like
it's like we're very quick, right?
We could just run through these. Like honestly, like
all right,
Ospreay and Fletcher inside of a cage. I would say this. I think Fletcher should win because I think they've done a fantastic job with Kyle Fletcher and making him a singles guy. But I have a feeling that Ospreay wins this because Fletcher won the last one. I think. Well, actually, no. Fletcher won. Actually, no. Yeah, Ospreay won the last one in their Continental Classic thing, like matchup there. So, yeah, that's. I truly believe that I think Kyle Fletcher should go over. I think Ospreay is that big of a name that him losing and putting over Kyle Fletcher will not hurt him whatsoever. But I just don't see it happening. I feel like they're going to do the triumphant babyface conquers the heel situation. It's a little disappointing. I don't want it to go that way. I would rather Ospreay lose and you put over Kyle Fletcher, build up another guy to put in the mid card somewhere, at least for now.
Okay.
You know what? I'm going to stay confident with it. I am going to go Fletcher. I am going to go Fletcher on this because I think he deserves to be moved on to the mid card right now, and a big one for him is beating Ospreay. So I've got Fletcher.
Oh, but hold on. Wait a minute. So Ospreay lost to Fletcher. Didn't he lose to Fletcher on the last one in the Continental semifinals, right? For World's End? Didn't he lose?
Fletcher lost to Ospreay in that one.
Oh no, you're right.
And then,
but the first matchup they had
the first one.
So this is a trilogy. This is the last one. So that means that all right. So you're going for Fletcher. Does it benefit Fletcher? All right, I'm with you on that. I think it does benefit him because
I think it's better to put him over. Ospreay doesn't really need the win.
It won't hurt him anyway, so you're right about that.
Yeah,
you're right. Yeah, you're right. Okay, I'll stick with that. I'm with you.
Okay, awesome.
Okay.
Okada and Brody King for the Continental title. You know me. I would love it if Brody King wins the fucking championship.
Oh, I forgot about that one too.
I'm not saying that would be a shocker. Like,
that would be a good matchup.
Amazing. Okada and Brody King is going to be amazing. But
he's gonna make up for Buddy Matthews for fucking up his ankle. Oh God, I think it's good. Oh man, and LA too, here in my hometown, because he's from here. He's oh yeah, man, I don't know. I still don't know if I'm gonna go. And believe it or not, Redeemer, the tickets has not sold out.
Gosh, I wonder why there, Tony. What the fuck?
They have not sold out. I saw the tickets online today, and they're still like $110, like all close to nosebleeds to $75.
He's so bad with this shit.
At the crypto, because he does not market the fuck. What's he gonna have?
It's ridiculous, but I sadly don't see Brody winning this. I think Okada retains.
Okay, before we move on, let me ask you this question. What's after this again? Dynasty, right?
I believe so.
Okay. Can we see someone from New Japan showing up and challenging Okada after?
Maybe. That would be pretty freaking cool if it was. Honestly, let it be like Shingo.
Oh my God, if Shingo shows up and really challenges Okada right after?
It'd be pretty damn awesome, honestly, if that happens, because
or even Naito.
Right? Even that.
Oh my God. Because there's nobody else.
Dynasty is next.
Okay, so then yeah, someone from New Japan, because I don't see nobody within the roster to show up. And who could we name? Like, there's really isn't nobody. You're gonna tell me that Adam Cole shows up? Oh, it's all about that boom. Like, I'm sorry. Like, people are gonna hate me saying this that are listening and watching, but ever since that MJF feud, it kind of buried his momentum, in my opinion.
Yeah,
I'm sorry, it died out to me. I'd rather see Kyle O'Reilly to go out there and do it than more than him. It sucks to say that, but who else could there be? There's really nobody.
Steven says it'd be cool if it's ZSJ versus Okada.
Oh, I wouldn't mind that either. Zack Sabre Jr. coming out. I'll be with that too, Steven.
I like that. I like that
too.
Shingo, but I think Shingo, ZSJ, Naito, just to be honest with you, this is gonna sound bizarre, but since they teased it already and it's yet to happen here in AEW, this is gonna be the wild one here. But this is my shot here. It's probably gonna play into the matchup with Okada with Omega and Takeshita. This might give me I'm just gonna throw my prediction out there with that matchup right now. I think Omega wins the championship, honestly.
I do too. I think he's gonna win it.
Beating Takeshita easily.
Yeah, because you know why, and you're right about that. And I'm gonna say why to add more details what you're saying. Because now that Konosuke is officially signed with New Japan, like his contract with Noah is no longer there. So now his is a full-time with New Japan, which is why he's been very defending of the number one championship. So now we're gonna see more Konosuke heading to Japan and doing more work with them.
Great.
And I feel it all depends too, because keep in mind, reminders for everybody that every talent that are internationally, they have permissions of visas that are not like, oh yeah, they can stay here forever. They have to go back and renew it. It's like every other 6-8 months. It's like anybody that goes across the country, and this is generically. So this could be the case that why it benefits Konosuke to lose this, and maybe he has to go back and gives an opportunity to be more introduced to Noah, since we said it before, he was the MVP of the G1 and might as well put him over in New Japan. And this is his opportunity to get over there internationally.
True.
And with Omega putting good words for him, and he's a great guy, and might as well have him really do something in New Japan with an never open weight championship. Or shit, I just realized, fuck, what about if fucking Gabe Kidd comes out? Oh.
It depends though, because honestly, my crazy prediction here is, like I said, Omega's going to beat Takeshita for the international title, and it's going to lead to Okada versus Omega for both championships.
And I think that makes more sense too, because it will combine. Can we say combine both belts?
Then we'd have the Intercontinental title.
That's true. It all depends.
Which just makes sense. You condense 2 titles into one.
Right.
Sticks Boy, what is up? He says, "What's up, Circle Debaters?
What's going on?
What up?"
Okay. So I mean, yeah, I'm with you on that one. I stick with the same.
Tony Khan just teased basically Okada and Omega multiple times so far here in AEW, and he's yet to do that matchup. I think it's going to happen by merging those 2 titles together. Honestly,
he fucking needs to, because they ain't doing shit with that title anyways.
Right.
Might as well just drop the title, make it like just a crown fucking belt. Just like if you make the Owen Hart Cup, like you give him a belt, might as well fucking do the same thing for the Continental. Just make it like your G1, or your New Japan Cup. Might as well make it to that point. Don't make it like a consistent belt. There's no need. You have a pure title for that reason. No interruptions, none of that. Then use the Ring of Honor championship for that. I'm digressing, but what else we got on?
All right, let's get this one out of the way. Mercedes Moné defending the TBS title against Momo Watanabe. I love Momo. I'm with you as well. You've seen it multiple times, everybody, that we're not the biggest. A lot of us over here on COD are not big on the current iteration of Mercedes Moné.
No.
It is honestly pretty bad. But I don't see her losing this championship. Not to Momo.
No.
As much as it would be nice, I don't think she loses to Momo.
I don't see it either. I don't. But I do see with those whole talking on social media, I think this would be the right time for Billy Starks to come out, accompany Momo, and then there you go.
We need Athena. That's all we need at this point.
That's all you need.
Save us, Athena.
For Dynasty. Yes. Might as well. If it's not going to be on All In, make it happen at Dynasty. Might as well.
I love it. I love that. Let's get this other one out of the way, too. The tag team titles, the Hurt Syndicate defending against the Outrunners. I think they're going to make the Outrunners look good here. I think they're going to give them a lot of hope spots.
They will.
I don't see them winning the tag team titles, though. You just strap the tag team titles on the Hurt Syndicate. I don't see why you take them off them now. So Hurt Syndicate retains here.
It should be a good matchup, though. I feel like it's going to be a good matchup. I think you're right. It's going to be. I see it at least a 12-minute matchup. I see the first 5 minutes Syndicate, and then the last 3 minutes will be Outrunners, and then the last 2 will be, or 3 will be Syndicate in getting the win. And then I can see that, and then we'll see Brian Cage, and then Lance Archer coming out after that, and be like, okay, we're next. Who knows?
Yes. Now comes an interesting one.
Oh,
Maxwell Jacob Freeman versus Hangman Adam Page. This is tough.
It's a tough one.
This can go either way here. I almost want to lean more towards MJF on this one, simply off of the fact that when I look at this entire feud and I go, the point of this is the fact that Hangman is not fully in the right mind right now. MJF has gotten so into his mind that he's not focusing. You know, after taking out Daniels, doing all this other shit. Yes, he's furious right now, but his mind is just not there yet. He's still kind of, again, showing compassion, doing all this other stuff. What if that's the point of this whole story in this first matchup here? Where I'm going to say, I think MJF wins this. I think the fact that Hangman can't keep his mind straight right now, and the fact that MJF has gotten so in there, the fact that he's called him, you know, he's losing his touch, he's doing everything else. I think MJF wins the first one. I really do.
Okay. And shout out to you, Dark Angel. Welcome back. I know.
Yes.
We love you. You're not our troublemaker.
Yes.
You are our favorite of all. We appreciate you. So, yep.
Yes.
Yep.
See, Hurt Syndicate retains.
Mhm.
MJF wins. I think he goes after Mox. Yes. Either way, doesn't matter. As long as one of those two wins the world championship.
I'm gonna save myself on that one, JT, until we get to there. I think I have a feeling of something, but I'll let our host you continue to break it down, then I'll get to that point.
Yeah, MJF for me on this one, because I feel like that's a good way to start it off with all the stuff that MJF said. I think it's going to eat at Hangman enough to the point where his mind's not going to be right, where he's going to be so obsessed with wanting to beat MJF that him beating MJF is what's going to get him beat.
You're right about that. I think it probably will get to him to that point. And there's nobody that can really interrupt in this matchup for him not to like lose cleanly in this one. I want to say clean, but you know what I mean? That there's going to be something that MJF will do to make sure he wins it. But the fact that Hangman losing ain't going to hurt him, to be honest. I feel like this is going to put him over. Because it's going to give him that opportunity to really go back to Hangman Page. But you know, remember we said, like, it's not going to go back to that gimmick. Like, hey, it's Hangman Page. And, hey. And no, it's really more like dropping the fucking beer and like, oh, I'm going to kick somebody's ass. Like, there's a cowboy. Because I'm a cowboy, baby. You know, kid rock shots. But you know what I mean? I'm just saying. I mean, he just, I don't know. I guess we'll give it to MG.
There we go.
There we go.
All right. You know what? Let's get it in there. Swerve Strickland versus Ricochet to determine the number one contender for the AEW World title. I am going Ricochet. Hands down. Ricochet wins this. I don't even need to explain anything else. I already explained it earlier. Ricochet wins.
All right. You're choosing him. Then that means that Nana's going to turn on Ricochet. I mean, on Swerve. Then I have that feeling. Then I think, is it going to hurt Ricochet this one? Yes. Hold on, I'll take that back. Not really. I'm just going to put over Ricochet. And now you're going to have, oh God. Yeah, I think we're going to have to go to Ricochet. This one sucks.
Going to be a bad night for Swerve, says Steven. Oh my God.
Yeah, I know. And
let's
even though
go,
he's not,
baby.
Mm-hmm.
Let's do it.
Oh my God, I want to hear that shit.
Give it to me, Tony Khan. Come on.
Remember, Steven, remember that bet. If she doesn't do it by Wednesday, then there you go. So you better be hoping that she does it tomorrow on Sunday or on Wednesday.
Two more matches, everybody.
All right, what do we got?
Timeless Tony Storm defends the AEW Women's World Championship against Mariah May in a Falls Count Anywhere match, or as they called it, a Hollywood ending match. I have loved this story so much.
This is a great story.
I mean, if this is literally the end, it's going to be sad to see it go.
My only friend, the
This,
end.
like, this is gonna be sad to see this go because this story's been amazing, but it is time for the women's championship to move on from these two, both of them. Hands down, you did not have Toni Storm win at Grand Slam just to have her lose here.
No, she's gonna win here. She's gonna.
Yes, Toni retains here.
It's gonna be a brutal matchup, and I think this is where I see Toni throwing Mariah into a trash can and shutting it down, and that's when tits up, shut up, watch the shoe.
Just right in the face.
Just don't throw shit at me. You throw me something else. Respectfully.
I mean, Toni can throw anything at me if she wants.
Yeah, but
she could throw the shoe. She could throw her ass. She could throw her anything at me. I'm with it.
I just don't want, rock hard to go rock hard on me. So I respect your wife, homeboy. Just saying that out of respect.
And then, of course, what is surely to be the main event. Jon Moxley defends the AEW World Championship against Adam Copeland. I refuse to call him Cope.
On this day, I see clearly that this bullshit storyline sucks. Do I care? Not really. Just another win for Mox.
Exactly. What else needs to be said? This just, it still feels like they made this genuinely obvious the minute they did what they did at Grand Slam. The fact that, you had people going, well, there's a possibility. And then you had the challenger lose and actually literally be the one to lose that tag match. And now you're trying your damnedest to recover from that by going, oh, look at that. The rest of the Death Riders got taken out. Oh, Wheeler Yuta's apparently, not in the right mind frame because Mox slapped him around a few times. So you're just trying to use distractions to throw us off the fact that Mox is going to retain. That's all this sounds like. So Moxley retains.
This is what I'm afraid of, that it might happen in this situation. Then that's when you hear, fire, and then you hear things, man. Is that going to change anything? Tell me, is that going to change? It's not.
Nope.
It's not. It's just like, okay, you came back from Mount Rushmore. You made it, whatever. I don't know what you did. And you're back, and then there you go. You're going to save the world at what, Dynasty? This is going to be, and you're going to define Dynasty. I am the new Dynasty of All Elite Wrestling. All right. Yeah, I don't know how much time you have to build that to me, Darby Allin. But this should have been you for this belt at Revolution, since it's Sting, the one that retired here. But I digress. I guess. Blame your booker. I don't know.
Steven says Mox retains. No Christian cash in. Mox will retain. And Christian will have a failed cash in to get rid of that storyline, says JT. And then Steven even says we may hear it's the final countdown. I mean, if Brian comes back, that's awesome. But
if he comes back and accompanies Darby, then that will make a little bit more sense.
Yes.
I think that would make sense for me.
That's the only, I feel like, recovering moment that could happen if Darby comes back. That's the only thing that makes sense. Yes, Brian shows up with him.
And he's like, here. And then all this time, remember what I said? Mm-hmm. That let's say he went to Brian to learn the technique and everything else. Like, he's your Miyagi of how to figure this situation out and how to get yourself better. Mm-hmm. And this could lead up to build to Dynasty, then I'm all for it. Mm-hmm. If they can do that way, I'm all for it. If there isn't no way for it, then it's going to be, because like you've been saying, it's not been intriguing. Mm-hmm. Like Moxley, but the story makes fucking 0 sense. Like, there's nothing. You cannot be a repetitive NWO. You cannot be like, or TNA, like the Aces and Eights, or you can't be like, Fortune. You can't be none of that shit. It's none of that. Not even the faction, even, jeez, you can't even be like WWE when they have their freaking faction. Oh, yeah, the Authority. No, it's fucking, no. I'm sorry, it's not working. It's just not. And if it could work if it was booked consistently to get a better understanding of the story.
Steven, is that true?
What do you say?
He said, remember, Kill Switch was cleared. Christian's cash-in might not happen. Kill Switch Kill Switch was cleared? Is that true? If that's true, then there's another scenario that could happen here.
That's true. We have to wait to see in that one, Steven. Now for sure.
That's a whole different prediction. If anybody wanted to go down that prediction route, because if Kill Switch is a fucking Kill Switch, forget that shit. If Luchasaurus is cleared, then the scenario opens up that Adam Copeland does win the world championship. Christian does try to cash in, and Luchasaurus fucks Christian over.
Okay. Fair
enough. Adam Copeland leaves Revolution with the world championship. So just let that one sink in to anybody who feels confident on letting that prediction happen. Steven says, yeah, he's cleared. Okay, so if that's the case, keep that prediction as a thing for anybody else that wants to use it, because it might be that's another door that opens up now since Luchasaurus is cleared.
Okay. I highly doubt that Daniel returns. His sister returns. I don't know. I have no idea, Lauren. Returning will be yep, I know. We're gonna have to wait to see if that's what's up.
Please.
We'll see
Get
on
that
Sunday.
Fucking contract out of there.
So, out of the matches that we announced, what can we say is the match of the night that you consider?
Honestly, it's like a three-way toss-up between Omega and Takeshita, Ospreay and Fletcher, and Ricochet and Swerve.
Might will be a 4-way. All those three, and I'll add Hangman and MJF.
Yep, that shit's probably gonna slap too. So
it's gonna be a tough one. I don't know which one's gonna steal the show. Like
honestly,
I rely on women too. I rely on
honestly,
women.
It's probably gonna be more of a close toss up between Fletcher and Ospreay and Omega and Takeshita to steal the show.
I agree. That's gonna be a tough one. But
I hope Ricochet and Swerve steals the fucking show, because that shit should absolutely be incredible.
You're incredible.
So as long as it leads to them two fighting and at freaking All In Texas, and they fucking have a Texas death match, I'm with it.
I know. I get you. So all we know is this will happen Collision, folks. All we know is that we are getting the Professor, Serena D versus Momo Watanabe. They on commentary. So that's what's going to happen this Saturday, Collision. You have Daniel Garcia defending the TNT Championship versus Lee Moriarty. We have that going. We have Hardy Cameron in action. That's what we have so far announced. So those are the matches they announced already for Collision Saturday. We may be here for Saturday for the watch along, folks. It'll depending, because obviously we got it already. Oh, well, there you go. Your host called it. He said, let's do it.
We might as well. We could just hang with y'all before the freaking show. Give us a little bit, see if it'll get us a little bit more excited for Revolution.
And one thing people didn't realize, and I've been noticing, so it looks like they switched Ian Riccaboni to Dynamite and Tony Schiavone on Collision.
Oh, okay.
Because if you notice that we hear the last 2 weeks, we've been hearing Excalibur, Taz, and Ian Riccaboni.
I mean, I like that commentary team better. like this is just. I'll flat out say it. I have never been the biggest Tony Schiavone fan. Like in the when he was on WCW's commentary team, and it was him and Mike Tenay and Bobby Heenan. He was my least favorite of the entire group because literally Mike Tenay as a commentator, outstanding. If you've seen his TNA stuff, it's incredible. Bobby Heenan, he's an absolute legend. The man literally was on commentary multiple times in WWE for the longest time, and it's just like listening to him talk is amazing. And then it's like, here's Tony Schiavone, where I just listen to him and I go, Tony, I hope your mic just cuts out right now so I don't have to hear you no more, because I don't like Tony Schiavone.
But you know what? I think the balance between him and Nigel actually works. I think it actually works, which is not bad. I mean, if they switch him for those days, like the switch, Tony Schiavone for Ian Riccaboni, I think it works out. It's not bad because Ian has been doing a great job.
I just like listening to Nigel on commentary. That's all that matters.
I know. I love Nigel because he sells it very well. He's a very good play-by-play. Tony Schiavone is too. But it's Excalibur too, so it's not bad. You know what? It wasn't a bad switch. I think it was right move.
No,
I think it was. I think it was something they needed to build Collision, and why not add Tony Schiavone's work? It's Saturday Night Collision, folks. Like,
you know what? I'll take it. It's bad. It's not that bad. As much as I don't really like Tony, like I said, I'm fine with him switching. Like that 3-man booth on Dynamite is great.
Yeah, it's not bad. Was with Nigel and Schiavone, because these Nigel could really try to bury Schiavone anyway. So what about?
Ooh, put Excalibur, Nigel, and Excalibur. Put Ian, Excalibur, and Nigel on commentary. That would be great.
That would be great. I mean,
so you could actually put Taz over on Collision if you wanted to, which would be pretty damn good.
That's a good. Yeah, that's not a bad idea either, Steven. Yeah, I'm with that too. I think it'll work out too. But obviously, Mark Morales will never. He's officially Maple Leaf Pro Wrestling.
Oh, thank God, because I fucking love Mark Morales.
Yeah, so you're gonna see him coming up on next Friday and Saturday on Maple Leaf, alongside with Don Callis. So that's gonna be something interesting. But man, that's what we got happening. And also, that's right. On Collision, we have Hologram versus Tralistico.
Ooh. Sounds pretty good.
That's going to be a great matchup. I think that's going to be
good stuff.
Indubitably intriguing.
Ha.
So it looks like we have that going on, puppy. So, I mean, you heard the host. If he wants to do it, we're going to do Collision Saturday. There you go.
Hang out. You can definitely come hang out. So let's do it. Why the fuck not? Like I said, as long as I get the opportunities to hang out with y'all on an unexpected day during the weekend, I will fucking take it.
That's right. That's how you know. But it is that time, ladies and gentlemen. It is that time because we've been here for 5 hours. But we told you, here on the flagship show on Thursdays, we're your hosts here, the Redeemer and myself.
Of course.
We cover everything here, what was going on in the weekly and in the news and more professional wrestling. We cover that. You get all your watch alongs, so everything is there. But we cover the details, the analysts. You see where, there's John Madden and everybody else is like, oh yeah, this is what we see here. This you see right here. This is right here is what we saw. That clothesline made her bleed. It's just like, we analyze the situation here. See,
imagine if we had one of those things like Pat McAfee has, where he's like, right here is the spot where it happens.
I want to see. I have to make that happen one day. I have to figure out.
Fucking great.
I'll be so awesome. Hell yeah! We have to figure that shit out. I think we could. We gotta
sit here on friggin' live and just be like, right here is where OPC lost his mind. You can see it right here. Zoom in.
I was like, you see, look at his mind. He was like.
You're like, look at that face right there, and just like, let me zoom in a little bit. You see right there, he's 2 seconds away from calling Tony Khan bullshit.
Yeah, I was like this, and he was like, right there. He right pointed at him. Like, you see his lips. You're bullshit, Tony Khan. He was saying, right there, right now. Yep, I did announce that one too. Steven Garcia versus Morty Moyano for the TNT. Yep, that's what it is happening on Saturday. But you already know, folks, welcome. And I appreciate you all for joining us this evening and for everybody around the world internationally listening to us. Good morning to you and
MVPs.
Good morning to you and guten Tag, mi Christia, das gut, ja, Ich habe speaking Deutsch. Yes, speaking German. Then everybody to listen to is, of course, in French. Bonjour. Mademoiselle, monsieur, what allez-vous? And todo el español que está escuchando en Latinoamérica, muchas gracias por escucharnos aquí, donde sea, si están en Guatemala, México, o están en Brasil, o toda Latinoamérica, muchas gracias por escucharnos aquí en Cerca de Debate. Le agradecemos mucho por el apoyo de todos los soportes que han dado aquí, escuchando el programa todos los feeds, de lunes hasta los sábados o los domingos. Señoras y señores, les agradecemos por todo el apoyo. Saludos a toda Latinoamérica, gracias por el apoyo y no se olviden de suscribir y seguirnos aquí adelante y siguen apoyando aquí en Cerca de Debate. Te agradecemos mucho por todo el corazón, el cariño y el soporte que te da aquí con nosotros. But yes, so I had to speak 3 languages, folks. Of course, there you go. I had to speak German, a little bit French, and Spanish. So, of course, I had to go ahead and kind of break it down, saying we appreciate everybody all. Thank you so much for tuning in here around the world, internationally listening in Japan, Brazil, South America, anywhere you're at, even in Japan. That's right, or in South Korea. Thank you very much.
Worldwide.
Worldwide. Yes, arigato. So, we appreciate everybody already because we're looking at audio platforms all over wherever you listen to any audio platforms. Remember, these could be either Spotify, Apple Podcasts, iHeartRadio, or you can listen to us on even Amazon Prime Audio. You can listen to us there. There's so many that you can listen to us there, folks. If you can watch us on YouTube, you can listen to us very dearly. Samantha jumping by the laugh song. JT,
just like this. The laugh will be in Ivan's sleep.
Oh God! If it is in my sleep, JT Steven, because of you. There you go.
Can we get the clip? Can we get the clip of the laugh, please? That'd be fucking great too.
I'll get it. Oh,
yeah, baby! I'll just be like, let's go.
Great. I'll freaking get it. But I'm gonna let Redeemer close out here. Take us home. You let him know, puppy.
Ladies and gentlemen, we appreciate you all for coming to hang out with us during this absolutely chaotic live stream, as we always do every Thursday night. But of course, that's what we do best over here. We deliver, we discuss, we derail. It's the 3Ds, the COD. That's how it goes down over here. Of course, you know how it always is. We got SmackDown coming up. We've got Revolution. We got Collision. We got you all hooked up. Right here. This is the place to be. COD. We got you guys every single day of the week, it seems. Like, even then, even when it's not just doing wrestling, we got Game Breaker Sports over here as well, talking sports. Shouts to Streets and the banger of podcasting as well. I love you all. You guys are the best. Appreciate you all. As you see, make sure you hit that like button, you subscribe, hit that bell for all notifications for all future content. We're on the road to 1,000. We're getting closer and closer. It's coming. It is coming. Great way to end this show. There
you go. Good night, Steven. Appreciate you very much.
Love,
man.
Steven.
Hey, Lauren, we love you very much as well. Thank you so much.
Yes.
And Meredith, I'm still here playing. Yeah, also planning. Oh, okay. But yeah, definitely Meredith. We're gonna talk about that when it's coming, hopefully.
Right.
Yes. We appreciate you. Gonna catch stuff tomorrow as well. Man, we love you guys all in chat. Man.
Always. We love that y'all are riding with us. That's the best part. And of course, make sure you follow us on social media. It's all down below. Of course, Circle of Debate. Make sure you follow Circle of Debate on all social media platforms so you know what the hell's going on over here with this giant fam right here. But of course, once again, we love you all. You guys always, again, sticking with us. Y'all are the MVPs. Always remember that. But of course, we will be back for SmackDown. But until then, everybody, you always know how it goes. We don't just do podcasting. We don't just shoot the shit. We don't just, talk music and sports and everything else. We don't just do ricochet laughs like, aha, the whole time, That's how we do over here. That's what I'm talking about.
God. I wish I could give like a clip. This is how we do it. Like, oh, this is how we do it. It's Thursday night.
Yeah.
Like, oh, God.
Let's do it. That's all I'm going to say.
I need a shot of tequila, for God's sakes.
But of course, y'all know we do so many things over here, but we do one thing the best. That is 3 magical words. And that's we make history. We'll see.
Over and over. Make over and over. History! Over and over and over and over.